For the next 1,000 days, I'll be turning into all the most powerful titans from the Skibidi Toilet universe, harnessing all of their abilities to fight the terrifying Skibidi army in Minecraft. On day 1, I spawned in as a Clockman in the middle of the city. There, I was surrounded by my fellow Clockman allies. Guys? What's with all the magma?
Something is wrong. The ground just started heating up and cracking. Stay alert.
Suddenly, a volcano broke out of the ground, releasing hordes of lava Skibidi Toilets onto our home. Their leader, the Magma Skibidi Toilet, emerged over the chaos.
Run while you still can. My volcano will melt away all of you pathetic Alliance members, and the Skibidi Toilets will win the war. Not while I'm here.
Just then, the Titan Clockman arrived and dropped in to clash with the Magma Skibidi. Using his incredible Titan abilities, he blasted the Skibidi with his wrist-mounted Gatling gun and sliced him with his Time Sword.
You will never escape my disaster.
The Magma Skibidi became enraged, causing his volcanic powers to erupt. His body increased in size and unleashed powerful blasts of fire that collided with our Titan for massive damage. No! The Titan was on the verge of death, but with the last of his strength, he called out to me.
You there, little Clockman, take this.
He tossed me a diamond gear and I jumped down to pick it up, causing me to transform into a diamond Clockman. I had 5 more hearts, increased armor, and a diamond Time Sword.
Unlock your full potential. You have to turn back time to make this disaster never happen.
The Titan Clockman succumbed to his wounds and the lava minions closed in on me. I took my chance to run while I still could.
You won't escape doomsday, little Clockman.
The Magma Skibidi erupted again and began spreading lava throughout the city. On day 2, I was running through the lava-filled city as I was being pursued by the Magma Skibidi's men. I did my best to evade lava pools, but out of nowhere, another horde of lava minions ambushed me. Get away! I used my brand new diamond sword to knock the minions into the lava, but to my horror, they were able to swim through it with ease.
Fool! We are made of lava! That won't stop us!
I was clearly outmatched, so I continued to run, but things went from bad to worse when I was stopped by a massive pit of lava in my path. Oh no! There's no way around this! The minions were closing in quick, and in a moment of desperation, I tried to tap into my new abilities. I was able to create diamond platforms over the pool of lava and took my chance to use them to jump over the pit. As I reached the other side, I turned to see a larger lava minion emerge from the lava behind me.
You're mine now.
He lunged towards me, and I thought it was the end. On day 3, I jumped for cover as the lava Skibidi minion quickly approached, ready to take me out. Suddenly, rubble collapsed behind me, protecting me from the large lava minion. What the? A drill man dropped down next to me, and I realized he was the one who had just saved my life.
Hurry! There's more coming!
I took the drill man's lead and escaped the area together before more lava Skibidis could come for us. Thanks for helping me back there.
Of course. My name is Drake. I know why you're here, and I have just the thing that can help.
I followed Drake through an underground passage where he showed me an ancient room with another diamond gear similar to the one the Titan Clockman had given me before. What is this doing here?
Legend says that if the Diamond Clockman can collect all 7 gears, he will become strong enough to stop the Magma Skibidi and turn back time. Go ahead, grab the gear.
I reached forward to fulfill my destiny, but before I could, a stream of lava poured down from the ceiling and covered it completely. Lava from the surface was starting to seep its way under the earth.
This isn't good. We have to get out of here.
Before we could escape, the room shook and rubble blocked our only exit. We were trapped. On days 4 through 7, Drake tried to dig through the rubble, only to reveal more lava blocking our path.
This was our way out. We're trapped.
It wasn't long before we were completely surrounded by incoming lava. Drake, stand close to me, quick! Drake ran in, and I activated my Diamond Blockman powers to create a cocoon of diamond blocks around me and Drake. The lava around us heated our shelter, and while my diamond armor protected me from the searing temperatures, Drake started to take damage.
The heat is too much for me. I'm going to melt.
There has to be another way out of here. Just then, I realized there was one place we hadn't tried to escape yet, but it was risky. Drake, dig down! Out of options, Drake began drilling at our feet, causing the ground to collapse, and we fell into the dark unknown. On days 8 through 10, Drake and I landed on a platform. We were inside of an underground cavern full of lava. Just then, I noticed the diamond gear that had been swept away was waiting on the other side of the lava pit by an exit.
Max, look! Lava's still closing in!
Then I had to get that gear before it's too late.
But how?
Don't worry, I've got this. I used the surrounding area to create diamond platforms. In no time at all, I was able to platform towards the gear. After making the last few jumps, I finally managed to grab it. Got it! The gear worked its magic and soon transformed me into a large diamond clockman. I had 5 more hearts and even more powers.
Max! The lava! Ah!
Before the lava could hit him, I used my new powers to freeze time on the lava above him, saving his life. Drake, are you okay?
Don't get too hopeful.
Out of nowhere, a giant lava magnet Skibidi Toilet emerged from the lava. Using his magnetic powers, he grabbed a hold of Drake and broke out of the cave and onto the surface.
No!
Hey, don't take my friend! Stop! I ran through the exit and chased after the two of them, determined to save Drake at any cost. On days 11 through 14, I followed the lava magnet Skibidi back to the surface trying to save my friend. I tried to stop him with my time powers, but his magnets made him immune to my abilities. I had to think of a different way through this. Take this! I used my powers to manifest a diamond wall in the magnet Skibidi's path. Unfortunately, he was able to dodge it.
Nice try, pesky clock, but you're no match for me.
The lava magnet Skibidi used his electromagnetic attack on me to slow me down. Luckily, I was able to protect myself with diamonds.
Coward!
The Skibidi kept running, and I bursted out of my shell and continued the chase. Just as I was about to reach him, I was stopped by a massive ledge. I watched as the lava magnet Skibidi flew over it with ease.
You may be diamond, but you can't fly. So long, loser!
No! I can't let those toilets take Drake! Just then, I spotted a map on the ground and picked it up. Speakerman allies? Drake must have dropped this here to lead me to backup. I followed my friend's clue as fast as I could. I knew time was running short. On days 15 through 17, I arrived at a Speakerman base to find that it was under attack by lava magnet Skibidi minions. The entire place was consumed in flames, and Speakermen were burning alive. Oh no! I have to help! I jumped into the fray and used my powers to take on minion after minion. However, their numbers were endless. I had to think of a way to protect the Speakermen before they died to the flames. I used a powerful time wave attack to blast away the toilets and flames. Everyone, inside the base, quickly! The Speakermen ran inside and I manifested a diamond wall, sealing us from the toilet threats outside. What happened here?
The lava Skibidi boss did this to our home. We need the power of a diamond clockman to stop him.
But he's too powerful.
He won't be once you get your hands on this.
The Speakerman pressed a button and revealed to me the next diamond gear. I approached the gear, but before I could get my hands on it, a fire spider Skibidi broke through a wall within the base.
We'll never let you reach the ranks of a titan.
He grabbed it and ran away. I ran after the fire spider Skibidi as he ran through a secret exit of the Speakerman base. I was determined to get that gear no matter what. On days 18 through 21, I chased after the fire spider Skibidi until we both reached another lava pool.
See you later, diamond freak.
He dove into the lava, narrowly escaping from my grasp. Oh no, I can't follow him without fire resistance. Just then, I heard someone humming nearby. I decided to follow the source and discovered a witch Skibidi Toilet brewing a potion in her cauldron.
Those fireproof fools thought they could leave me behind. With this potion, I'll have fire resistance too.
Did she say fire resistance? I need to get my hands on that.
They say I'm too unstable to join them. Well, because I accidentally blew up one small factory. I'll show them.
I snuck up behind the witch, but before I could get a taste of her potion, she turned around and spotted me.
A diamond clock man? You'll be perfect for my next potion.
What? No way! I bet your potions have toilet water in them!
It's more sanitary than most tap water, you simpleton.
The witch Skibidi casted a spell, causing a Skibidi to spawn from her cauldron. The minion charged up an attack, and I braced myself for battle. On days 22 through 25, I was locked in combat with the Skibidi Witch's minion. Bring it on, you freak!
You're one to talk. Get him, my creation!
He bombarded me with his potion attacks, trying to break through my diamond armor. Luckily, the immense strength of it kept me protected from his onslaught. I retaliated with diamond attacks of my own, leveling the minion in no time.
No! You pay for this!
Enraged, the witch came after me next, unleashing her magical abilities onto me. She was fast in the air and was able to circle me while unleashing barrages of spells and deadly potions. I could barely land any hits with my diamond projectile powers. When she got in close, she was able to pierce my body with her rotating claws, chipping away at my health. I tried to fight back, but each time I came close to landing a hit, the pesky witch would teleport away.
You can't catch me!
I knew that I needed to win this fight if I was to ever rescue Drake, but while she was teleporting around me like this, there was no way I could beat her. That's it! Freeze! I activated my Clockman powers, sending a shockwave that froze the witch in time.
What the? What kind of witchcraft is this?
You mean you don't know? Some witch you are! With her unable to teleport, I attacked her with everything I had until she finally went down for good. I walked back to the cauldron and dunked myself inside, granting me fire resistance for a limited amount of time. The clock is ticking. It's time to get that diamond gear. I made my way back over to the lava and dove into it so I could start searching for the runaway toilet. On days 26 through 28, I emerged on the other side of the lava inside of a hidden chasm. There, the fire spider Skibidi was waiting with the diamond gear he stole from me.
What the? How did you get in here?
You're not the only one who can get their hands on fire resistance.
Well, you must be looking for this then. Don't mind if I use it on myself, do you?
The fire spider Skibidi then used the power of the diamond gear to increase his size and power. You'll be dead after I'm done with you! I charged into battle, determined to finish where we had left off. The fire spider Skibidi used his enlarged saw to try and cut me to pieces as well as powerful flame attacks. I retaliated with my diamond shockwave attacks, but they weren't enough to take him down. The two of us were neck and neck. It was anyone's game, but I soon realized that I had overlooked something. Oh no! The effects of my fire resistance potion wore off.
Looks like that little trick won't help you anymore.
Then I'll have to end you faster. I charged in and blasted all that I could while dodging the fire spider Skibidi's flame attacks. Once I found an opening, I landed a counter hit using a diamond-powered punch that sent the Skibidi flying into a wall and finishing him for good. Once defeated, he dropped the diamond gear I needed. I finally claimed it for myself, causing my body to transform. I grew massive in size, gained 5 more hearts, and new powers. I was now a Titan Diamond Clockman. It looks like I can't get out of here the way I came. Good thing I can fly now. I used my powers to fly out of the chasm and took to the skies. It was time to rescue Drake. On days 29 through 32, I flew over the scorched lands until I discovered the giant lava magnet Skibidi holding Drake captive inside of a cage. I touched down to save my friend. Leave him alone!
Look who decided to show up! I'll be sure you never show your face around here again!
The lava magnet Skibidi activated his powers and I braced myself for battle. His magnets made him a tough foe, but with the new diamond gear on my side, I knew I could win. I used my new Gatling wrist gun to unload on the Skibidi, dwindling his health little by little. He tried to avoid my blasts, but I rushed in with my diamond time sword to close the gap.
The power of the diamond gears are too great! You'll pay for this!
Well, I hope you take diamonds because I left my cash at home.
No!
With one final hit, the lava magnet Skibidi was killed. With the threat out of the way, I took the opportunity to free Drake from his prison.
Thanks for saving me, Diamond Clockman.
Of course, but I have to ask, if you knew where the Speakermen were, do you know where the rest of the Alliance is?
I'm not sure if taking you there is a good idea. They haven't been trusting anyone since the eruption.
But they're our allies. I'm sure they'll come around.
If you say so.
Drake and I set off to pay a visit to the rest of the Alliance. On days 33 through 35, Drake and I arrived at the Alliance headquarters to find it in complete ruin. The place had been scorched by flames and was overrun with magma. It looks like the Magma Skibidi volcanic eruption affected this place too.
Yeah, hopefully there's still some survivors around here.
An alliance group suddenly leapt out of the base with their guns raised.
Intruder!
Although I was much stronger than them, I didn't want to fight. We were supposed to be a team. Please, don't shoot! We're allies!
You're lying. The Titan Clockman is dead, so you must be an imposter.
No, stop! He's telling the truth, I swear!
We're not listening to you.
The alliance members began firing their weapons, but I didn't want to hurt them. Enough! I conjured a wall of diamond in front of us to block the incoming fire, causing my attackers to stop shooting.
Could it be you're the Diamond Clockman?
That's what I've been trying to tell you guys, but you wouldn't listen.
It's alright, Drake. It's better safe than sorry. Without warning, the Titan Drillman dropped in before me.
It seems like the Diamond Clockman has finally arrived. Come with me.
Looks like they need me. Thanks for all your help, Drake. I hope to see you again soon.
Good luck out there.
Together, the Titan Drillman and I flew off to an unknown location. On days 36 through 39, the Titan Drillman and I landed outside of a large building. The Titan Drillman led me through a secret entrance into a room where different thrones for each of the Alliance's Titans stood empty before me. What is this place?
This is the Titan meeting room, where all Titans meet in case of dire emergency. However, the Titan cameraman, speaker man, and TV man have all been missing since the Great Eruption. It's prophesied that only a Clockman as hard as Diamond is strong enough to reunite the Titans and take on the Magma Skibidi's forces.
What about that Titan with all the pencils? I've never seen him before.
Oh, he's out on holiday. Don't worry about him.
Well then, I'll do anything to help the Alliance. Leave it to me. I left the base, took to the skies, and began my search for the lost Titans. I scoured the land to no avail, until I eventually found an island overrun with Magma Skibidi forces. There must be a clue there. I landed onto the island and used my Diamond Clock powers to take down one minion after another. They dropped like flies to my Titan strength, until I managed to defeat all of their forces. Just then, I noticed one of them dropped a letter. The Titan cameraman has been captured. He will be disassembled at the Northern Lab to upgrade our forces. Oh no! The Titan is in trouble! I have to hurry! I took to the skies and headed north to save the Titan cameraman before he was scrapped. On days 40 through 43, I arrived at the Northern Lab where I found a lava scientist Skibidi experimenting on my Titan cameraman ally. Stop right there! I used my diamond spike powers to pierce through the Skibidi toilet's machinery and save the Titan.
You'll pay for this!
The lava scientist Skibidi came in to attack me with his electric powers. I used my diamond shield abilities to defend myself, but my enemy held strong. He came in for another blow, but I was able to dodge and hit him with a clock sword attack, finishing the battle for good. I took my chance to free the Titan cameraman from his confines. Are you okay?
Thanks to you, I am. Those toilets were going to use me for my parts, but the other Titans are in danger. They're using the Titan TV man as a means to get the next diamond gear.
I need to save him and get the gear before they can.
Then take this, and good luck.
I accepted the map from the Titan cameraman and took off towards my next location. On days 44 through 46, I made it to the location on the map to find the Titan TV man strapped to a strange machine in front of a massive ancient vault. Looming over him was a lava scuba Skibidi toilet.
Now then, are we going to do this the easy way or the hard way? Use your power, TV Titan. Open the door. I'll never help you, nasty toilets. Then I guess we'll be doing this the hard way.
The lava scuba Skibidi powered on the terrifying machine, causing electricity to zap into the Titan TV man. Oh no! This is horrible!
I'm not messing around. I'll shock you to a crisp if I have to. What could you possibly hope to gain from this? Within this vault is the next diamond gear. With it, we'll submerge the entire world in lava, and it'll be free swimming day every day for me. You're insane.
The lava scuba Skibidi powered the machine again, sending stronger sparks through the Titan TV's body. The pain was too much for him to bear. His screen lit up red, and the doorway opened before us. Sitting behind it was the next diamond gear.
At last, the diamond gear is ours.
Not as long as I'm here to stop you. I dropped in, determined to stop the enemy's plans. On days 47 through 50, I clashed with the lava scuba Skibidi, using my diamond powers to begin my onslaught. Although I was strong, he retaliated with his lava powers, trying to melt me down. He was much stronger than the scientist I had faced before him.
I don't care if you're made of diamond. My heat will sear through your armor.
The lava scuba skibidi unleashed a fire and water combo attack, causing me to take big damage. I tried retaliating with my own powers, but knew that my only way of winning this battle was to get the diamond gear. I tried to run in and grab it, but my foe stopped me at every turn. The lava scuba skibidi was guarding it with everything he had.
Max, look away! Quiet, you hunk of junk.
I listened to my ally, and shielding my eyes as the Titan TV man unleashed his screen attack. It was so powerful, it shattered his binds.
Ah, my eyes!
While the lava scuba skibidi was blinded, I took my chance to run in for the gear. I snagged it, gaining 5 more hearts and even more powers. With the lava scuba skibidi now blinded, I had the upper hand to finally defeat him for good.
That was a close call. Thanks for buying me enough time to recharge.
I'm glad you're okay. Now I just need to find the Titan Speaker Man.
I wish I could help you, but nobody has seen the Titan Speaker Man since the eruption.
Suddenly, I picked up on a strange song playing in the distance. What's that? I had a sinking feeling it could be a clue, so against my better judgment, I followed the source of the music. On days 51 through 54, I continued to follow the sound of the music until I stumbled upon a hole in the ground. Looks like the music is coming from inside here. I better check it out. I hopped inside the mysterious hole and fell into a hidden base within the ground. This place could belong to the skibidis. I gotta be careful. I carefully continued throughout the secret base, following the sound of the music as I went. Eventually, I arrived inside a room where I found the Titan Speaker Man standing still. Titan Speaker Man? Are you okay? Investigating closer, I noticed the music was coming from him, but he wasn't responding to anything I was saying. Titan Speaker Man, the Alliance needs your help. Snap out of it! With no other options, I used my diamond powers to attempt to snap him out of his trance. When I did, his music suddenly turned off. Nice! I think that worked!
Intruder! Intruder!
I guess that kinda worked. The Titan began blaring a siren from his speakers, trying to alert nearby enemies of my location. It was a trap!
Alert! Titan spotted! Skibidi reinforcements have been notified!
No! Titan Speaker Man, stop, please! Unsure of how to save the Titan without killing him, I ran away before any skibidi reinforcements arrived. I'm sorry, Titan. I'll come back for you! On days 55 to 57, I was running from the alarms as the possessed Titan Speaker Man declared my position to my enemies. I gotta get out of here before the skibidi guards arrive to kill me! I eventually arrived in another part of the underground base where I could hide for the time being. However, when I looked around, I noticed a set of controls nearby. I wonder what these controls are for. I explored the area further until I eventually came upon a computer system that was controlling the Speaker Man. Now, what button do I have to press to free the Titan? Suddenly, I heard someone banging on a nearby locked doorway.
We know you're in there. Come out and maybe we'll let you go.
Good one. We're definitely not letting him go.
Shh, don't let him hear you.
I was running out of time and I needed to free the Titan Speaker Man from his mind control. I started pushing buttons on the computer, but it was asking for a password. There's no way I can guess it. Maybe one of the skibidis left a note around here? I scoured the control room for some kind of clue. All the while, I could hear the banging on the door growing louder and louder. Fortunately, I was able to find a note with a hint on it. The password is somewhere on the wall behind you. I turned and saw 5 numbers on the wall. Really? I thought these toilets were smarter than this. I ran back over to the control panel to enter the password, and sure enough, it worked. The Titan's image disappeared from their servers. I think that did it. Unfortunately for me, the locked door finally broke open and a horde of skibidis came rushing in to stop me. On days 58 to 61, I was getting ambushed by a horde of skibidi toilets. But thanks to my larger Titan size, the small minions didn't stand a chance against my strength. Is that all you skibidis got? Once I finished off the last of the smaller goons, a large hacker skibidi managed to speak up, striking me from behind and dealing some heavy damage.
Prepare to suffer, Titan scum!
You were the one controlling the Titan Speaker Man.
That's right. And now I'll hack you next and have ultimate control over the Titans!
No way! The fight began as the hacker skibidi fired deadly hack attacks in my direction. I retaliated with piercing diamond spikes on my foe.
You'll pay for that!
Before he could send his next attack onto me, he was struck by a sonic boom attack that killed him in a single blow. Suddenly, the Titan Speaker Man dropped down in front of me. He had regained control of his body. You're yourself again!
Indeed. Thanks for destroying that control panel. Let's get out of here.
The two of us took off and fled out the hole I had come through before more Skibidi toilets could arrive to capture us. How are you feeling? It can't be easy being under Skibidi control like that.
I will be fine, but we have bigger problems. The alarm I set off alerted the guards, and now they know we'll both be searching for the next diamond gear.
Then we just have to get it before they can.
Then we have no time to lose. Let us begin our search.
But how? We don't have any leads.
That's what you think. I had my eyes on a location before those toilets captured me. If my suspicions are correct, that's where the next diamond gear is.
Say no more. Lead the way. Together, the Titan Speaker Man and I took to the skies to find the next diamond gear. On days 62 to 64, the Titan Speaker Man took me to another strange vault similar to the one the Titan TV Man was at.
It looks like we beat the Skibidi toilets here. Let's get what we came for.
He used his arm cannon missile to open the door, revealing the next diamond gear. However, just as I was about to grab it, an upgraded lava Skibidi dropped in.
Thanks for doing all the hard work, morons!
He used his rocket attacks on me, launching me away from the gear. He then turned his attention to the Titan Speaker Man and launched even more rocket attacks his way. Before it did much damage, I defended him using my diamond shield. We can't let this guy get the upper hand. We need to grab the gear before he does.
I'll hold him off. Get the gear!
The Titan Speaker Man used his powers to fight the upgraded lava Skibidi, and I took my chance to grab the gear for myself. Instantly, I got an upgrade, gaining 5 more hearts and new powers. Just then, the upgraded lava Skibidi broke through the Titan Speaker Man and charged straight to me. I used my new Diamond Beam powers to defeat him in an instant. Down the drain you go! Upon his death, he dropped a map that led to the Magma Skibidi base. This place could have some important information. Titan Speaker Man, go back with the rest of the Alliance. I'm going to check this out.
Understood. Good luck.
The Titan Speaker Man and I went our separate ways, and I headed to the Magma Skibidi base. On days 65 through 67, I followed the map until I stumbled upon the Magma Skibidi's base where the Magma Skibidi himself was talking to a crowd of his minions. Looking to get some intel, I quickly took cover and listened to his plans.
The Diamond Clockman is collecting all of the diamond gears quicker than expected. We must ensure he doesn't find the remaining pieces, or else our plan for the Great Eruption will be for nothing.
But sir, how are we going to do that?
Silence!
Their leader then melted one of his minions using his lava powers. Whoa, this guy is ruthless.
We will stop him by taking the remaining gears, of course. As long as we have at least one of the diamond gears, he will never reach his full power.
Oh no, I can't let that happen. I'm the last hope the Alliance has.
Any questions?
How do we find the gears?
Excellent question, my minion. Each of you will be assigned a gear to guard and a map to find that gear. That is all. Dismissed.
I need to get one of those maps. I then hid further behind the rocks and waited for one of the minions that had a map to stroll on by. Psst, over here.
Huh? Who's there?
The foolish Skibidi took the bait and walked right into my trap. Gotcha!
Ah!
I killed the minion and grabbed his map before he made much noise, but it wasn't enough as the Magma Skibidi sensed my presence.
He's here. Everyone, go towards those diamond gears.
With the Skibidis alerted, I quickly got out of the base and made my way to the next diamond gear. On days 68 through 72, I arrived at the location where the next diamond gear was said to be located. Looking closely, it seemed to be some sort of puzzle with a sign next to it. To enter into this zone, you must present the 3 shining stones. Shining stones, huh? They must be talking about gold, diamonds, and emeralds. I left the vault in search of a cave, hoping to find the rare minerals I needed. It wasn't long before I found a mine full of gold. 1 down, 2 more to go. I grabbed all the gold I needed and kept searching, looking for emeralds and diamonds. I couldn't find an emerald ore, but I did find a chest within a cave filled with the emeralds I needed. That's lucky! Now I just need to find a diamond. I dug and searched, but unfortunately, I couldn't find diamonds anywhere. I circled back to the puzzle door and placed the stones that I had, causing 2 of the 3 lights to turn green. Looks like I still need that diamond, but at this rate, it'll take too long to find. Suddenly, a random cameraman walked up next to me.
Hey, Titan guy. You're looking for a diamond, right?
Yeah?
You're a diamond titan, ain't you? Just make one.
Huh, you're right. Thanks, random cameraman.
No prob.
The cameraman walked away, and I used my diamond powers to create a diamond mound out of thin air. I then grabbed it and placed it onto the puzzle, causing the final light to turn green. The ground trembled, and the door finally opened. That did the trick. I just needed a diamond from a diamond clock man. Just then, the Magma Skibidi toilet and his foot soldiers suddenly arrived behind me.
Bravo! Thanks for your help. We couldn't have opened that door without you.
On days 73 to 75, I tried to book it for the gear, but the Magma Skibidi toilet stopped me with his volcanic blast.
You're not getting your hands on that gear.
That's what you think!
Destroy him, my minions!
I used my powers to fight off the enemy toilets, keeping them away from the entrance.
Useless pawns. I'll do it myself.
I tried to fight the Magma Skibidi, but he was too powerful, so I had to buy myself some more time. Take this! I used my time sword to knock him back and ran for the gear. I made it into the room where the next diamond gear was floating on a toilet pedestal. You're mine! I tried to grab it, but the toilet came to life and grabbed it instead.
Ah! Get away from me, you giant! I'm Kevin!
The toilet then ran away with the gear. Hey, get back here! Just then, the Magma Skibidi caught up to me.
What's wrong? Someone took your prize.
That's none of your business.
You're right. Enjoy melting in here.
Suddenly, the Magma Skibidi exploded his volcanic power, causing the room to tremble. Ah! What are you doing?
Blowing this place to kingdom come. I'll survive, but you won't.
Before I was obliterated, I ran towards where the headless toilet went, hoping he didn't get too far. On days 76 to 79, I was pursuing the headless toilet in an attempt to get the diamond gear. Give me that gear back! Although I was big, the little toilet was much faster on his feet.
Stop chasing me! Why are you doing this?
In an attempt to stop him, I used my diamond powers to trap him in a blockade of diamonds.
Hey! Please don't hurt me!
Hurt you? I just want that gear! Suddenly, the ground ripped open around the two of us. We were both surrounded by a pit of lava. The Magma Skibidi flew up from the lava below and took us by surprise.
You won't escape with that diamond gear as long as I'm here.
Kevin, give it to me before it's too late!
I don't want to die! I'm Kevin!
Just then, Kevin handed me the gear, and I gained 5 hearts and new powers. What were you saying?
I've had enough of this.
So have I! I used my powers to hold off the Magma Skibidi and created a path for me and Kevin to escape on. Run, Kevin! Run! Kevin and I bolted to escape the Magma Skibidi. On days 80 to 83, Kevin and I made it to cover behind a nearby mountainside while the Magma Skibidi searched for our whereabouts. We stayed put until the threat was off our tail for now.
Gee, thanks for saving me back there.
That's okay. I can look a little scary to someone as small as you, but trust me, I'm a good guy.
Oh, Kevin is a good guy too. We should team up.
What kind of powers do you have?
Well, I got something pretty impressive, but it takes a little time to charge up. Just give me a minute. It'll be ready to unleash any second now.
Kevin then tried to summon his powers, but nothing seemed to happen.
Any second now.
I'd love to wait here all day, Kevin, but I gotta go.
Well, wait. As a token of my appreciation, I actually know where you can find the last of those gears you want. Here, take this map.
He handed me a map, and I thanked him before following my new lead.
Achoo! Wait, there it was. I did it. Hey, did you see that? Oh, he left.
As I flew in closer towards the location, a sudden strange force disabled my jetpack. What? What's going on? I fell to the ground and realized I was in a magnetic landscape. My jetpack wasn't working and I was gonna have to continue on foot. I could use the steps, I guess. I walked until I was met with a lava pit blocking my path. On the other side was a Skibidi toilet base. The final diamond gear must be inside of there. Looks like I'll have to get across without my jetpack somehow. On days 84 to 86, I parkoured over the lava to get across to the Skibidi base. Without my jetpack, one misstep could be instant death, so I had to be careful. Almost there. Suddenly, the platforms behind me began to crumble. Looks like I have to pick up the pace. The platforms kept crumbling behind me, but luckily I made it across just as the last one broke. Time to get that last diamond gear. I broke into the base and discovered the next diamond gear as well as a giant magnet. It had specially made diamond magnet tips that made it unique from the others. That must be the magnet that keeps me from flying. I walked towards it until a fire jetpack Skibidi guard flew down with his back turned to me.
Why do I have to be the one protecting the magnet? Grunt work like this is beneath me.
I snuck in quietly to not alert him. If I was careful, I could take him out in one hit. I was about to reach the Skibidi when I passed by a cameraman in a cell.
Is that a Titan? Help me out of here!
Shh, you're gonna blow my cover! With all the commotion, the fire jetpack Skibidi was alerted and my cover was blown.
A Titan! Prepare to die!
On days 87 to 89, the fire jetpack Skibidi came out charging towards me and I prepared for battle. Bring it on! I used my diamond spike attacks to fight off the fire jetpack Skibidi, but without my own jetpack, the battle was difficult. He used his fire shot attacks and his aerial advantage against me.
All intruders must die!
Not today! I went for the gear, but he landed a fireball attack on me. I realized I couldn't keep going like this. I have to turn off that magnet. I shifted my focus to the magnet and fired a diamond beam at it, destroying it once and for all, finally allowing me to regain control of my jetpack.
No, I won't let you outsmart me.
Filled with rage, the fire jetpack Skibidi charged at me. With my flying abilities back, I flew over him and went straight for the diamond gear, securing it this time. I gained 5 more hearts and all new powers.
Even with the diamond gear, you will not win.
We'll see about that. I went in for round 2 with my new powers and I pretty quickly destroyed the fire jetpack Skibidi. I knew I could do it. I quickly freed my cameraman ally from their cage.
Sorry for blowing your cover.
It's okay. I'm just glad everything worked out.
That's what you think.
Suddenly, a mini mind control Skibidi toilet snuck up on me and attached to my head. On days 90 to 92, I found myself in a strange dream realm. What's going on? Am I in my own head?
That's right. Your body will soon be mine to control.
I turned around to find the once mini mind control Skibidi turned giant right before my eyes. Get out of my head, man!
Never! With the power of the Diamond Clock Man on our side, nothing can stop the Skibidi Toilet Army.
He tried to attack me and I fought back, but he was strong. I thought I was gonna die when suddenly he was caught on fire.
Ah! It burns! It burns!
What the? Suddenly, I snapped back to reality to find the mini toilet was on fire. The cameraman grabbed some flint and steel and lit the spider ablaze.
Leave the Titan alone!
Just like that, the toilet died. But right as we thought we were safe, a cage of obsidian appeared around me. Run, cameraman! Run while you still can! The cameraman fled as the magma Skibidi emerged before me. On days 93 to 95, I was face to face with the magma Skibidi toilet that's been causing me and my allies so much trouble.
It looks like you were able to get all of the diamond gears. Hope it wasn't too difficult for you.
That's right! I have the power I need to turn back time and stop your attack from ever happening.
You sound confident, but tell me, do you know how to use that power? That's what I thought. You're a fool, and now I'm going to finish you off before you get the chance to learn.
Suddenly, volcanic gas flowed from the ground and poisoned me. I was slowly dying.
So long, foolish Titan.
Just like that, the magma Skibidi flew away, leaving me to die. I have to get out of here. I tried to use my powers to break through the obsidian, but even with diamond tools, it was tough. Suddenly, the cameraman I saved showed up to help me.
Don't worry, I'll save you, Diamond Titan.
My ally ran over to the control panel and pushed a button that managed to break me free from the cage.
Are you okay?
I am now. Thank you. The magma Skibidi toilet will pay for this. On days 96 to 98, I reunited with my allies at the Alliance base and all of the Titans were together again. While it was still damaged, they had managed to stop the fire from spreading any further.
Max, you did it! You got all the diamond gears!
Yeah, but there was one problem.
What is it?
I explained to them that I wasn't sure how to tap into my new powers and turn back time, in the hopes that they would know the answer, but unfortunately, they didn't.
Don't worry, it'll come to you when the time is right. I didn't know how to use my drill until my first battle. When it comes to these things, sometimes it's better to rely on instinct.
I sure hope you're right. There's a lot riding on this.
But you won't carry that weight alone. We're all here with you.
I looked out at my friends and felt a sense of pride. I knew we could win together. You're right. Let's do this, everyone. Let's defeat the Skibidi Toilets and avenge our fallen allies. Everyone cheered. The final battle was about to begin. On day 99, my allies and I arrived back in the city where it all began. The volcano that killed the Titan Clockman was still standing tall, but we were here to end all of that. It's time to end this. Everyone, charge! My allies and I stormed the city and began to fight off the magma minions. Although their numbers were large, we had the power and took down toilet after toilet. That's it! Keep it up, guys! Right as things were going to plan, the ground began to tremble and more Skibidi Toilets flooded out of the volcano to attack.
They're endless! As long as the volcano is there, they'll keep coming!
Then we need to destroy it. I flew towards it and smashed the volcano with my diamond powers. The mountain took loads of damage, but still managed to stay standing. Unfortunately, my actions caused the magma Skibidi to reveal himself.
Look who decided to show up.
On day 100, I was face to face with the magma Skibidi, the one who started it all.
I see you escaped my trap. How unfortunate.
That's right, and now I'm gonna finish what I set off to do from day 1.
I was going to give you a swift death, but now it looks like I'll have to take matters into my own hands.
The magma Skibidi attacked me without a second thought, catching me off guard. He used his powerful magma projectiles on me for big damage. He was the toughest opponent I had ever faced so far. You'll have to do better than that. I used my Gatling gun attacks on him, but it was neck and neck. I needed to activate the power of the Diamond Gears if I wanted to win this.
Tisk, it's time I took you down the same way I killed the Titan Clockman before you.
You'll pay for that! Suddenly, the ground began to shake, and I realized he was gonna make the volcano erupt. There was only one way to stop it now. No, I'm gonna have to turn back time! Somehow, in the heat of the moment, I activated the power of the Diamond Gears and began rewinding time.
No!
I went so far back that the volcano vanished before it could erupt. The magma Skibidi faded from existence, defeating him once and for all. But before I could relax, my head began to sting in pain. My vision blurred into a wide array of colors as I drifted into my next form. My father emerged before me, the God Titan.
Today is a big day for you, son. Today, you will gain the power of light to help us defeat the Skibidi Toilets.
Suddenly, dark clouds gathered in the sky as a black portal opened on the ground. We watched as the Darkness Titan emerged before us.
Your light has ruled over long enough. Now it's time for everything to be bathed in shadows.
The Darkness Titan ran in to attack me, but my dad jumped to my defense. He used his godly power to try and strike down the corrupted Titan, but he was no match for his evil magic. The Darkness Titan fired back with a powerful beam, and my dad was left weak on the brink of death. Dad, no!
Son, I love you. Please, take my power and protect our world.
My dad used what was left of his divine power to strike me with a rainbow beam of energy. My body shifted into one of vibrant colors, granting me 5 more hearts and new powers. I was now a baby Rainbow Titan. The Darkness Titan hit my father with another blow, finishing him off for good. No!
You're mine now.
The enemy closed in, leaving me with nowhere to run. I frantically looked around and noticed the fountain below me before diving into it in a desperate attempt to escape. On day 2, I swam down into the depths of the fountain, trying to escape the wrath of the Darkness Titan.
You can't escape the darkness down there, little Titan.
To my horror, the tentacles made of dark energy bursted out around me. I did my best to avoid them as more continued to sprout in my path. I swam up and gasped for air, but when I did, I realized I was heading straight towards a waterfall. I plummeted down over the edge, falling towards what I thought would be my certain doom. Luckily, the water at the bottom broke my fall. However, something still nagged at me. I definitely saw something interesting as I was falling. Go back and watch at 0.25 speed and see if you can spot it. More crazy surprises will be hidden all throughout the video, so try and find them all. Before I had a moment to rest, Skibidi Toilets drained of color began to crawl out all around me, slowly closing in like zombies.
Mush,
Consume all light.
I tried to run away, but more were lurking around every corner. I was surrounded. With nowhere to flee, I braced myself as the zombie skibidis attacked. On day 3, I was about to be slain by skibidi toilets, when out of nowhere, I unleashed an incredible rainbow beam attack. In my new rainbow form, I had new powers. Looks like it's time to fight back. I began to use my abilities to my advantage, taking out a few of the skibidi toilets in the process. Unfortunately, the horde was still too much for me to take on alone. It was only a matter of time before I was overwhelmed completely. I was knocked to low health and surrounded. I'm sorry, Dad. Just as I was about to lose hope, a paintbrush man jumped in to help me.
Leave him alone!
Armed with his staff, he beat down zombified toilet after zombified toilet, saving me from their attack. His skills were amazing, and I was eventually able to back him up with my new powers. Before long, he had taken down the last enemy.
More are coming. Let's get out of here.
I followed the paintbrush man across the surface, where we discovered the city was already being drained of color as well. Patches of darkness had popped up everywhere, infecting the area like mold.
Be careful where you step. If you touch the darkness, you'll become zombies, just like those toilets.
Just then, a Darkness Titan minion emerged from the black ooze in front of us. They found us! Run! On days 4 through 7, the paintbrush man and I avoided the shadowy area around us as the darkness minion continued hot on our trail. Soon, we were cornered by a massive pool of darkness. On the other side, we could see the remainder of the road.
There isn't any other way around this. We have to cross over.
We began to jump from platform to platform, doing everything we could to avoid the deadly ooze around us. Unfortunately, things got worse as the darkness minion was able to move freely through the dark void below us. It came after the paintbrush man and I, trying to knock us into the shadows with them. We evaded the attacks and pressed onwards until finally we both reached the other side in one piece. As we continued to run, suddenly the minion popped out of nowhere, ambushing us.
Look out!
The paintbrush man ended up getting knocked into the darkness, and when he re-emerged, his body was drained of color, turning him partially gray. Oh no! Paintbrush man! I quickly struck down the minion with my rainbow attack, but the damage had already been done. The paintbrush man was corrupted. Are you okay?
I don't have much time before the darkness spreads. You have to come with me now.
With my ally now on a timer, the two of us continued onwards, running into a nearby tunnel, determined to find help before he completely turned. On days 8 through 10, I followed my paintbrush ally into a cavern where his Titan was waiting inside. I noticed that he was also infected by the darkness, and his body had already turned partially gray.
At last, you found the Rainbow Titan.
You were looking for me? But why? The Titan paintbrush man waved his staff, sending me into a vision.
There are 6 mythical colored fountains spread across this land. Only the Rainbow Titan has the power to harness these fountains to their full potential. If they are all located and activated, their power will combine into the ultimate combination of light and color, strong enough to stop the Darkness Titan. Please, collect the power of all the fountains and save our realm from darkness.
Suddenly, darkness minions invaded the area, threatening my new friends. Both of them were weak from their condition, so I used my powers to defend them the best I could. I was beginning to get the upper hand on the enemies until a massive dark monster emerged to stop me.
You won't get away, Rainbow Titan!
The entity tore open a black hole. The vortex began to suck everything towards it, dragging me towards certain doom. On day 11 through 14, I fought for my life as I was being pulled closer towards the center of the black hole. I thought fast and blasted down some rocks from the ceiling with my powers. The rocks crashed down, filling the black hole completely and causing it to close.
Escape through the tunnels. We'll hold this guy off for now.
I listened to my friends and ran towards the exit. I rounded a curve and jumped deeper into the caverns to make my escape. Before I knew it, I found myself in a huge tunnel system. I didn't have time to rest as the scuttling sound of toilets grew louder and louder.
The Rainbow Titan went this way. Find him!
I better keep moving. I ran through the winding passages, doing my best to outrun my pursuers and not get caught. I finally managed to escape the underground tunnels, but soon the ground beneath my feet became unstable. The floor collapsed, sending me falling into the depths of the underground. On days 15 through 17, I landed inside a cavern full of redstone. At the very center was a fountain encrusted with red gems. There it is! That must be the first colored fountain. I ran towards the structure, but when I got a closer look, I realized that the water wasn't flowing like it should have. I looked closer and realized shadowy energy was blocking the water source. Get out of the way, darkness! I used my power to blast away the shadows, clearing the blockage. However, the energy gathered and transformed into a terrifying monster.
You will not harness your full power. Bow before me.
The entity began firing a Shadow Blast attack, nearly wiping me out with a flurry of projectiles. I did my best to defend myself with everything I had at my disposal, but it was clear the monster was far stronger than anything else I had faced so far. In my current state, I didn't stand a chance. I need the power of the fountain. I ran towards the fountain, but the monster knocked me away before I could touch its red water.
Your little tricks won't work. So long.
Just as I was about to be killed, the Titan Paintbrush Man dropped down to defend me.
Leave him alone.
He swung down his mighty paintbrush, knocking the monster away from me.
You've restored the fountain's color. Run to it. Hurry.
I took my chance and dove into the red water of the colored fountain. Its power surged through my very being, causing me to grow bigger and stronger in size. I gained 5 hearts and new Titan abilities. Now it's time for you to feel my true power. I jumped back into the fray and unleashed my new rainbow laser abilities onto the enemy, killing him instantly. Thanks for the help back there. Suddenly, an overwhelming sensation came over me, causing me to grow dizzy. I was transported into a vision where I was a younger version of myself with another small cameraman. We were playing together in my home. How is this possible? Am I seeing something from my past? On days 22 to 25, I continued to run around, but the little Titan caught me, winning the game of tag.
You little Titans, be careful now. You're not at your full strengths yet.
That's true, sir, but one day I'm gonna be the strongest Titan there is.
We continued to play together before I was suddenly reawoken in the present day. I had a best friend, but where did he go? How did I forget him? I have to find him and get some answers. He might even be able to help me finish my quest. Just then, I looked and saw the Titan Paintbrush Man wasn't feeling well.
Darkness, I can't hold it off anymore.
I watched as his color faded and he suddenly became completely gray. He had been consumed by dark energy.
Must eliminate color.
The darkness had made him into a mindless zombie and he came right at me. I braced myself, knowing I had a tough fight on my hands. On days 26 through 28, I clashed with the corrupted Titan Paintbrush Man. I was hesitant to fight, knowing he was a good person before the corruption consumed him, but he used his black paint glove attacks on me with clear intent to kill. Please snap out of it! I'm your friend!
And we will be friends once more if you join me in the eternal shadows.
He came after me with another attack which he landed cleanly, forcing me to retaliate with my new rainbow laser abilities. I can't get through to him! I have to think of something else! I looked around and spotted a wall of cobwebs that I could trap the Titan in. I quickly ran to the cobwebs as the Titan pursued me. I ran through just in time and he was caught in the wall of webs.
Join the shadows! Join the shadows!
I'm sorry! I promise I'll find a way to save you! Just then, I noticed that the Titan had dropped a map right next to me. I picked it up without hesitation. Maybe something on this map can help me cure the Titan Paintbrush Man. I followed the map, making my way outside towards a marked area. But when I got there, I found a town that was completely corrupted by darkness. I searched the area, hoping to find some survivors who had been untouched by the darkness. As I explored, I came across a small cave. I went up to it and peeked inside. Hello? Is anyone in there? Suddenly, I was startled as a dark skibbity toilet flew out of the cave and attacked me. On days 29 to 32, I was hit by the dark skibbity and launched backwards. I landed on a platform surrounded by darkness and the skibbity loomed over me menacingly. Looks like I have company. As the toilet came at me, I tried to fight him off with my rainbow attacks, managing to keep him from overwhelming me. We traded blows back and forth, but through clever use of my powers, I started to win the fight. Just as I was about to deal a killing blow, I was caught off guard by the skibbity's knockback attack. I was knocked into the darkness and the ooze quickly damaged my Titan form. When I re-emerged, I had turned partially gray and my body was corrupted. You'll pay for that! I blasted him with another powerful rainbow beam and took the skibbity down for good. But now I knew that the clock was ticking for me. If I couldn't find a cure, I would lose my mind just like the Titan Paintbrush Paintbrush Man did. Just then, I spotted a piece of paper that the toilet had dropped upon his death. I picked it up and read it. It was some kind of cure to permanent darkness, but the recipe called for orange fountain water. Looks like I can't cure anyone until I locate the next fountain. Just then, I spotted a droplet of orange on the ground in the distance. I crossed over the darkness to investigate and found even more droplets. This must lead to the orange fountain. The corruption was weakening me, but I pushed on, determined to find a way to cure everyone. On days 33 through 35, I followed the trail of orange droplets until I found myself in a strange cave. Looking deeper inside, I spotted the orange found deeper within. There it is! Unfortunately for me though, there was a darkness monster guarding it. The monster looked too tough to take on directly, so I began looking for a way to get around him. As I did a double take at the fountain and I thought I spotted something swimming inside. But when I looked back, it was gone. Is the gray illness making me see things? Go back and rewatch at 0.25 speed and see if you could spot what I saw. I kept quiet as I sneaked my way towards the back of the fountain. Unfortunately, as I did, the darkness monster turned and spotted me.
There's the rainbow, run away! You're mine now!
The monster jumped down and came at me. I tried to retreat to get my bearings, but he was quick and strong. He used his shadow breath attacks on me, dealing heavy damage, but I was able to endure the hits. I tried to fight him off with my rainbow powers, but the corruption of the Grey Curse was slowing me down and rendering me too weak to win. Ugh, this curse is no joke, but I have to get that orange fountain no matter what. I ran past the monster and took my chance to jump into the fountain. The water touched me, causing me to transform into my third form. I gained 5 hearts and new powers. Stand down, beast! I unleashed my new Rainbow Slam attack, striking down the boss. Taste the power of my upgraded... Whoa! Out of nowhere, I began to feel dizzy. My vision blurred and went dark. When the darkness faded, I looked around and saw that I had once again appeared in my childhood home. This must be another flashback. On days 36 through 39, I was experiencing a flashback to my younger years, and I quickly bumped into my childhood friend Dre.
Hey, Max, I have something cool to show you.
What is it, Dre?
Come with me.
I followed behind Dre, and he eventually led me to an area full of skibbity toilets. What are those things? My surprise outburst caused one of the toilets to spot us.
Intruder! Everyone, attack!
The toilets ran towards us and attacked Dre and I. We didn't stand a chance and were immediately backed into a corner. We were about to get hurt when my dad suddenly arrived and slammed into the toilets, protecting us both.
What are you boys doing?
Dre was just showing me something cool, Dad.
Yeah, we were just playing.
Playing? You think this is a game? I told you boys 1,000 times how dangerous those creatures are, and you lead my son directly to them?
Dad, please, go easy on him.
He could have gotten you killed, son.
I didn't think we'd be spotted, sir. I'm so sorry.
Save your breath. You're no longer welcome here. Leave, now!
The God Titan forced my friend Dre to leave. Before I could see what happened next, I awoke from the flashback, snapping back to reality. My dad broke up our friendship? Whatever happened to Dre? I need to find the next colored fountain and find out where my friend went. I focused on my main mission once more and gathered up some orange water. Using the recipe I had obtained from the toilet earlier, I placed down a brew stand and began following the steps written on it. Before long, I had created a cure. This is just what I needed. I just hope it's not too late to turn the Titan back. Without any further delay, I headed back the way I came, determined to cure the Titan of his corruption. On days 40 through 43, I returned to find that the Titan had fortunately not escaped from his captivity. While I still had the chance, I used the cure on him and it worked, purging his body of the darkness.
You, how did I get here? And why am I entangled in these webs?
It's okay. You got corrupted, but I cured you. I then used my rainbow beam powers to break the webs holding the Titan.
Much appreciated, Titan. Do you have more of that potion?
I do. Here, take this cure and use it on your people. I dropped a few leftover potions for the Titan to take to his people.
Right. Thanks for your help, Max. The Paintbrush Men will be eternally grateful for what you've done for us.
Just as we were about to leave, we both spotted the Darkness Titan enter the cavern. We quickly took cover to avoid being spotted. He glanced our way, but soon continued on. Where is he going? He might take me to some valuable intel.
I must go cure my people. You go after him.
I parted ways with the Titan Paintbrush Man and followed behind the Darkness Titan at a distance. He soon led me to a rainbow bridge. The bridge led to the next fountain, which was levitating high in the sky.
The Rainbow Titan will never reach this one.
He used a laser attack on the bridge, crumbling it and leaving a huge gap in the middle. Once he had broken a section of the bridge to pieces, he left the area completely, allowing me to come out of hiding and approach the gap. Little does he know, I have wings now! I spread my new wings and flew over the broken bridge. However, when I landed on the other side of the gap, I was immediately ambushed by a swarm of flying dark skibidi. It was a trap! On days 44 through 46, I was being swarmed by a group of dark flying skibidis. I tried to knock them out of the air with my rainbow attacks, but they fired back down on me with attacks of their own. Ugh, these things are annoying! I took to the skies myself to even the playing field. Using my wings, I was able to get in close and knock several of them out of the sky. The fight was turning in my favor, but unfortunately, one of the skibidis landed a hit on my back and clipped my wing. I began to fall. Oh no, not good! As I plummeted towards the bridge below, I thought I was done for. Out of nowhere though, my Paintbrush Man ally showed up and used a bucket to place a pool of water beneath me. I landed in it and it cushioned my fall, saving my life.
Are you okay?
Yeah, thanks for the save. But how'd you get over here?
I painted my own bridge to come over and help.
Wow, that's amazing. But we've got trouble. That fountain is too high up for me to reach now that my wing is hurt.
I think I can help you, but you'll only get one shot.
Just then, the Paintbrush Man took out a potion of levitation and threw it at me. It took effect immediately, and I began to float upwards towards the fountain in the sky. On days 47 through 50, the potion of levitation was making me float upwards. The fountain was drawing near, but the last dark skibidi minions set their sights back onto me as I levitated past them.
Must eliminate color!
The skibidi used his dark magic attack on me, nearly knocking me out of the sky.
Leave him alone!
My Paintbrush Man ally backed me up from below, firing projectiles up at my foe and keeping them from landing additional hits on me. Thanks to my Paintbrush Man ally's backup, I soon outran the skibidi and found myself approaching the fountain above me. Just as the potion wore off, I managed to reach out and pull myself up onto the fountain. I made it! There's no time to waste. I dove into the fountain water, soaking in it and absorbing new power. I gained 5 new hearts, new powers, and my wings were mended. Time to show you the real power of a Titan. I dropped down from above, landing on the dark skibidi and taking him down in a single mighty stomp attack. As he fell, my vision blurred once again, and I drifted into another flashback. On days 51 through 54, I was once again in a flashback from my childhood. I was my younger self, following my friend Dre into a clearing within a dark forest.
Thanks for meeting me out here. We can't risk your dad seeing us together.
Of course, you're my best friend. Now, what did you want to show me?
I think I discovered something that can help us defeat those skibidi toilets. Check this out.
Dre used some kind of dark magic, draining the area around him of color. I watched in awe as he was then able to shoot a bolt of energy from his body and destroy a tree next to us. Whoa, I've never seen anyone do anything like that before. I looked back over at Dre and saw that part of his body had turned gray. Hey, are you okay?
Don't worry about that. What matters is how strong this power is. Those toilets won't know what hit them, and then your dad will have to let us be friends again.
I don't know. This seems a bit dangerous.
Dangerous? I'm just willing to do what's necessary to deal with the skibidis. If that's what it takes for your dad to let us hang out again, then so be it. But I guess our friendship doesn't matter as much to you.
Dre stormed off, and I suddenly returned to reality. The path Dre's going down looks dangerous. I have to make sure he's okay. Maybe the spot from the flashback could show me where he went. With my repaired wings, I thanked the Paintbrush Man and took to the skies. I flew through the air until I arrived at the forest from my flashback. It was surrounded by warning signs telling people not to enter and to turn back. I've come too far to get scared off now. I'm coming for you, Dre. I entered the forest, determined to find Dre. On days 55 through 57, I traversed the dark forest in search of any clues. As I wandered through the forest, I found myself becoming disoriented. I've been here before. Am I lost? I tried to fly upwards, but a strange force pulled me back down to the ground. Ugh, this forest is creepy. I need to find what I'm looking for, quick. I continued on foot instead, but as I moved through the forest, I couldn't shake the feeling that something was watching me. Who's there? I looked past the brush and saw something standing in the distance. Ah! I panicked and ran, unsure of what this creature was and whether or not it would try to follow me. In my panicked state, I wasn't paying attention to where I placed my feet and almost ended up stepping on a massive hole in the ground. Fortunately, I spotted it right before falling in. What's up with this place? It's like I'm being hunted. Suddenly, I heard the sound of something approaching me. I couldn't see it, but I knew it was closing in on me quickly. On days 58 through 61, the creature that had been chasing me broke through the nearby greenery and came into view. It was terrifying, and I tried to strike it down with a rainbow attack quickly. Unfortunately, it was fast and dodged everything I threw at it. It's too quick! I can't hit it! I was forced to run as the creature gave chase. I did everything I could to stay ahead of the creature as it pursued me, but I knew it was gaining on me and that I was running out of time. I ran back into the forest, and as I circled back to the pitfall, I had gotten an idea. The creature closed in on me and attempted to strike me, but I managed to avoid the attack by taking to the air. I flew over to the pitfall and hovered above it in place. This idea was risky, but I had a feeling it could work. Come and get me, ugly! The creature lunged in for the kill, but I pivoted backwards and it landed in the pit, killing it for good. Next time, you should look before you leap. With the threat neutralized, I continued searching the forest for the area from my flashback. Eventually, I came across the clearing from my visions, but it was now covered in dark ritual summoning circles. I don't like the looks of this. Just then, something appeared on one of the circles and then disappeared, but I didn't manage to see what it was. Did you see that? Watch back at 0.25 speed and comment if you saw it. I began investigating the summoning circle for some kind of hint as to where Drake could be, but in doing so, I stood on it and caused a void skibidi toilet to appear out of nowhere.
Your power will be mine!
On days 62 through 64, the void skibidi came at me and I began to fend him off. Dark magic emanated from his being, supercharging his attacks. He threw out several dark lava attacks at me. I fought back with my rainbow beam to keep him at bay.
You can't hit shadows!
Watch me try! I was about to slice my rainbow sword into the void toilet, but he suddenly began using the ritual circles to teleport around the area. I couldn't hit him! Hold still, you freak! I began to destroy some of the ritual circles, limiting how many places he could teleport to. Soon, there was only one left, but he had another trick up his sleeve.
Get over here!
He summoned a black hole, which sucked me into another dimension. We then both reappeared in a new area. We were inside a facility of some sort, and I saw that the next color fountain was nearby. Way to go, idiot! You took me right where I needed to be!
Oh, crud!
I dashed towards the fountain as quickly as I could and dove into the green water. As soon as I made contact with it, I was granted 5 hearts and new powers. Let's see what you look like with a little more color. I ran back towards the void skibidi and used my new rainbow blast attack to strike it down for good. As it fell, the effects of the colored water took a hold of me and I was taken into another flashback. On days 65 through 67, I found myself in a new flashback from my childhood. I was back in my younger body looking up at my father.
You've seemed upset lately, son. What troubles you?
Nothing! Why would anything be wrong?
Nothing? Did our friendship really mean so little to you?
Suddenly, clouds gathered in the sky and I felt a sense of dread wash over me. I watched as Dre stepped out before us.
Dre, I exiled you!
And that was your biggest mistake. Now I'll show you my true power. Power that makes yours pale by comparison.
He began using dark magic, draining the world around him and himself of color. Dre, stop! It was too late. Before I knew what was happening, Dre mutated and transformed into the Darkness Titan. He then set his sights on my father.
It's time that I put an end to your reign.
He lunged at my father and they clashed in battle, causing me to snap out of the flashback. This flashback left me drained, and I was shocked to my core. I can't believe it! Dre was the Darkness Titan this entire time?
So, you finally remember.
I turned and saw the Darkness Titan looming over me. Before I had a chance to respond, he used his abilities on me, causing me to black out. On days 68 to 72, I woke up inside of a cage where the Darkness Titan was standing before me.
It took some time, but I finally caught you, Rainbow Titan. Or should I call you old friend?
So it is you! Dre, why are you doing this? We used to be friends!
Don't tell me you've already forgotten. You and your father both exiled me.
You were dabbling in dark magic! I wasn't happy about your exile, but my father did it for your protection.
No, he did it for your protection. He couldn't stand that his precious son might get hurt, even if it was in the pursuit of a power that could save the world. He treated you like a baby.
Dre, this dark power has messed with your mind. This isn't who you are.
You don't know me anymore. You didn't even try to stop your father from sending me away. But the shadows have always been my friend, and now I'm going to use their power to overthrow you both and rule this world myself.
It's not too late. Let me help you. We can make things right. We can work together like you always wanted.
Enough lies. I'm going to end this now.
He powered on a machine that began to fill my cage with toxic gas. Without another word, he left. My lungs began to burn, and each second was a step closer to suffocation. I needed to get out of here. I tried to use my sword attacks on the cage, but it wouldn't budge. And with every second I spent in the gas, I could feel myself growing weaker. Come on! I can't die here! I used my remaining strength to unleash a massive Rainbow Blast attack and blast through the glass, freeing myself. As I escaped the cage, sirens began to go off. I ran before backup could arrive. On days 73 to 75, I ran from the facility as the Darkness Titan's minions emerged to stop me. I had come far on this journey of mine and was strong enough to blast through hordes of them as I ran, but they just kept coming. I didn't have time to face them all and knew I needed to get as far away as I could. As I was escaping, I heard a distressed voice calling out from the back of the facility. Help! Oh no! Someone's in trouble! I flew back to the sound of the screaming and came upon a drill man trapped outside the facility. While every extra second I spent here added to the risk of getting caught, I knew that I couldn't leave him to die. I ran up to the cage and broke the drill man out of it. Let's get out of here together. I tried to escape back the way I came, but a larger guard arrived to stop us.
Nowhere to run, Rainbow Titan.
That's what you think. Follow me, Rainbow Titan.
The drill man dug into the ground and created an escape route for us both right under the minion's nose. We soon emerged on a nearby mountain and out of sight of the threat.
That was close. Thanks for helping me back there. Please, take this.
He handed me a map titled Colored Fountain. Where did you get this?
I stole it from one of the Darkness minions as it was being imprisoned. The Darkness Titan is using the Titan Drill Man to guard the fountain. You need to cure him and harness your full power.
Leave it to me. I won't let you down. I thanked the Drill Man for his help and began following the directions on the map. On days 76 to 79, I followed the map and soon came upon the next colored fountain. Unfortunately, just like the Drill Man had warned me, the corrupted Titan Drill Man was standing guard in front of it. Time to put this cure to use. I moved as silently as I could and managed to successfully sneak up on the Titan with my orange water cure I had prepared. I threw it at him once I was close enough, but to my horror, nothing happened. The Titan then turned around and set his sights on me.
Must destroy Color.
He came after me and our fight began. As he attacked me, I tried to figure out what I had done wrong. Why didn't that work? Do I need to use the blue fountain water instead? The Titan Drill Man struck me with a drill attack, staggering me and allowing him to run in for a close-range strike. Before he could reach me, I used my Rainbow Beam attack to put some distance between us. I kept up my barrage of sword attacks, but he dug into the ground to get out of the path of fire and re-emerge behind me. He landed a melee hit with his drills, knocking me backward under some electrical poles.
All Color must be destroyed.
He charged at me for a follow-up attack, but I dodged at the last second, causing him to strike the electrical wires. It shocked him, stunning the Titan temporarily. Now's my chance! I ran to the fountain and dove into it, causing me to gain 5 more hearts and new powers. The Titan Drill Man recovered and stormed towards me, But unfortunately for him, I had already created a new cure using the blue water. Take your medicine! I threw the cure at him as he came close. The cure caused his color to return and restored him to his original form.
Oh, my head. Rainbow Titan, I need your help. The other Alliance members were captured and corrupted like me.
Don't worry. When I'm done with them, they'll be back to normal.
Before I was corrupted and captured, I was attempting to rescue some of our allies from a facility north of here. I need to get back there and...
You need to recover. I'll go save them. I followed the lead the Titan Drill Man had given me and headed north towards the facility. On days 80 to 83, I eventually arrived at the facility the Titan had told me about. If he was right, then my allies were trapped inside. I stealthed my way up to the outside wall of the facility and peered inside. I saw many Alliance members trapped in cages, and all of them were drained of their color. This is worse than I thought. I need to get to them and help. I used every ability that I had on the door nearest to me, but nothing seemed capable of breaking through it. I guess it just needs a key or something. Just then, I realized that using my powers on the door had accidentally revealed a secret rainbow path. What's this? Could it lead to the key? I followed the rainbow path, hoping that I would find something useful at the end of it. I kept moving until I spotted a golden key floating at the end of it. Looks like there is gold at the end of this rainbow. I approached the key, but when I went to pick it up, a leprechaun Skibidi dropped down and snagged it first.
This is me gold. Nobody can have it.
On days 84 through 86, the leprechaun Skibidi was trying to run away with the key. Fortunately, I was able to use my powers to create a barrier and stop him in his tracks. Hand over the key!
Never! The only way to get this key from me is through a trade.
A trade?
Yes, 1 gold key for 1 pot of gold.
That's it? I give you a pot of gold and I get the key? You've got yourself a deal. I flew off overhead, surveying the land below me for a source of gold. Soon, I spotted a quarry. I dropped down into it, hoping it wasn't full of coal. In a stroke of luck, it was full of gold ore. Score! This must be the luck of the Irish! I wasted no time and used my powers to mine the gold. Soon, I had tons of gold nuggets in my inventory. Once I had 100 gold nuggets, they fused and transformed into a pot of gold. With the pot of gold in my possession, I flew back the way I came and soon returned to the leprechaun. I handed the pot of gold over and he picked it up quickly. There's your gold. I kept my side of the deal. Now it's your turn. Give me that key.
A deal's a deal. Let me just... Ah! Look! An alien!
I glanced over my shoulder and the leprechaun ran off, trying to escape. But he didn't get far before I hit him with an attack and killed him with a single blow. He dropped the key upon his death and I picked it up. All you had to do was hold up your end of the deal, man. I went back the way I came and returned to the sealed entrance. I used the key to unlock it and made my way inside, ready to rescue my allies. On days 87 to 89, I was using my rainbow beam to destroy the cages holding the Alliance members and the machines draining their color. Are you guys okay?
We'll be okay, but there are more of us trapped deeper in the facility. Please hurry!
I heeded the Clockman's words and headed deeper into the facility, entering a large room holding more colorless Alliance members. I looked around the room for a way to free them, when I saw that the final fountain was here. The final fountain was here all along? I have to harness its power and free these guys! Determined to help those that needed me, I ran towards the fountain, but I set off a pressure plate, causing a security protocol to engage. As alarms blared around me, the cages in the room all opened at once. All of the colorless Alliance members then came after me. The security protocol had robbed them of their free will.
First to take Colorful Titan!
Oh no! These ones are too far gone to be reasoned with! They swarmed me, trying to overwhelm me with their sheer numbers. I was strong enough to fight them off, but I didn't want to risk killing any of them. I tried to use the cures I had on hand, but when I threw the potions at them, they seemed to have no effect. I had to make a new cure using the purple fountain. I knocked the Alliance members back and made a break for the fountain once again, but the Titan Clockman dropped down before me, stopping me in my tracks. Just like the Alliance members, he was gray too.
Must eliminate all color.
He attacked me and I knew that I was about to face my toughest opponent yet. On days 90 to 92, the Alliance members stopped their approach and watched as I was fighting the corrupted Titan Clockman. He fought with ferocity as he tried to cut me down with his time sword. His blade hit hard, but I was able to keep him at bay using my own rainbow sword, deflecting his strikes. But even when I put distance between us, he was still able to severely damage me with his Gatling gun. He was strong up close and at long range, so I knew that I couldn't overpower him in a fair fair fight. I needed the fountain water to give me an advantage. I tried to go for the fountain once again, but as I got near it, the Clockman used his powers to rewind time, sending me right back and allowing him to strike me once again. Fortunately, he knocked me right over to the fountain.
No!
The Titan Clockman tried to use his time powers on me again, but I was able to hop in the fountain before it affected me. The colored water powered me up. I was granted 5 more hearts, new powers, and I was able to craft a new cure from the new water. Sorry, Clockman, but gray's not your color. I charged at the Titan and threw the cure at him. When it made contact with his body, it restored his color and changed him back to normal.
I just had a strange dream that I was no longer golden.
I'm afraid it was no dream, Titan Clockman, but you're cured now. Help me cure everyone else. We worked together and ran around, using the cures to save the rest of our allies. Soon, they were all back to their normal selves. Once everyone had their color restored, I explained everything to the Titan.
I see. Well, things seem to be looking up for us. After all, you have successfully obtained the power of a Rainbow Titan. Now all that's left is for you to defeat the Darkness Titan.
Defeat him? But he used to be my friend. There has to be a way to save him instead.
Well, your father always had something up his sleeve. Maybe you should see if he left something behind.
Maybe you're right. I guess it's time to pay home a visit. Unsure of what to expect, I began to make my way back to my home. On days 93 to 95, I made my way back to my home from day 1. With the power of all 6 fountains now residing within me, I couldn't help but think about how much things had changed since I'd last been here. When I landed, I found that the place was drained of color and corrupted by patches of darkness all around me. There has to be something here that can bring the old Dre back. I scoured the area until I reached a massive portal that was grayed out and no longer functional. This used to be full of color. I wonder if I could get it powered on again? My gut told me that my dad left something important inside the portal. I gotta find a way to open it. I looked around and spotted a rainbow-colored slot, which gave me an idea about how to open the door. I unleashed my rainbow abilities into the slot, lighting it up and powering on the portal. The portal flowed with colors, and I could feel that it would allow me to pass through. I walked inside and found a huge room with a massive orb of rainbow light energy in the center of it. I feel like it's drawing me in. I stepped closer to the orb, unable to look away from it. Before I could touch it, I was suddenly sent into a vision. On days 96 to 98, I appeared in a realm of pure light. I looked around, trying to understand where I was. That's when I saw my father standing before me. Dad, what are you doing here? What is this place?
I see you've gained the power of all 6 rainbow fountains and reached this realm. Here you can speak with me, even though the Darkness Titan killed me so many days ago.
Dad, I know the truth now, that the Darkness Titan was once Dre, my best friend. How come I didn't remember until I started interacting with the fountains?
When I first fought the Darkness Titan, you were caught in the crossfire. You sustained a head injury and got amnesia. The fountains must have healed you.
Why didn't you tell me?
It was wrong of me to hide that information from you. I was trying to protect you. I'm sorry, son.
I don't want to kill Dre, but I can't forgive him for killing you.
Vengeance isn't the way, my son. If I had been more understanding towards him, he may never have lost his way like this. With your color, you can still guide him back to the right path.
How am I supposed to do that?
With my power, of course.
He imbued me with his godly light, suddenly causing me to gain 5 hearts and new abilities. Whoa, I feel incredible.
You now have the combined strength of color and light. Use it to save the Darkness Titan from himself. I love you, son.
I love you too, Dad. I won't let you down. I returned back to reality and realized that I now had a map in my inventory. Darkness Realm. This must be where the Darkness Titan is hiding. It's time that I finally brought my friend back. On day 99, I arrived at the location on the map and found an area completely consumed by shadows. To make matters worse, it was also infested with the Darkness Titan's minions. This must be the right place. It's time that I showed all of them my true power. I flew in and began my attack on the Darkness Titan's army. I was at the height of my power and cut several of them down with ease.
There's the Rainbow Titan! Get him, men!
Shadowy entities emerged from my surroundings and came after me in unison. They were trying to overwhelm me, but I had come too far to let them best me. I unleashed the new light abilities I had obtained from my father onto these enemies and found that they were extremely weak to it. Taste the rainbow! My beams of light cut through the dark figures like they were nothing. Just then, I was struck by a shadow attack. I looked up and saw the Darkness Titan landing onto the battlefield.
Well, well, well. Like father,
like sun, huh? Then I guess I'll just have to kill you too.
Before I could move, the Darkness Titan opened a black hole that pulled both of us into another dimension. On day 100, I was on the other side of the portal in a world full of darkness. Finally, I was face to face with the monster behind everything, my rival and former friend, the Darkness Titan. Dre, please, it's not too late for us to make this right.
As if your father sealed me away, and now I've returned to finish what I've started. The world will soon see what strength comes from ridding it of color.
The Darkness Titan closed in and landed an attack on me, dealing heavy damage. My dad's power had granted me darkness resistance, but not even that was enough to stop him from breaking through my defenses. You leave me no choice then. I'll show you the light. I unleashed my godly light upon him, knowing that this battle would decide the fate of the world. He attempted to land a heavy laser attack on me, but I dodged and unleashed a barrage consisting of many colorful powers I had gained along my journey. This dealt notable damage to him, but he was able to take it. He endured the attacks and closed in, striking me with a precise and devastating claw attack, knocking me to the edge of a cliff. I was inches away from falling to my utter doom.
Your father was a god and he couldn't defeat me. You're nothing, and I'll kill you just like I killed him.
Hearing him talk about my father like that filled me with rage, and I unleashed a godly sword attack, sending him flying back. You'll pay for taking him away! Before he could recover, I unleashed my ultimate light attack. The blow was devastating and left him weak and defeated. I flew over him with vengeance in my heart, knowing that I could end his life right now if I wanted to. But then I remembered what my dad said. No, I don't want vengeance. I want my friend back. I threw a cure onto him and he shrunk down to his original form. As this happened, color was restored to the world.
My color. I never thought I would feel this way again. You saved me, Rainbow Titan.
Anything for my best friend. Make sure you never lose sight of the light again. Dre had done terrible things, but I had managed to put him back onto the path of light. Unfortunately, our reunion was short-lived as I saw visions of the Alliance collapsing. I feared for my life as my consciousness shifted into my next form. I was in a post-apocalyptic city as my fellow Alliance allies fought off the Skibidi Toilet Army.
Good, you're awake. There isn't much time. We have to turn the tide of this fight.
I watched as the surviving Titans took out one toilet after the other. But just as things were looking up, a grim atmosphere set in as the Titan Slayer Skibidi Toilet flew overhead.
He's here. Everyone, brace yourselves. Finally, the last of the Titans are all in one place. This will make my job easier.
The Skibidi Toilet unleashed his nuclear weapons onto the surviving Titans. Despite their massive strength and armor, the sole protectors of the Alliance dropped like flies to the immense power of the Titan Slayer Skibidi. The slaughter continued until only the Titan Drillman remained. No!
You are the last, Titan. You're the only one who can save the Alliance now.
Titan Drillman succumbed to his wounds, leaving me as the last living Titan. The Titan Slayer set his sights onto me next.
I will leave no survivors.
He launched his weapons at me and I ran for my life. Unfortunately, I got caught in the blast of his deadly missiles. On day 2, I had managed to cling onto life after the attack. However, my hope was short-lived as toilet minions creeped around all corners to finish me off.
The Skibidi army will win. Prepare to die, little Titan.
I looked around and spotted a rusty blade in the rubble. I quickly ran to it, picked it up, and braced myself as the Skibidi toilets lunged at me. I was too weak to overcome their numbers. Just as I thought I was done for, a cameraman jumped in and defended me from the remaining toilets. He mowed down several toilets with his minigun, cutting through their numbers like they were nothing. I backed him up with swings from my sword, and together we were able to slay every one of them.
We've been waiting for you to arrive. Come with me.
I fled with the cameraman to the outskirts of the city with my new ally until we both arrived at a cameraman rebel group. What is this place?
This is where us cameramen started hiding out since the Skibidis began to win the war. We have a gift for you. Follow me.
The cameraman took me to a platform within their base and I stepped onto it. He powered on the machine and the device zapped into me, causing me to grow bigger in size and sprout drills from my back. I now had 5 more hearts and new powers. I feel better than ever.
Good, because we need your help to win this war. You're our last hope.
Suddenly, cameraman began firing into the distance as Skibidi threats started to storm the base.
Intruders incoming! Everyone, prepare for battle!
On day 3, I jumped into into battle to defend my cameraman allies from the Skibidi toilet attack. Using my new powers, I took down one toilet after the other, showing them the true strength of a Titan. The toilets tried to fight back, but with my new abilities combined with the help of my companions, they didn't stand a chance. The cameraman unloaded bullets into the toilet forces, helping me take more and more of them out. We managed to pull through, winning the battle.
Did you see that? With a Titan on our side, we might actually stand a chance.
I wouldn't speak so soon, you foolish cameras.
To our horror, the towering Titan Slayer arrived at the base.
This little rebellion ends now!
I won't let you hurt more of my people! I shot my sonic drill attack in his direction, but I immediately realized that this enemy was 100 times stronger than anything I'd ever faced. The Titan Slayer used his rocket attacks on me and the cameraman in an attempt to destroy all of us.
It's not worth dying here! Retreat!
I used my powers to dig into the ground and escape as the toilet laid waste to the base. On days 4 through 7, the cameraman and I escaped and drilled up into a secret base outside of the city, only to be stopped by a group of Drillman rebels with their guns pointed at us.
Who are you? And why are you here?
Please, we're Alliance members like you. We were attacked by the Skibidi toilets.
There is no alliance. Not since the Titans have died. You're all coming with me.
The Drillmen then led us to a cage where they then flipped a switch, locking us inside. Please, I'm the last Titan. I'm here to save us all.
The last Titan is a myth, you liar. Besides, he'll save us by serving as bait. Time to lure out the monster that's been terrorizing our home.
The floor under our feet began to tremble violently, and I realized that something was running towards us from the path behind us. A mecha Skibidizilla came storming out with its jaws snapping, ready to eat both me and the cameraman. On days 8 through 10, I was trapped inside a cage with a Skibidizilla coming towards me. Before the monster was able to eat us, I activated my drill powers and shattered the cage we were locked inside of. We won't stand still and die. We're gonna fight for our lives. I clashed with the beast, unleashing my drill attacks to try and one-up it. It fought back with its arm cannon attacks, but luckily my cameraman ally was there to help me. He backed me up with his minigun weapon while I continued to slash into the beast. The Skibidizilla was a tough foe as he fired laser projectiles from its mouth and continuous rocket attacks from its arm. After a few more strikes, together we defeated the monster. Suddenly, the Drillman's leader stepped before us.
It seems that you are, in fact, special. Perhaps you really are the last Titan.
I am! You have to let me prove myself.
Very well, then I'll give you a trial that only a Titan could succeed at.
He then jumped down and I followed the Drillman leader out of their base, leaving the cameraman behind.
Good luck out there, Titan.
He led me back near the cameraman outpost where we spotted the Titan Slayer talking to another toilet.
Find the last Titan and bring him to me!
Of course, Titan Slayer.
The Titan Slayer left the base, leaving this new threat to patrol the area to find me.
That right there is the Hydra Magnet Skibidi, one of the Titan Slayer's minions. He has valuable information, and we need to capture him.
You want me to capture him? That guy is huge!
We will only believe you're the last Titan if you can successfully capture that Skibidi. Your trial begins now!
On days 11 through 14, I began my trial to prove myself to the Drillmen. However, it wasn't gonna be easy. I'm gonna have to be smart about this. I drilled into the ground below and began to weaken the integrity of it by creating a massive chasm. Soon, my trap was complete. I have one shot at this. Let's go! I popped out of the ground behind the Magnet Hydra Skibidi. He immediately set his sights onto me. Hey, come and get me, Fletch for brains!
The last Titan. Prepare to fall like all the others!
The monstrous toilet charged at me full speed, unleashing his deadly electromagnetic attacks. I did my best to avoid him as he foolishly attacked on top of my trap. The ground collapsed under him and he fell into the chasm below. The fall had damaged his jetpack, leaving him stranded. My mission was a success.
I can't believe it. You really must be the last Titan.
Which is why he must die!
Suddenly, the Hydra Magnet Skibidi used his powers to call for backup. A swarm of Skibidi toilets then arrived to ambush me. There's too many of them! Before I was overwhelmed, the Drillman leader stepped
swept in, blasting back the horde.
There isn't time. We have to get to the Drillman's lab. Hurry!
I followed my newest ally as the horde of Skibidi toilets pursued, and the Hydra Magnet Skibidi rose up from my trap.
After them!
On days 15 through 17, the Drillman leader and I headed towards a secret passageway as the Skibidi toilets closed in on us.
You won't escape me, Titan!
The Skibidi used a powerful magnet attack, causing the entrance to our secret passage to collapse onto itself. We're blocked out!
Don't worry, there's an exit on the other side. Move!
The two of us jumped down to soon find ourselves in a cavern full of lava. The only way out of this was now across.
The Skibidis must have been here and tampered with this path. Come on, we can make it.
We platformed over the boiling hot magma as the tunnel rumbled from the Hydra Magnet Skibidi's continued destruction above us. Things went from bad to worse as the Drillman leader got caught under rubble falling from above. No! The Drillman leader was quickly pinned by rubble, blocking my path to him.
Go on without me. I'll find another way out.
No, I can drill a hole through. I tried to quickly drill my way back, but it only caused more rubble to fall down.
It's no use. Just go.
Doing as the Drillman leader said, I left him behind and made my way through the exit. On days 18 through 21, I landed on the other side of the cavern to find myself in an isolated lab. Wait, this must be the lab of the former Titan Drillman. I searched the room for a way to get stronger and noticed a strange-looking machine. Although I wasn't certain it would work, I could hear the Magnet Hydra Skibidi searching for me nearby. If I didn't act quickly, I was gonna be finished off for good. I can't die here. I'm the Alliance's last hope. With no other option, I powered on the device and stepped in the middle, causing it to zap into me. My body felt like fire as I was mutated into a hulking form. My drill opened up into a mouth and I was wielding a large, rusty, serrated blade. I was officially a full-fledged Titan with 5 more hearts and new powers. Time to turn the tide for the Alliance. I dug back up to the surface and searched the area for the Magnet Hydra Skibidi. Come and get me, you Skibidi menace! The Hydra Magnet Skibidi then emerged from a nearby building, ready to attack. Unfortunately for him, I was prepared. We both charged towards each other and began to fight on an abandoned freeway. I unleashed my new drill needle powers onto him while he fought back with his electromagnetic abilities. I lunged at him so that I could impale him with my massive drill arm, but even that wasn't enough to bring the Hydra Skibidi down. I had to strike it in its face if I wanted to win this battle. Ultimately, I took to the skies and landed a powerful drill to his skull, defeating him for good. To my surprise, the Drillman leader emerged before me and approached. You made it out!
Of course. I am a Drillman after all. Thanks to you, we have a fighting chance against the Skibidi army again. Long live the Titan!
Before we could celebrate, I could see more Skibidi threats flying overhead. This battle wasn't over yet. I'll lure these guys away. Take cover! On days 22 through 25, I found myself trying to lure the flying toilets away from my ally.
Or the Titan Slayer!
That's right, fellas. Follow the Titan. Once I was sure that my ally was safe, I burrowed into the ground to try and lose my pursuers.
He's trying to escape! Drop the bombs, boys!
Suddenly, they dropped explosives on me, dealing massive amounts of damage. I couldn't escape.
You're done for, Titan. Any last words?
Just then, guns were being fired at the Skibidis above and they were dropping like flies. I flew up and realized that TV Men had arrived to back me up. Thanks for the help back there. I let my guard down and they took advantage of that.
Oh my gosh, are you the last Titan?
It would appear so.
I can't believe you're real. Please, come with us. Our leader will want to speak with you.
I agreed and followed the TV Men to their secret base. On days 26 through 28, I was led to the TV Man base that looked to be an old rusted cargo ship. When I approached, I saw that the TV leader was waiting for me.
I've heard about you in legend, but never did I think there was still a surviving Titan. I have a request for you, if you're up for it.
What is it? He lit up his TV screens and sent me into a vision.
After the fall of the Titans, the Alliance separated into their own rebel groups, and the Skibidi toilets took over the city. Most of us have been forced into hiding, unable to stand up to the might of the Titan Slayer and his minions. But now that you have returned, we once again have hope for our people. You must reunite the group and reform the Alliance so that together we can defeat the Titan Slayer and turn the tides of this war.
I snapped out of the vision and I returned back to reality. I'm up for the task. The cameraman and the drillman are already on our side.
Excellent. Then it's time to begin the next phase of our plan.
We then left the TV base and he took me to the Skibidi toilet base that was heavily guarded.
Inside of that base is a gear we need to complete a machine that will call upon other lost members of the Alliance. We need you to retrieve it.
Leave it to me. On days 29 through 32, I used my drill powers to dig into the ground and stealthily snuck inside of the facility trying to find the gear. Just gotta make sure not to attract any unwanted attention. After a bit of searching, I broke into the room where the gear was stored. There it is! I went to grab it, but suddenly a pair of Skibidi guards entered the room. I hid before they could spot me, and as they left, I quickly dropped down and snagged the item. Score! Time to head back to the TVs. I drilled my way out of the base and flew off to rejoin the TV men. When I returned, I found the TV leader waiting for me and gave him the gear.
Excellent. Let's complete the device.
You don't have to tell me twice. The TV leader then led me to a massive machine behind the TV base. But before he could place the gear onto the machine, sirens began to go off. What could it be now? Over the horizon, an army of Skibidi tanks led by a Mecha Skibidi were preparing to storm the base.
Those Skibidis are armed with powerful artillery. We won't stand a chance.
Looks like we'll have to fight. We have no other option. But how did they find us? I realized that there was something strange sitting in my inventory. Turns out I was bugged with a tracking device while invading the base. Oh no, I led them right to us.
Brace yourself!
On days 33 through 35, the Skibidi army charged towards the TV man base and the TVs did their best to defend it. I helped protect the TV men with my Titan powers, but they came prepared to win at all costs. Their leader used their firebolt attacks on us, leaving the TVs outmatched.
The Titan Slayer will be pleased to know that I killed the last Titan.
The Mega Skibidi then charged up his ultimate attack and fired it in my direction. But before it hit me, the TV leader blocked the attack, taking the hit instead.
Foolish TV. You just intervened for nothing.
You may have taken my life, but you will not take our hope.
The TV leader fell to the ground, leaving the gear in his wake. No! Before I was able to retrieve the lost artifact, the Mecha Skibidi grabbed it first.
You're next, Titan.
The Skibidi began blasting his projectiles at me, and I soon realized there was no way for me to win this battle. I decided that the only thing I could do was run. Everyone, retreat! The remaining TV men and I fled from the base as fast as we could. Once we had managed to escape the Skibidi tanks, we regrouped in a nearby canyon. I'm so sorry I couldn't protect you all. I need to get stronger and avenge your leader.
I think this could help. The Titan TV left it behind before he was defeated.
The TV man handed me a map and I quickly picked it up. I then looked to the skies to begin flying towards my next destination. On days 36 through 39, I followed the map, which led me to an abandoned Alliance base, where I found a chest that held Titan TV's old belongings. Surely something that can help me get stronger is here. I looked inside, but it was completely empty. Suddenly, alarms around the base began to blare.
Protection protocol activated.
The ground trembled and a massive robot landed onto the field next to the base.
Only a Titan can acquire another Titan's gear. Prove yourself by defeating me, and you shall gain access to it.
Bring it on! I charged at the robot and used my Titan attacks. Soon, we were locked in combat, both of us trading blows back and forth. I was skilled, but the robot's programming meant that it was able to see most of my moves coming. It used its massive shield to force me back on my feet, making it impossible to get a critical hit onto him. Drop your shield and let me hit you!
You'll have to find a way to break through if you wish to win.
The robot continued his onslaught of attacks until I unloaded a series of sonic drill attacks that broke through his defenses. A few more of those and this guy is toast! As I had the upper hand, I continued to blast my drill beams at the robot, causing him to stagger and eventually break his shield. Once his guard was down, I rushed in to deliver the final blow and won the battle. Once he fell, he dropped the Titan TV's equipment. I claimed the item, gaining 5 hearts and new powers. Thanks, Titan TV. I'll use this power to save your people. I flew back towards the base, ready to avenge my fallen allies with my newly gained powers. On days 40 through 43, I returned to the TV base where the Mecha Skibidi from before was waiting.
Looks like the coward has returned after all.
Don't underestimate me. I have the power of the TV Titan on my side.
We'll see how much that really helps you against me.
I clashed with the Mecha Skibidi for the second time, but I was determined to be the one that came out on top. I used my Titan attacks on him while he fought back with his missile blasts. This time, I was able to endure the hits and stand my ground against the toilet mech. I then drilled into his body, staggering him and weakening his armor.
Wait, what is this? You're supposed to be weak.
That's what you thought. Taste the ultimate power of the last Titan. I finally struck down the Mecha Skibidi, officially reclaiming the TV base in the name of the Alliance. He dropped the gear from before, and I took the opportunity to grab it. I then flew over to the machine and placed it into its correct spot. The device was finally completed. It powered up and sent a signal into the sky. All of a sudden, a speaker chirped to life.
Hello? Do you copy? This is the phone man. We really need help. The Skibidi toilet's there.
The message cut to static, resulting in us losing the signal from the phone men. But at least we now had a lead. Hang in there a bit longer. Your Titan is coming. I flew away from the TV base and searched the phone man and their people. On days 44 through 46, I arrived at the location of the signal to find that the phone man's base was already in complete ruin. The only thing I could find that remained in the rubble was a barely working radio tower. Oh no, this isn't a good sign. Was I too late? Just when I thought I'd run out of time to help them, the radio tower suddenly turned on.
Hey big guy, look out behind you!
I turned around to see an electric Skibidi was ambushing me. Luckily, I was able to dodge them thanks to the phone man's warning. Thanks for the heads up!
Time for you to be terminated!
You wish! Only one of us is making it out of here alive.
Enough talking then! Feel my wrath!
They used their static attacks on me, but I was able to avoid it and drop onto him with a powerful body slam, crushing him instantly. All that talk for nothing. Thanks again for the warning.
Don't thank me yet. Those Skibidi toilet monsters captured my people. They threw us into a top-secret prison that's incredibly secure. We really need your help to get us out of here. Execution day is just around the corner.
The radio tower cut to static and lost its signal just as the last one did. I need to hurry. I took to the skies and began my search for the phone man. On days 47 through 50, I began scouring the land for the whereabouts of the secret Skibidi prison. As I searched around, I stumbled across a group of Skibidi toilets. They were relentlessly terrorizing some Alliance members just below. Oh no you don't! Not on my watch! I swooped down and began to fight out the toilets in order to defend the Alliance members.
The Titan is here! Trap him now!
One of the Skibidi toilets flipped a nearby switch and opened a hole filled with lava beneath my feet. Luckily, my jetpack stopped my fall and I was able to fly out of it. Nice try! Once I re-emerged, I used the attacks at my disposal and began to take all the toilets out for good. This gave the remaining Alliance members a chance to run to safety. I searched the area and found the final toilet in no time. Before I could hit him, he turned around and saw that he had no head.
Ah! Whoa, whoa, whoa! Don't be startled. I know this must be pretty exciting, but I'm just your good old pal, Kevin.
I'm sorry, who?
You know, Kevin. I'm kind of a celebrity.
A celebrity? Interesting.
Yeah, I'm a pretty big deal around here. Here, have my autograph.
Okay. Sure. He handed me a piece of paper that I presumed to be an autograph, but I quickly realized that it was a map that led to the prison. Well, that's convenient. I'll let you live. Thanks, Kevin.
Don't mention it. Thanks for letting me keep my life.
I flew up and away to save my phone allies. On days 51 through 54, I arrived at the location on the map to find the prison my phone allies were trapped in. Don't worry guys, I'll free you all in a matter of no time. I managed to fly in undetected and found a huge cell full of phone men.
You're here!
Of course, I'll drill you guys out in no time. I tried to drill into the cells, but it became clear that the bars were made of bedrock. No matter how hard I tried, I just couldn't break through them. Just my luck. Any ideas?
The control room to open the locks is down the hall hall, but be careful. It's completely surrounded by guards.
I see. Then I guess I'll just have to lure them away. I then used some flint and steel to lay down some fires around the prison. Soon enough, the prison's fire alarm went off, causing the guards to run out of the area. I peeked over to see that the guards were now waiting outside the premises, wondering what sent the alarm off in the first place.
Did one of you forget to turn off the microwave again?
Perfect! Now's my chance! I quickly flew towards the control room and darted inside before anyone could catch on to my scheme. On days 55 through 57, I entered the control room where I found the security panel that could open the lock to the cells. I better be careful not to alert any of the guards outside. I tried to use the computer to open the cells, but my access was denied.
Security override required. You have 3 more attempts.
Huh, not very forgiving. I need to find a way to hack into this thing. I started looking around the room to search for any sign of an override when I spotted a USB. I snagged it from its glass and tried using it, but the computer indicated that I was missing 2 more.
You have 2 more attempts before you are locked out for 7,088 days.
Seriously? Well, at least I know now what I'm looking for. The other USBs should be around here somewhere. I continued scouring the room and eventually found the second one behind a bookshelf. However, I just couldn't seem to locate the final one. Wait, there's one place I haven't looked yet. I drilled down into the ground where I finally spotted the third and final USB. I grabbed it and plugged them all into the computer, causing the cells to be successfully unlocked.
Success. Alarms enabled.
Did that just say alarms enabled? In a moment's time, the entire room began blaring sounds and flashing red. I was running out of time.
Intruder alert. Intruder alert.
Uh-oh, I need to save the phone man and get out of here! On days 58 through 61, I ran out of the prison with the escaped phone men. The Skibidi prison guards made their way to our location ready to take us all down. Keep going, I'll deal with these guys! The phone men ran off to a safe location while I stayed behind to fight off the guards.
You'll pay for releasing our prisoners, you Titan freak!
Freak? That's it! This place is burning down to the ground! They attacked me with their static attacks, but I used my Titan powers to plow through their overwhelming numbers. They fell one by one from my might, but more just kept coming to stop me. No more Alliance members will be imprisoned by you while I'm around! I spotted a nearby generator that powered the prison and ran over to it.
No! He's going to overload the prison!
Using my drill, I pierced into the generator, causing it to overload. Areas of the prison began overloading and igniting in fire. The prison went up in flames, and I fled back to my phone men allies.
Thank you, oh great Titan. Consider us part of the Alliance once again.
They handed me a retro telephone as a token of their appreciation, which I kept for later. Cool, thank you. Just then, I spotted a stray toilet running away from me. Where does he think he's going? I followed behind the toilet undetected. On days 62 to 64, I followed the toilet and discovered a meeting being held with the Titan Slayer. I quickly took cover and listened from below to hear what they could be discussing.
As you have all witnessed, the last Titan has returned to try and stop our cause.
What are we going to do? He's so strong!
I'm going to eliminate him, like I did with every last Titan that came before him.
What is he talking about?
And I'll do it with this!
He looked to his side and a massive machine was revealed.
This machine has the power to turn back time for a Titan, weakening them by reverting them back to a puny Alliance member form. It's still a prototype, but allow me to demonstrate.
He ordered one of his minions to turn on the machine and it was activated. An aura then formed around me and I felt my body grow heavy. My body shrank back to my base Drillman form. Ah! When I shouted in pain, I accidentally gave away my location. I tried to run, but the machine continued to weigh me down. Soon enough, I blacked out. On days 65 to 67, I woke up inside of a Skibidi prison cell. I tried to dig my way out, but the cell was reinforced with bedrock. It was completely unbreakable. This is impossible. How am I gonna get out of here? Suddenly, a speaker came on overhead.
Welcome to my lair, Titan, or should I say, puny Drillman. You will be serving the Skibidi Toilet Army today.
No way! I'd rather die than serve you!
Well then, why not both?
Just then, the floor turned to glass, revealing a grinder under my feet.
Now we're going to grind you up and use your scraps to empower my army. So long, last Titan!
The glass began to gradually shatter, and I was quickly running out of options. I desperately tried tried to activate my jetpack, but I didn't have it anymore. Oh no, my jetpack is gone. Soon enough, I was out of the room to stand on and I fell into the grinder below. On days 68 to 72, I managed to land on a small bit of bedrock before hitting the grinder, saving myself from the sharp blades below me. This is awful. I need to find a way out of here. I tried to drill into the walls, but they were made of solid bedrock as well. I realized that the only way out of there was through the grinder. No, this can't be the only way out, is it? Just then, I remembered the retro phone in my inventory, which gave me an idea. Alright, here goes nothing. I dropped it into the grinder, causing the machine to get seriously jammed. Now, if my idea goes to plan, we should be out of here in no time. The grinder tried to break the phone, but it ultimately couldn't. It ended up exploding from its own pressure. I was right, it really worked. Once the dust settled, the grinder was completely destroyed. All that remained in the aftermath was a scorched exit. I jumped down and ran through the exit just before the Skibidi toilets arrived to stop me. On days 73 to 75, I made it out of the grinder and found myself just outside of a Skibidi toilet factory. Another factory, huh? Let's see what's going on around here. I entered the factory and found that speakermen were being scrapped for parts. I watched their bodies get constructed into new toilet speaker monstrosities. This is horrible! I have to stop this! I ran in to help save the speakermen by crushing the main power source of the machine. The conveyor belt stopped and the speakerman made a break for it. There's still more trapped. No time to lose! I ran to the cage keeping the other speakermen imprisoned and drilled the cage open, freeing them.
I never thought we'd get out. Thank you.
No problem. Get to cover. The Skibidi toilets could get here any second now. As the speakermen ran to safety, alarms began to blare and a group of toilets showed up to investigate.
What's going on in here?
You like taking innocent people apart? Let's see how you like it. I ran at them, ready to unleash more attacks on the horde of toilets. They turned and ran from me in fear as the sirens kept blaring around us. I took them all out until only one remained.
Release the experiment!
Suddenly, the ground trembled as the mutated speaker spider broke out of its cage. The speaker spider charged me at blinding speed, trying to bulldoze me. I rolled out of the way, but the speaker spider turned and unleashed its soundwave attacks at me. I endured the hit and charged forward to strike at the monster. Before long, I was able to take down the mutated spider. The bigger they are, the harder they fall. Soon enough, the boss and head of the factory, the scientist Skibidi, entered the building.
Now who is tearing up my factory? You will pay!
Enraged, the toilet charged at me and I prepared for my next fight. On days 76 through 79, I clashed with the scientist Skibidi in his factory as it went up in flames. I swung my rusty greatsword at him and jumped up high to hit him, but he was a highly trained Skibidi, making it hard to defeat.
You fool! I've melted titans down before. What do you think my armor is made of?
He smashed into me with his claw, causing me to fall onto the machine's conveyor belt. Oh no!
Prepare to get shredded.
I thought I was about to die, but instead of being shredded, I came out on the other side of the conveyor belt reinforced. I had 5 more hearts, new powers, and my body was restored to its final form.
What? How can that be? You were supposed to be cut to ribbons.
I then noticed a speakerman on top of the machine. He had used a handheld device to tamper with it, giving me an advantage.
Get him, Titan, for the Alliance!
I fired up and I went in for round 2. I used my restored powers and defeated the Skibidi scientist with ease. That's what you get for underestimating a drill man. I fled the factory and regrouped with the saved speakermen. I'm glad you guys are okay. I just need to find the last members of the Alliance and we can take down the Titan Slayer.
You're looking for the Clockmen. They've been missing since the fall of the Titans. We have no idea where they are now.
Then I better start my search where it all began. Thank you guys. I flew off to begin my search in the dangerous Skibidi City. On days 80 through 83, I returned to Ground Zero where I had first woken up on day 1. The city was still badly damaged from the Battle of the Titans. Seeing the area in such ruin made me feel upset for my people and what they had to go through. I'm sorry I wasn't strong enough to protect you all. I suddenly noticed a gear on the ground that caught my attention. I walked towards it and picked it up. I was suddenly transported into another realm. There, the Titan Clockman was standing before me.
Welcome, little Titan. You've grown over the course of your journey.
Titan Clockman? How are you here? I thought all the Titans were dead.
I am, but in this realm, we are able to speak again for a short moment.
Please, I need to find your people. The only way to win this war is to reunite the Alliance and lead them myself.
I've sealed them away where no toilet can reach them. But with your Titan abilities, you will be able to pass my tests and make it inside. I shall take you there. I wish you the best of luck, little Titan.
Suddenly, I woke up back in reality in front of a strange portal. Thank you, Titan Clockman. I'll make sure your people are taken care of. On days 84 through 86, I tried walking through the portal. There was some kind of magical seal on it, keeping outsiders from entering. This seal must have been placed on the portal by the Titan Clockman. I gotta break through this barrier. I tried to open it the old-fashioned way, hitting the magical barrier with all the force that I could muster. But like the Titan had warned me in my dreams, it didn't budge at all. Gah, I should have known. There must be another way though, right? Let's see. He said something about my Titan abilities helping me pass this test. I looked around the area and noticed a slot on the lower half of the portal that looked like it was missing a gear. A missing gear? The slot looks almost like the gear I found earlier. I wonder. I used the gear that I had found in the city and heard the sound of shifting machinery echo through the portal. Suddenly, a larger gear appeared before the door. Yes! I knew it! I fit the larger gear into the mechanism, but the portal still didn't activate. Looks like it needs to turn faster in order to get the barrier to come down. Luckily, I have just the tool for the job. I powered on my drill arm and stuck it in the middle of the gear, causing it to rotate faster than before. Before long, the magical seal shattered, allowing me to access. Yes! Magic's got nothing on good old-fashioned technology. Good lesson, Titan Clockman. I walked through the portal, unsure what to expect to find on the other side. On days 87 through 89, I exited through the other side of the portal. There was a Clockman who was standing guard at the portal. Without warning, he pointed his weapon at me.
Stay back!
Hold on, I come in peace. I'm a Titan.
A Titan? But I thought you were all gone.
The Clockman cautiously approached in order to get a better look at me. When he did, he lowered his weapon.
I don't believe it. It really is you. Come with me.
The Clockman granted me passage and led me to the secret Clockman civilization. The other Clockman there looked upon me with awe. As I approached, the Clockman leader then revealed himself.
Welcome, O great Titan! The prophecy is true! You've come to save us!
Save you? But everything looks so safe in this dimension. I haven't seen a single Skibidi.
Allow me to explain. Our society is going to be attacked in due time, and we need the might of a Titan to survive.
I'm at your service as long as you're willing to rejoin the Alliance. That's my only requirement.
You've got a deal. Please, take this. You will need it to win the next battle.
He handed me a golden clock, causing me to gain new powers and 5 more hearts. Suddenly, the ground began to tremble. The Skibidi Toilet Army arrived just as the Clockman leader had said, and I prepared for battle. On days 90 through 92, I was defending the Clockman Society from the Skibidi Toilet invasion. They were coming at us from all angles, but I wasn't backing down and did everything I could to help the Clockmen. Keep clear, all of you! As long as their attention stays on me, you'll be safe! I used my new slash attacks to fight off the invaders, cutting down their forces significantly. The remaining toilets tried to overwhelm me, but I'd grown much stronger over my journey. Compared to my power, they had nothing. Is that all you got? You're weak!
Bring out the big guns!
As we killed the last minion, from above, a powerful upgraded jetpack Skibidi dropped down in front of me. Before I could react, he hit me with a strong rocket attack. I was tougher thanks to my upgrades, but this jetpack Skibidi had me caught off guard and I was unable to protect myself effectively. I could feel my heart steadily dropping.
Your thought is like the other Titans, but unlike them, you're going to die alone.
He's not alone.
To my surprise, the Clockman leader dropped in and struck the powerful Skibidi, knocking it away from me and giving me a chance to recover.
Last Titan, you ready to end this?
I was born ready! We looked at each other and nodded before running in towards the powerful Skibidi. I used my drill attacks on the enemy, doing heavy damage. Before he could retaliate, the Clockman leader hit him with a time wave attack. Thanks to the clock upgrade and my Clockman ally, we had the upper hand. Together, we struck down the upgraded jetpack Skibidi.
Good job, new ally!
You as well. Out of nowhere, a helicopter Skibidi flew in to tell me something.
Enjoy victory while you still can. The Titan Slayer's weapon will be completed in a matter of days, and it'll be the end of you.
Oh no! The weapon is nearly done! We have to end this before it's too late!
I'll reunite the Clockmen with the other members of the Alliance. Go, find the Titan Slayer, and end this once and for all!
I will. Thank you for your help. Without a moment to waste, I flew off to go find the Titan Slayer. On days 93 through 95, I flew across the land searching for any clues I could find on the Titan Slayer's main base. It seems like most of the Titan Slayer's forces were coming from somewhere in this area. He must be nearby. As I looked around the place from above, I eventually spotted a massive crater in the ground. Uh-oh. I don't like the looks of this. I looked into the crater and saw that there was a portal at the bottom of it. I'll bet this is where the Titan Slayer's forces came from. I've got to be ready for anything. I decided to jump down and pass through the portal, and once I passed through to the other side, I realized I was on top of the Titan Slayer's base. This is it! The main component for the ultimate weapon is somewhere here. I heard the sound of patrolling Skibidi guards chatting nearby.
What do you mean you failed to kill the Clockmen?
The Clockmen were being protected by the last Titan.
The last Titan? So he's still alive. The Titan Slayer won't be pleased.
Never mind that. Let's just make sure that the ultimate weapon's final piece is well guarded in case he tries something.
I knew it was here. I explored the base further, staying out of sight of Skibidi guards. I eventually found the room that was housing the ultimate weapon's main core component. It was extremely well guarded, and I knew that I couldn't possibly destroy it alone. This is it. It's time to prepare for the final battle. I quickly got out of there before getting caught. On days 96 to 98, I returned to my allies to find all of the Alliance gathered together for the first time since the Titans fell.
Hey, it's the last Titan! Did you find the whereabouts of the Titan Slayer?
Yeah, I found out where he is. I think I have a plan. I explained to my allies what the course of attack would be. I let them know how heavily enforced the base is, and that the best thing we could do would be to all focus our energy on destroying the weapon first.
Wow, do you think we'll be able to pull this off?
We have to at least try. Don't worry, as long as I'm here, there's still hope for the Alliance. Everyone started cheering, full of inspiration and drive. We could really do this.
Leader, we want to give you something before the battle.
You want to give me something? The Speakerman then handed me an upgrade, and I gratefully accepted their gift. Suddenly, my hearts increased by 10. What is this?
This was the last thing given to us by the Titans. We thought it would only be right if you had it now.
Thank you so much. I feel stronger than ever. Now, it's time to end this. On day 99, we arrived at the Skibidi base, ready to take the fight to them. This is it, everyone. All of our training we went through has led to this moment. Let's go! My allies and I geared ourselves up and stormed the Skibidi base. We made it inside, and I watched as toilets clashed with some other Alliance members. It was difficult, but the hope I sparked within them earlier was driving them to fight even harder than they ever had before. I used my drill attacks to back them all up until the Titan Slayer's voice echoed through the base's loudspeakers.
You fool! My weapon is nearly complete. You won't win this.
We will. Mark my words.
Guys, don't let them get to the final piece of my machine. Kill them all.
As we made our way towards the machine, the giant guard Skibidi stepped forward to defend it. Here comes the muscle. The Titan Skibidis charged in to take us all down, but my allies weren't going to be stopped that easily. Using my Titan sword, I tried to pierce through their armor while my army used their strength in numbers to dwindle the large Skibidi's health. But it wasn't enough.
Sir, what do we do? They're too strong for us.
I've got these guys. Destroy that machine's core.
Yes, sir. Let's go, men. Destroy the core.
My allies charged forward and started tearing apart the weapon core. Thanks to their help, it crumbled to pieces. As I killed the guards blocking my path, the weapon's core destruction caused a rift to open where it once stood.
That rift should take you right to where the Titan Slayer is hiding.
Thanks, everyone. I promise I won't let you down. I then walked into the rift, ready to defeat the Titan Slayer. On day 100, I exited the portal and confronted the Titan Slayer for our final battle.
You may have destroyed the core, but it doesn't matter. With or without my weapon, I'll crush you like all of the Titans before.
We'll see about that. I used my new attacks on him, but it was clear that he was stronger than anything or anyone else I'd ever faced in the past. He used his deadly attacks for big damage, but I managed to hang on through it. I won't fall here. As the last Titan, I will win this war. I used my attacks to retaliate against him. We both went back and forth for what seemed like forever. It was truly anyone's game. Suddenly, I managed to dodge an attack which left the Titan Slayer wide open. All I needed was one good shot. For the Alliance! I used my one last powerful attack to finish him once and for all. Suddenly, the sound of explosives blasted through the air, causing my ears to ring. I shifted into my new body. Standing before me was my creator.
Finally, our work was a success.
Suddenly, the atomic Skibidi toilet broke his way inside.
Those toilets will end this war now!
The all-powerful toilet detonated itself and the area was consumed in a massive explosion. Once the dust settled, I found my mom laying gravely wounded on the ground.
Son, get out of here. Quickly!
She called in an airstrike before succumbing to her wounds. I had to get out of there fast.
Get the men!
I ran away. Luckily, I spotted a sports car and hopped in. As I sped away, my mom's airstrikes rained down on the Skibidi minions, killing them. On day 2, my car ran out of gas, so I was forced to run through the ruined city on foot while being chased by the atomic Skibidi toilet's minions. I ran until I was stopped by a pit of green toxic waste. I was outnumbered and with low health, so I knew fighting was out of the question.
You're trapped, Nuclear Man. Prepare to be exploded.
I'm not dying that easy. I turned towards the sludge and leapt from platform to platform as some of the toilets continued to chase behind me. One of the toilets slipped and fell to their instant demise. Don't look back, keep moving! I pressed onwards, using all of my strength until I finally made it across the pit of toxic waste. However, to my horror, the other toilets wouldn't give up their chase. Get away from me! Suddenly, I unleashed my nuclear radiation attack, causing the last platform to crumble to pieces. The toilet was unable to reach me and fell to their doom. Whoa, if this is just the beginning of my power, I wonder what else I can do. Just then, radiated Alliance members emerged out of the toxic waste like a horde of zombies. There wasn't enough time to run, so I braced myself for battle. On day 3, I was fighting against my radiated allies, trying my best to snap them out of their trance. Please, I don't want to hurt you! They continued to attack me, so I retaliated with my new radiation blasts, hoping a little firepower would be enough. Unfortunately, the radiated alliance members refused to back down. It wasn't long before I was completely surrounded, and I knew I would have to change my game plan. I rolled out of the crowd and spotted a warehouse, giving me an idea. Hey, come and get me! I ran towards the warehouse, luring all of the radiated alliance members inside with me. They continued to close in, and once they were all within the warehouse, I escaped out the back door. Quickly, I flipped a switch, causing the door to slowly close, trapping them inside. I thought I saw something interesting for a second. Rewatch the video at 0.25 speed and see if you spot it. I need to find a way to cure them of their radiation. But how? Just then, I spotted something above me out of the corner of my eye. Who goes there? On days 4 through 7, I ran after the mysterious person as they continued to run away from me. I eventually cornered them to an acid pit, leaving them with nowhere to go.
No, please, I come in peace.
I got a better look at the stranger and realized they had a missile head just like me. Who are you?
I'm Mason, one of the failed prototypes that was created before you. I want to help.
I guess that means we're brothers. What can we do to save our friends? Before he had a chance to answer, a damaged electric Skibidi appeared behind us.
You will never escape the wrath of the atomic Skibidi!
The toilet came in to strike me down, but Mason was able to use his incendiary bomb attacks to knock him away. The damaged electric Skibidi flew back, crashing into the warehouse and freeing all of the radiated alliance members I had trapped inside.
You fools! Now you'll have to escape me and your zombie friends!
The toilet came after us once again, but now with his own army. Mason and I were forced to run for our lives. On days 8 through 10, Mason and I were being chased by the damaged electric Skibidi and our radiated allies. They were closing in on us from all directions, and we were quickly realizing that we couldn't keep running forever. We quickly ran behind some cover to think of a new plan.
Come with me. I think I have something to get us out of this mess.
I let Mason take the lead and followed him until we both arrived at a nuclear factory. What is this place?
This is where I was first built. I think there's something here that will give you just the skill you need.
My brother then led me to the other side of the room where he opened a chest. He took out a strange device and handed it over to me. What is this? Before he had time to answer, the radiated alliance members bursted into the lab. We had run out of time.
More power. Use the device. It's the only way we'll survive.
On days 11 through 14, I took out my new item and tried to unleash its power onto my enemies, but nothing seemed to happen. Why isn't this working?
You have to weaken them first before it'll activate. Let's do this together.
I took Mason's advice and began to battle it out with the corrupted alliance members. I beat them down with my radiation attacks, while Mason backed me up with explosive projectiles of his own.
I think they're weak enough. Use it now.
With the enemies now weakened, I re-equipped the device and used it to cure my allies of their radiation poisoning, returning them to normal. Whoa, this has the power to cure radiated enemies. Suddenly, the damaged electric Skibidi arrived, ready to finish what he had started.
Oh no, we need to get these alliance members to safety.
Go, I'll keep this guy distracted. With that, Mason ran off with the alliance members, leaving me alone to face the toilet.
Oh, a 1v1 I see. Well, let's see if you can handle the extra muscle of a Titan.
The toilet called upon a Titan, and the radiated Titan TV man dropped down before me. I could tell just by looking at him that the radioactive energy had taken away his mind, just like my allies before him. Luckily, I had the curing device now on my side. Wait, I can't use this yet. He's not weak enough. The Titan then charged forward, using his crushing strength and size to outmatch me. Although the battle seemed impossible to win, I was determined to save him. I went at him with everything I had, but I was unable to weaken him enough for the device to activate.
As long as the Titan TV man is protected by my power, you will never cure him. Now finish him off, Titan!
The toilet then left the building, and the Titan TV closed in on me. Things were looking bad. On days 15 through 17, I was about to be crushed, until one of the alliance members we had rescued pushed me out of the way.
Are you okay?
Thanks to you, I am. The radiated Titan TV came in for another attack, but we quickly dodged out of the way.
He's too strong for us to take on by ourselves. Let's get out of here.
The TV man and I took our chance to escape the area before the Titan TV could kill us. We managed to find the hiding spot away where Mason and the others were taking cover.
Glad to see you made it out of there. Are you okay?
Yeah, but things aren't looking good. There's no way to cure the Titan TV man as long as the damaged electric Skibidi is around.
Then we'll just need to take him down first. I know where that sneaky toilet's hiding.
I'll make sure we all get to safety. You two go ahead.
We then left alliance members behind, and I followed Mason until we arrived at another Skibidi prison. Inside, we can see the damaged electric Skibidi lurking, as well as multiple prison cells with their captive alliance allies. Watch my back, Mason. I'm gonna use the element of surprise. I began to sneak my way in, ready to backstab the toilet that had caused us so much trouble. Unfortunately, I accidentally stepped onto a pressure plate which sounded off the alarms and alerting the Skibidi.
Nice try! Get him, my minion!
On days 18 through 21, the radiated Titan TV man was summoned once again to kill me.
And now I once again make my exit. Ta-ta!
The Skibidi fled the area, and the Titan set his sights on me. But before I could be defeated, Mason intervened to buy me some more time.
Don't let that toilet escape!
I set my sights back on the damaged electric Skibidi and chased after him. He was quick, and there was no way I could reach him in my current state.
You'll never catch me!
As he began to get further and further away, I knew I had to think quickly if I wanted to catch him. Wait, I've got it! I'll use my head! Thinking outside the box, I'd attach my nuclear head and launch into the sky to begin tracking down the damaged electric Skibidi. He was moving fast, but since I didn't have my body weighing me down, I was able to catch up. Watch out behind you! I'm coming in hot!
What the? You can do that?
The Skibidi tried to flee as fast as he could, but there was no way he was escaping his nuclear demise.
No!
I made a direct hit onto the electric skivity, destroying it for good and leaving nothing behind but a massive crater. Suddenly, another nuclear warhead reloaded onto my shoulders, but my health was severely low from using that last move. Whoa, I could have died using that risky move. I'll have to use that power only in dire situations. I then ran back to the base and spotted Mason running straight towards me.
Looks like killing the skibidi removed the Titan's shield. Use the artifact to absorb his radiation.
Got it! The Titan TV man was seen rushing towards us, so I quickly activated my artifact and absorbed him of his nuclear power. The TV Titan then returned to normal, but to my surprise, his powers transferred into me. I grew bigger and stronger in size, gained 5 more hearts, and new powers. This must be what my mom meant by unlocking my full potential. I have to absorb the radiation of all the Titans and stop the atomic skivity. Suddenly, time froze in place, leaving me and my allies unable to move. I glanced over and watched as the radiated Titan Clockman emerged before us. On days 22 to 25, my allies and I were frozen in time by the radiated Titan Clockman.
Your power all belongs to me now, and there's nothing you can do about it.
He then opened a portal and began to suck in my allies to store them away. No! Guys, hold on! I tried to escape, but due to his power, I couldn't move. I was gonna be sucked in at this rate. Just then, the ground beneath my feet fell through and I was saved by a large drill man.
Don't worry, I've got you.
Wait, what about my friends? I jumped back to the surface to help, but I was too late as the Titan vanished through the portal with my friends, leaving me no way to get to them. No! Everyone is in trouble! I have to open another portal and save them before it's too late!
Give us your power.
Suddenly, a swarm of radiated Alliance members flooded out from the prison. Oh no! The Titan Clockman radiated the Alliance prisoners!
I'll drill every last one of them.
No, we can't hurt them. We can still save them. I led the charge as we engaged the radiated Alliance members. On days 26 to 28, we were getting surrounded by the swarm of Alliance members from the prison. They used their caustic attacks on us, causing some minor damage. Thanks to my upgraded form, I was able to endure most of their hits. Come on guys, snap out of it! If I wanted to utilize my device to reverse their radiation, I had no choice but to weaken my allies. I began stomping into them with my upgraded power and weakening them as much as I could. After a few hits, I used my powers to absorb their radiation, causing them to all revert back to their normal selves.
Wow, good job, Nuclear Titan.
Just then, the Clockwoman stepped forward.
Thank you for saving the people of the Alliance. We need you to save our Titan too.
I'd be happy to, but I don't know how to catch him without a portal.
We can take care of that, but we need you to find 3 galactic gears to make it. Please, hurry. Your friends are in grave danger.
Leave it to me.
When you found them all, meet me at this location.
She then dropped me a map and I picked it up. I then set off to start my search for the 3 galactic gears. On days 29 through 32, I searched the nuclear wasteland for 3 galactic gears. During my search, I passed by an abandoned ship that could be a good place to search. While moving towards it, I noticed something shiny run by, but when I went to check it out, it was gone. Am I crazy? I definitely saw something. Rewatch at 0.25 speed to see if you spotted it too. Continuing to look around the ship, I managed to locate the first gear sitting inside. I snagged it and kept up my search for the other 2. After a bit of searching around the ship, I was about to look elsewhere until I spotted a little crab gripping it in their claws. Hey, I need that! The crab started to scurry away and make a break for a small tunnel in the distance. Oh no you don't! I picked up the pace and managed to jump in front of the hole before he scurried through it. Drop the gear, small fry, or else I'm eating crab tonight. Luckily, the crab dropped the gear and ran off, giving me only 1 more galactic gear to find. I quickly picked it up and kept searching. Just then, I spotted a toilet move out of the corner of my eye. What are they doing here? I followed them and saw them taking the final galactic gear. Hand that over, thief!
What the? This gear's mine!
The toilet tried to make a break for it just like the crab from before. Since he was a toilet, I wasn't gonna hold back. You're dead! I fired a rocket attack towards the skivity, killing him in an instant. Upon his death, he dropped the final galactic gear that I needed. Nice! Time to head over to the Clockwoman. I then followed the map the Clockwoman gave me to find that she had prepared the basic structure of the portal.
Good, you're back. Did you get the gears?
I did. Here you go. I handed the gears over to the Clockwoman and she quickly placed them into the correct slots on the machine. Energy surged in the middle of it and the portal suddenly opened before me.
The rest is up to you. Good luck.
I passed through the portal, ready to take on whatever challenges lay before me. On days 33 to 35, I arrived inside of a new realm.
I found myself in awe as I looked around and saw that there were massive clocks floating through the sky all around me. Just ahead were my allies, as well as the radiated Titan Clockman.
You dare come to my realm?
I do, and I'm gonna stop you. I didn't hesitate and ran in to clash with the Titan. I landed a few close-range strikes on him, but he was able to knock me back with his overhead sword swing. Before I could recover, he unleashed a barrage of bullets from his Gatling gun. The bullets were charged with radiation and burned my body. Despite the pain, I was determined to rescue my friends. Titan Clockman, you can fight this! This isn't you!
Silence!
He ran at me and tried to strike me with his sword again, but I managed to dodge his attack. Then I'll just have to knock some sense into you. I unleashed another rocket at the Titan's back. It was a direct hit and left him shaken. While he was weakened, I ran in and absorbed his radiation. This caused me to transform, gaining a Gatling gun arm, mounted shoulder rockets, and 5 more hearts.
I'm sorry. The radiation corrupted my mind. I lost control.
Don't worry, I'm here to help. Let's go home. The Titan Clockman safely teleported my allies back to the overworld as we headed back through the portal. But when I arrived, I discovered that the Clockwoman was under attack by a mutant Scuba Skibidi. On days 36 through 39, the Clockwoman was defending herself using her twin pistols. She was incredibly skilled and was able to keep the Scuba Skibidi on its toes as she dodged his attacks. Unfortunately, she eventually got caught off guard and knocked down. She was clinging onto her last bit of health. Hold on, we're coming! The Titan Clockman and I jumped in to help. I unloaded bullets from my arm gun into the mutant Scuba Skibidi, and the Titan struck him with his sword.
What's this? 2 Titans? That's a bit unfair, don't you think?
He used a strange power, causing a cage to seal around the Titan Clockman and Clockwoman. I no longer had backup. It was just me and the mutant Scuba Skibidi.
Let's see how you fare on your own, freak!
He came at me, landing blast attacks on me. He managed to deal good damage to me, but I fired missiles right back at him, dealing good damage of my own.
Nice shot. Well, let's see how you do against an attack you can't see coming.
He suddenly disappeared without a trace. I looked around, but he was nowhere to be seen. Suddenly, he reappeared behind me and tried to land a surprise attack on me.
Look out behind you!
Thanks to the Titan's warning, I managed to dodge at the last second. I then landed a devastating counterattack, knocking him back and weakening the mutant.
How are you this powerful?
I'll tell you how. I'm the Nuclear Titan. I then launched more missiles at him and struck down the mutant Scuba Skibidi for good. Once he was dealt with, I moved to my friend's cage and broke them out. Once they were both freed, the Titan spotted something on the ground.
What's that?
I looked and saw that there was a note on the ground. I quickly picked it up and read it. Find the radiated Titan Drillman before the Nuclear Titan does first. We will use his power to the advantage of the toilets. Oh no, I need to get to the Drill Titan before the Skibidi toilets do. I knew I had no time to waste and I began my search. As I was leaving, I heard screaming in the distance. That can't be good. I ran towards the noise, knowing that if there was trouble, I would be needed. On days 40 to 43, I ran to the source of the screaming and came upon radiated drillmen trying to demolish a building full of innocent Alliance members. They were using their drill powers to break down the base of the building. Your rampage ends now. I ran in to fight off the drillmen, drawing their attention away from the building and onto me. With our minigun and powerful strikes, I was easily able to weaken the drillmen with ease. Once they were weakened, I began curing them with great efficiency.
Thank you for helping us. One of our allies is missing.
Don't worry, I'll help you find him. Where'd he go?
He might be back at our home base. It's marked on this map. Here, take it.
The drillman dropped the map at my feet, and I picked it up quickly. I moved towards the spot that was marked on the map and soon arrived at their home base. When I got there, I saw that the place was completely covered in toxic waste. The atomic toilet must have attacked here too. I turned towards the source of the screaming and ran towards it. Once I arrived, I found a lone drillman surrounded by toxic waste. Stay where you are, I'm coming to help. I began building a bridge towards the endangered drillman when suddenly the ground began to shake. Just then, the Titan drillman emerged from the platform ahead, appearing before me. He struck me with his drills, knocking me back onto a nearby ship. I looked up as he landed before me and saw that he had become radiated just like the Titan Clockman before him.
Your power will be mine.
On days 44 through 46, I was being attacked by the Titan Drillman. He was relentless, but I couldn't afford to engage in combat with him. The Drillman needed my help. I managed to hit the Titan Drillman hard enough to knock him away. I then turned and ran towards the moat of toxic waste surrounding the Drillman. I used whatever resources I had in my inventory to continue building a bridge across. I managed to complete the bridge and make it to the Drillman.
Where do you think you're going?
The Titan Drillman then took to the skies and landed directly behind the Drillman.
Get away from him! I unleashed a barrage of bullets from my arm cannon at the Titan, protecting the drill man.
With the nuclear energy inside your body, I could become unstoppable.
He jumped over me, aiming to strike with his drills once more. I dodged forward, then ran across it to stand before the drill man and protect him. The Titan drill man turned to lunge at me once again, but before he could reach me and the drill man, I launched missiles at him. I landed a direct hit and knocked him back into the toxic waste, causing him to sink down into the sludge.
Did you get him?
I think so. Suddenly, the Titan drill man rose up from the toxic waste. He had now been transformed into an even stronger state than before. On days 47 through 50, the drill man ran for his life as I clashed with the upgraded radiated Titan drill man. The moat of toxic waste surrounded us as we fought. His strength was immense, and I feared that he would knock me into it. I unleashed my missiles onto him once again, but he was able to tank the blows and retaliate with a toxic spin attack. It did significant damage and knocked me to the edge of the platform.
It's over, Nuclear Titan. Give me your power or die.
Nuclear Titan, use this!
I looked and saw that the drill man was trying to get my attention on the other side of the moat. He threw a strange-looking battery to me across the toxic waste, and it landed beside me. I picked it up and gained additional armor. It even restored my health. I won't let you win. You're gonna be cleansed of your radiation. Our fighting resumed, but thanks to my improved armor, I was able to take the Titan's hits far more effectively and put up a better fight. He tried to land another toxic spin attack, but I used my armor to defend myself and managed to nail him with a barrage of missiles, overwhelming him. This attack weakened him enough for me to run in and finally absorb his radiation, turning him back to normal. With his radiation absorbed, I began to grow in size, gained 5 hearts, and a new cannon weapon.
You saved me. Thank you. I'm sorry if I hurt either of you.
It's okay. You're going back to being yourself now. Before we could talk more, the ground beneath my feet suddenly began shaking. There was no time to react, when out of nowhere, the ground gave in and I began falling into the depths below. On days 51 to 54, I landed inside of a strange lab that I had never seen before. Where am I? I proceeded forward, hoping to find a way out. But as I did, I saw that there were toilets standing guard. I quickly took cover, but luckily, I wasn't spotted. Did I stumble into a secret Skibidi base? Just my luck. I looked around from behind cover and spotted the atomic Skibidi through the glass windows. He was speaking to a group of his soldiers, but I couldn't hear a word he was saying. They might be talking about something important. I need to find a way to listen without being seen. I spotted a door behind me and quietly passed through it. As I stealthed around, I soon ended up in a room with a strange machine inside. What is this thing? I turned it on using a lever and stood back to see what would happen. To my surprise, it suddenly shot a bolt of energy at me that coursed through my whole body. On days 55 to 57, I regained consciousness and looked around. Everything looks a little bigger than I remember. It was in that moment that I realized that the beam had shrunk me down to a tiny size. Whoa, that thing must have been a shrink ray. Being this small might have its advantages. I stealthed back through the facility. Thanks to my tiny size, none of the toilet guards spotted me. I was able to slip under a door and enter the room that the atomic toilet was in with ease. At this tiny size, he couldn't see me, and I was able to listen to his plans.
Now that I've set off my bomb, it's time to begin preparations for our final attack. Behold, the atomic core!
He opened the ceiling, unveiling a terrifying weapon to his men.
What does that do?
This machine will create an explosion 1,000 times stronger than my atomic bomb. With its power, we will wipe out everything and rebuild the world into a new Skibidi Utopia!
His minions erupted into cheers as I found myself filled with dread. Oh no, this is worse than I thought. I can't let his plans come to fruition. Suddenly, I grew a little bit in size. The shrink ray's power was starting to wear off. If I grow anymore, I'll be spotted. I ran back the way I came before it was too late. On days 58 to 61, I ran into another room in the laboratory and looked around for an exit. I was gradually growing larger and larger. As I searched for a way out, I passed by something interesting. Rewatched the video at 0.5 speed to spot it. As I ran, I accidentally ran into one of the Skibidi guards.
Intruder! Sound the alarms!
I quickly eliminated the Skibidi guard, but alarms began to blare around me and I knew that I didn't have much time left to escape. I found a crack that I would have been able to escape through.
but I had grown back to my normal size and could no longer fit. Oh no! I'm stuck in here! I heard more guards approaching, but there was nowhere for me to run. That was when the crack suddenly broke apart and became wider. I looked through and saw my brother Mason on the other side of it. He had widened it for me.
Let's get out of here.
I jumped through the widened crack and hurried outside. Mason and I moved like our lives depended on it as the shrink ray's effect wore off and I returned to my normal size. We were able to get away from the lab before the guards could catch us. We soon found a hiding spot and took cover. Thanks for the help, bro, but we have trouble on our hands.
I thought as much. Bring me up to speed.
I explained to Mason what I had heard the Atomic Skibidi saying, and how he planned to use his atomic core weapon to cleanse the planet of all life and build a Skibidi utopia.
Yeah, I definitely call that trouble. If he succeeds, we're all doomed.
I know. That's why I need to reach my full power before it's too late.
Well, I have good news and bad news. The good news is that I found the Titan cameraman. The bad news is that he's irradiated and captured a ton of our allies.
Then there isn't a moment to waste. It's time for a rescue mission. With Mason at my side, we both headed off with the goal of saving those that the Titan cameraman had captured. On days 62 to 64, I followed Mason to the whereabouts of the radiated Titan cameraman. When we arrived, I was shocked to see my Alliance allies inside of a cage the Titan had created.
When I consume you all, I will have more power than you can possibly imagine.
Enough! I jumped in to confront the Titan, determined to keep him from hurting anyone.
I can taste your nuclear energy. It is strong. Your power will be mine!
Determined to absorb my power, the Titan cameraman attacked me with a devastating nuclear beam attack. The hit left me rattled, but I was able to maintain my composure and retaliate with my shoulder cannons. We traded several blows, my missiles colliding with his body while his laser collided with mine. He was a strong foe, but I couldn't let him hurt my friends.
Keeping all that power for yourself, you don't deserve to live.
The Titan released a powerful beam from the energy core in his chest, but I was able to dodge it. I jumped up to higher ground and aimed a precise missile shot, hitting him in the energy core in his chest and causing an explosion. He was weakened, and it gave me an opening. I absorbed his radiation, returning him to his normal form and upgrading myself. I gained 5 hearts and new powers. I ran over to the Titan's cage and struck it with a heavy punch, freeing my allies.
My head. Oh no, what did I do?
It's okay, you weren't in control. Do you have any idea where the other Titans are?
Unfortunately, I cannot recall anything clearly due to how the radiation affected my mind. But this might help you.
He dropped a map at my feet and I picked it up. It was titled Alliance Safe House. What is this for?
You should be able to find C-Pen there. He is the only one who can help you locate the Titan Pencilman.
Thank you. I won't let you guys down. I kept moving, following the map towards the Alliance Safe House. On days 65 to 67, I arrived at the Alliance Safe House. The exterior of it looked like a reinforced military bunker. This place looks secure. Hopefully someone inside can help me. I walked through the entrance, but instead of a military base, I saw that the place around me was a resort. I looked around and saw that there were luxurious pools with various Alliance members chilling beside it. I guess even Alliance members need some R&R. I couldn't help but explore further and saw that there were countless rooms that Alliance members were staying at. But I also noticed a long line of them waiting outside a restroom. There's only one toilet? I guess they had to save money somehow. I then went over to the nearest reception desk to find a TV man working behind it. Excuse me, I'm looking for C-Pen. Have you seen him?
C-Pen? What would I know about that guy? I've been here all day. You can ask anyone here to vouch for me.
I wasn't accusing you of anything.
I'm sorry, but I'm very busy. Go ask someone else.
I wasn't sure why the TV man was being so rude, but I ignored him for now and left to find someone who could help me. I walked around until I found a couple of pencilmen wearing sunglasses behind one of the hotels. Excuse me, could any of you help me find C-Pen?
Actually, we have some details that could help, but I can't talk with so many people around. Let's meet up by the pool tonight.
Huh, it's been a while since I've gone for a swim. Okay, sounds like a plan. I headed to the pool and waited around until nightfall for the pencilmen. Time passed, but none of them ever showed up. That's weird. Where are those guys? Suddenly, I heard a strange noise coming from another part of the resort. I decided to go investigate. On days 68 to 72, I made my way to the source of the noise and ended up by the resort's waterfall. There was nothing there but a pair of sunglasses on the floor. Wait, aren't those the same sunglasses the pencilmen were wearing? Before I could investigate further, the receptionist suddenly appeared behind me, startling me.
My, you're up late? I'll just be taking care of that.
The receptionist hastily picked up the glasses. Do you know where those glasses are from?
You ask a lot of questions. I think you should go to bed and get some rest. Now, if you would excuse me, I have to use the restroom.
The receptionist walked away and entered the single restroom that the resort had. There's definitely something fishy about that guy. I have to see what he's up to. I waited for him to come back out of the restroom, but he never did. What's taking him so long?
I told you to go back to bed. You should have listened.
I turned around and saw the receptionist standing behind me, but he no longer had a TV head. He had a Skibidi toilet head.
Goodbye, Nuclear Titan.
Before I could react, he pulled out a device that turned the bathroom into a portal. The toilet then pushed me towards it and I got sucked into another dimension. On days 73 to 75, I was flushed down into the toilet dimension. There, I found C-Pen, the pencil man I was supposed to meet, and every other Alliance member who had used the restroom. I see you got another pair of glasses, pencil man. What is this place?
It's what we were going to tell you about. The safe house was infiltrated by Skibidi toilets and is now being used as a trap for Alliance members.
Looks like we were all caught before you could warn me. Is there a way out of here?
The only way out is to defeat the monster who presides over this dimension. But he's a formidable foe. I have not been able to defeat him.
Well, we have to try. Take me to him. I followed C-Pen as we jumped down into the depths of the toilet world and into another area. Passing through the wall of toilet water, we spotted a monstrous Skibidi. He had the radiated Titan Pencil Man trapped in some kind of cell. The cell was drawing power out of the Titan.
He used the Titan Pencil Man's radiated power to create this dimension. As long as he has the Titan, he can keep drawing his power to keep this dimension active. We have to stop him.
Then let's free that Titan and destroy this place. C-Pen and I ran in to intervene, and the monstrous Skibidi turned to face us.
Another captive, here to try and destroy my realm, are you? You will never escape from here.
Determined to keep us from destroying his domain, he ran in and attacked us. On days 76 to 79, the C-Pen and I were fighting the monster Skibidi. We tried to use teamwork as we took him on, but he managed to knock us back with strong fireball attacks. Thinking quickly, C-Pen and I combined our minigun weapons to retaliate. However, the monster was too powerful for our bullets to do any real damage.
You fools are in my world. While I'm here, I'm 10 times stronger than any Alliance member could ever hope to be.
He struck us again with his fireball attack, doing even more damage this time. We couldn't beat him in a direct fight, so I had to think of a different approach. Cover me! C-Pen held off the monster toilet as I ran for the Titan Pencil Man. When I reached him, I was able to break his cage open. Since he had already been weakened by the monster Skibidi, I was able to cure him of his radiation and return him back to normal. I then absorbed his power and gained 5 parts and new powers. Time for round 2! I ran back over to the monster Skibidi, whose focus was on C-Pen. I was able to use my upgraded strength on him, doing significant damage.
What? That actually hurt.
That's right! Without the Titan's power, you and your dimension are nothing!
I won't let you destroy my world!
We clashed in battle once more, but thanks to the radiation I had absorbed, I stood a chance against his blows. I used one final explosive attack to kill him once and for all. As he died, we all suddenly felt the realm around us weakening and we disappeared from it. We then reappeared back inside of the Safe House Resort and escaped the toilet dimension.
Thank you for your help, Nuclear Titan. I was on my way to find the Speakermen when I got captured.
Save your strength. You've been through a lot. I'll find them.
I used this map to find my way to where they've been held. Take it. It will help you.
The Titan Pencil Man handed the map over to me without a second thought. Thank you for your help. It's time to gain the last of my power. With my next objective clear, I left the safe house. On days 80 to 83, I followed the Titan Pencil Man's lead and discovered a factory. The door to it was extremely heavy duty. They must be holding the Speakermen behind here. I have to get through this door. I used my arsenal of explosive weapons to try and brute force my way through the door, but it didn't budge. I guess guns don't solve everything. I looked around for a way to open the door and spotted a group of signs along with 3 buttons. Each button had an answer assigned to it. What has to be broken before you can use it? Answer correctly and you can pass, but one wrong move will alert security. Yikes! Looks like I only have one shot at this. I looked over all the answers and decided to press the button assigned to the answer, an egg. Pressing the button caused the door to open. I answered correctly. I'm not even into riddles. Looks like I have brains and brawn. I entered through the open door, determined to find the Speakermen. On days 84 through 86, I reached the inside of the lab where I saw Speakermen working on a line of conveyor belts. They were being forced to create TNT for the Skibidi Toilet Army. I looked and saw that the scientist Skibidi was watching over them, making sure that none of them dared step out of line.
Work faster! That TNT won't craft itself!
Let us go! We're tired!
Never! You will all work for us until the atomic toilet's plans are complete.
This is horrible. I need to shut this place down ASAP. I observed the factory, looking for a way to free my allies. I spotted a main control panel and I got an idea. From a distance, I fired my weapons at it. I destroyed it and the conveyor belt grinded to a halt. Everyone, run while you can! The Speakerman ran out of the building and the Skibidi quickly spotted me.
The nuclear titan? You'll pay for trying to disrupt our plans.
The scientist Skibidi came after me and I prepared for battle. On days 87 to 89, I was fighting against the scientist Skibidi in an attempt to keep the Speakermen safe. I dodged back and forth as he launched electrical attacks at me. Fortunately, none of them hit. I retaliated by firing my missiles at him, but he flew up to avoid them and they struck TNT in the factory instead. The TNT exploded, destroying part of the factory. I realized that since the Speakermen had safely escaped, I could take the whole building down.
No! Be careful, you fool! You could take down my whole factory!
Oh, really now? So if I leave it alone, will you surrender?
Never!
Yeah, I thought so. In that case, fire in the hole! I launched heavy missiles into the factory, setting off all the TNT that was inside in a massive chain of explosions. Every ounce of gunpowder and dynamite went up in flames and blew up like a grand finale at a fireworks show. Before long, the factory was completely destroyed and the scientist Skibidi became hysterical.
No! My factory!
While the toilet was sobbing, I struck him from behind, killing him for good.
Thanks for helping us, Nuclear Titan.
I'm always happy to, but where's your Titan?
He was taken to the Atomic Toilets HQ. We have no idea what horrible things they're planning to do to him there.
Don't worry, I'll stop at nothing to make sure he comes back alive. I hurried to the Atomic Toilets HQ, knowing that I had limited time to save the Titan Speakerman. On days 90 through 92, I arrived at the Atomic Toilets HQ, the central hideout for the Atomic Toilets Army. The exterior looked like some kind of crashed warship. I saw the radiated Titan Speakerman being held inside of a cage on the top of the ship. There he is! I have to absorb his radiation, restore him to his normal self, and get him out of here! I scaled the rusted wings of the ship and eventually made it to the top. I approached the cage, but before I could free him, a Skibidi Toilet minion spotted me.
Ah, the nuclear titan is here! Release the Titan Speakerman!
The toilet minion activated a switch, opening the cage and releasing the empowered Speakerman. He immediately dropped down in front of me. The Titan Speakerman equipped his irradiated guitar axe and used his rock and roll attacks on me, launching me back. He tried to follow up with another attack, but I quickly fired at him with my arm cannon. Unfortunately, his radiated state allowed him to take the blow. Just then, I spotted more Skibidi guards arriving to back him up. If this fight went on much longer, things would get ugly fast. Take this! I landed a clean melee hit on the Titan Speakerman, stunning him long enough for me to run in and cure his radiation. I was then granted 5 more hearts and new powers from his absorbed radiation.
Thanks for saving me, Nuclear Titan.
No problem. Now that you're cured, let's get out of here before those guards show up.
I'll go meet with my men. They need to know I'm safe. Let's regroup with the rest of the Alliance afterward.
words. The Titan Speaker Man flew off to find his men, and I prepared to make my escape from the base. Unfortunately, the mutant horror Skibidi appeared and was able to ambush me. He landed a heavy blow, causing me to stagger.
Playtime is over, little nuke boy. The atomic toilet sends his regards. You're mine now.
Before I could recover, he struck me again, causing me to black out. On days 93 to 95, I woke up to find that I was now in the same cage the Titan had been in before. The mutant horror Skibidi toilet was standing before me.
Look who finally decided to wake up.
What do you want? Let me go!
Why would I do that? The atomic Skibidi's ultimate weapon is nearly complete, and soon nothing will be able to stop him.
That's where you're wrong. I'll stop him no matter what it takes.
If only that were true. I think it's time we deleted you from the equation for good.
He flipped a switch and gas suddenly began filling my cage. What is this stuff?
Toxic gas. All you have to do now is sit and wait to succumb to your fate.
As the mutant horror Skibidi laughed, I tried to break out of my cage, but nothing I had at my disposal was damaging it. My vision began to blur, and before I knew it, I passed out. On days 96 through 98, the darkness suddenly cleared from my vision. I looked around and saw that I was in a strange realm. Where am I?
We're inside of your mind.
I turned towards the familiar voice and saw my mother standing before me. Mom! I missed you! I'm so sorry I couldn't protect you all those days ago.
Don't worry, my son. You have more than proven yourself worthy of being the nuclear titan.
But what am I gonna do? The mutant horror Skibidi has me trapped, and the atomic Skibidi's weapon is nearly complete.
You can't give up now. Use your willpower and push forward. I know you can still do this.
You're right. I have to try. For you and everyone else. I focused, thinking about all those that were counting on me. I felt my body fill with fierce determination. In a bright flash, I suddenly woke up. Through sheer willpower, I pushed through the effects of the toxic gas.
No, this can't be. Why aren't you dead?
This world isn't yours to destroy. With a single blow that I put all my determination behind, I smashed the cage to pieces and went for the mutant horror Skibidi.
Your determination is impressive, but that won't save you.
On day 99, I was approaching the mutant horror Skibidi, the last obstacle in my way before facing the atomic toilet.
Wait! Look over there!
I turned and looked at where he was pointing, catching a glimpse of a golden cameraman standing on the edge of the ship. Hey, that must be the last Easter egg. If you didn't find them all, go back through the video and see if you can spot them.
Ha! Made you learn!
The mutant horror Skibidi surprise attacked me while I was distracted, striking me with massive power.
You may have escaped my trap, but you will not reach our leader.
He unleashed his saw blades, cutting into my body. I felt myself begin to slow as the effects of the poison gas combined with the damage being inflicted by his blades.
Just as I thought. You're all talk. No matter how hard you believe in yourself, you're not invincible, and you'll fall like any other.
Shut up! I surprised him, suddenly unleashing a barrage of bullets which launched him off the base and causing him to hit the ground hard. I looked over the edge of the ship and prepared my final attack. For the Alliance! I jumped off and landed a nuclear body slam onto the Skibidi and struck him down in an epic fashion. I had barely any energy left, but I knew that I couldn't afford to rest. I went towards the heart of the HQ to take down the atomic Skibidi before it was too late. On day 100, I arrived at the heart of the HQ where the atomic Skibidi was. He was standing beside his atomic core weapon, which had been completed.
Well, look who decided to show his face. You look tired, little Titan.
I am tired of you. Disarm the core now.
As if I ever would. Once this weapon goes off, you and all of the other Alliance members will be deleted from this world. This Skibidi toilets will rebuild this planet in our image.
Then I'll just have to disable it myself. I don't care if it kills me. You'll never see your toilets take this world. I ran at the atomic Skibidi and he met me head on.
He used his nuclear waste attacks on me, trying to irradiate me like the Titans before me. Those that hit were strong, but I was able to dodge some and resist being irradiated. I fought back with every attack that I had gained over my journey. I was worn out and at the end of my rope, but I was determined to win.
You've learned a few tricks, but nothing you have can save you.
He launched bombs at me, but I fired my arm cannon at them, causing them to detonate midair and damage him instead. This caused him to become stunned and weakened, but I was on the verge of collapsing too. For a moment, we stared each other down.
Very clever, Titan.
Give up. This is where this ends.
No, this is where everything ends!
Suddenly, he ran towards the switch that would activate the core. If he set it off, then everything would be destroyed. I aimed the few missiles I had left at him, managing to kill him with them and stop him before he could set the atomic core off. With the atomic Skibidi dead, I was able to disarm the switch and the core was depowered for good, saving the world from destruction. Just then, I heard the sound of a mysterious voice calling out to me. My consciousness faded as I drifted into my most powerful form yet. Standing before me was my creator Alpha and our enemies, the Titans of the Alliance.
Behold the power of the Counter-Titan. Destroy him, my son.
I obeyed my mother and began to unleash my power onto our foes. The Guitar Speaker Man swung his axe at me, but I was able to retaliate with my arm blade and knock him back. The upgraded Titan Clockman attempted to close in on me, but I unleashed my devastating tail laser onto him. Nearby, the Titan TV Man fired his red screen attack at me from above, but I was able to take the hit and jump up to knock him out. The Titan Pencil Man launched his pencil projectiles at me, but my superior agility allowed me to dodge and retaliate with a slam attack. There was no match for my Titan strength.
This ends now.
Suddenly, the upgraded Titan Clockman used his claw gun attack on me, dealing massive damage. While I was staggering, he quickly rushed in and landed a devastating sword strike onto me. My body fell, scattering 6 different energy orbs around the battlefield and transforming me into a baby. I now only had 5 hearts.
Titans, grab the orbs. They will make you even stronger than you are now.
Each of the Titans collected my energy orbs, empowering them even further. I ran and tried to get back to my mom, desperate to not be caught in my vulnerable state.
Now your power belongs to us, Alpha. Die!
The upgraded Titan Clockman raised his weapon and shot down my mom in a single blow. Mom, no! I was enraged, but in my current state, there was nothing I could do to stop the Titan Clockman. Mark my words, I will destroy you for what you did to my family. Just then, 2 stray Alliance members spotted me from the rooftops.
The Counter-Titan lives! Get him!
I ran for my life as the Alliance members began firing their weapons and pursued me. On day 2, I was being chased through the city by Alliance members. I tried to throw them off my tail by sending out a punch or 2, but without my 6 orbs of power, I was too weak, and their barrage of bullets was relentless. It's no use, I need to keep running. As I bolted through the city, I thought I had caught a glimpse of something interesting. It was one of the 6 Easter eggs hidden throughout the video. Make sure to find them all, and comment down below if you did. I ran through the tight corridors of the city, but soon found myself cornered at the end of an alleyway.
Nowhere to run, little Titan. Let's see what the Alliance wants to do with you.
The other Alliance members then pulled out a radio to call for assistance.
Titan Clockman, we have the Counter-Titans surrounded. What are your orders, sir?
Destroy the threat quickly, before he gets away.
Yes, sir. Sorry, little man. Looks like your time is up.
The cameramen then began their approach. I was doomed.
Leave him alone!
Just then, a little electric Skibidi jumped down in the middle of the Alliance members with a shock attack. Although they were small in size, they fried them instantly.
Their backup is on the way. We have to keep moving.
You don't have to tell me twice. I followed behind the little toilet before more enemies had the chance to arrive. On day 3, I took cover with my new Skibidi ally as the Alliance members continued to hunt us down. The Titan Clockman weakened me and killed my mom. I have to avenge her and get my powers back.
The only way to do that is to defeat each of the 6 Titans that absorb them. That means taking on the Titan Cameraman, Speaker Man, TV Man, Radio Man, Pencil Man, and Drill Man.
But I'm just a baby now. How am I gonna do that? Just then, the ground under our feet trembled as a large Drill Man burst through the wall beside us.
Counter-Titan spotted. You're dead meat.
The large Drill Man attacked, and the 2 of us braced ourselves for battle. I did my best to fend for myself while the little Skibidi fought with everything he had. Unfortunately, he was just too strong for us to take on. Leave me alone! Suddenly, a surge of energy bolted through my body, causing me to unleash a digital missile attack. I knocked down one of the drill men, thanks to my newfound power. Looks like I still have some fight in me, even with my smaller size. I now felt like I could take on anything, but before I knew it, the ground under my feet collapsed. I fell into the dark depths below. On days 4 through 7, I landed inside of an underground drill site to find the Titan drill man standing before me.
You've caused enough trouble for us. You will die here.
The Titan jumped up high and came down at me with a drill attack, but I was able to narrowly dodge it, allowing me to escape death for now.
Get back here!
I ran as fast as my legs could carry me as I began jumping deeper down into the drill site. I tried to shake the Titan off my tail by hiding inside one of the massive structures. Unfortunately, the Titan knew this area better than I did and found me.
You won't escape that easily.
I continued running and jumping down the safest paths I could find. As I did my best to evade him, I was soon met with a pit of acid at the bottom of the drill site. Looking around for an escape, I spotted a tunnel with a potential way out. It's risky, but maybe I can lose him through there. I leapt over the sizzling acid, jumping from platform to platform to escape the Titan drill man at any cost. Although I had a few close calls, I managed to make it across the deadly chasm in one piece. Did I get away? Just then, the room began to tremble around me violently as the Titan drill man dug down from the ceiling above. He dropped in front of me, leaving me with nowhere to run.
Nice try, but you'll never escape me.
On days 8 through 10, I tried to run past him, but the Titan drill man managed to land a heavy blow, leaving me with low health. One more hit like that, and I was done for. The Titan continued his attacks, and I did my best to evade them, but with him in such close range, it was hard to keep away. Get away from me! As I ran around the large acid pit in the center of the room, I looked at it and got an idea. Hey, Lughead, come and get me!
With pleasure.
The Titan rushed towards me, and I quickly rolled out of the way, causing the enemy to fall down into the acid below. I think I got him. Suddenly, the Titan re-emerged from the acid in a brand new form. His armor had turned bright green, and he gained a mouth full of razor-sharp fangs. He was now an acid Titan drill man.
Fool! You've made me stronger. You'll never escape now.
Armed with his new caustic attacks, the Titan drill man began to try and melt down the area with his acid breath. Luckily, I was able to scramble away before it was too late. I ran behind some cover to protect myself from his attacks. This is insane! Just then, my little Skibidi ally came to help.
Counter Titan, come with me before it's too late.
I didn't waste another moment and followed my friend through a secret escape route. On days 11 through 14, the little Skibidi and I returned to the surface where we found ourselves standing in a destroyed town. What is this place, and why does it feel familiar? Suddenly, drillmen began to pop out from the ground around us. They were still chasing the two of us. They began to charge in, and I used my digital missile attack while my Skibidi friend electrified them. But it was clear that we were outnumbered. Things were looking grim. Can't these guys just leave us alone?
All of them off. See if you can find something useful here.
I didn't want to leave my friend alone, but I knew he was right. I ran away to look for something to give us an edge while he continued the fight. As I searched the town, I found a destroyed house with a note buried beneath rubble. Dear Max, if you're reading this, then I am no longer with you. Please go to these coordinates. You will find what you need there. I love you, my son. Mom. Oh my gosh, this was a note left by Alpha. Why would it be here? Suddenly, the Acid Titan drill man bursted from the ground in front of me.
Found you.
On days 15 through 17, I was being attacked by the Acid Titan drill man. I did my best to stay out of range of his drills, but I knew I couldn't keep this up for long. With so little hearts, I was bound to go down at any moment. I ran as fast as I could, but he plowed through everything in his path. I heard him roar as he unleashed an acid beam attack. I managed to avoid it, and I quickly bolted and took cover behind any building I could find. I had managed to make him lose sight of me.
Where are you, little Titan?
I held my breath as the Titan broke down structure after structure, gradually getting more angry as he did.
I'll level this whole place if I have to. Come out!
He unleashed another one of his acid beam attacks, leveling part of the building I was hiding behind, nearly revealing my location. I need to follow those coordinates. Maybe Mom left something that can help me before it's too late. While the Titan continued his search, I slipped away and followed the coordinates listed on the note. When I arrived, I found a building labeled Lab. I walked inside to look around and found that it was massive. Moving further in, I found a machine standing in the middle of it. This must be where I was originally constructed. Suddenly, the Acid Titan Drill Man bursted into the room, landing in front of me. My cover had been blown. On days 18 through 21, I was confronted again by the Acid Titan Drill Man. I jumped out of the way as his drills collided with the machine inside the lab. Just then, I spotted a lever that controlled the machine, giving me a brilliant idea. Eat this! I flipped a lever and powered the machine on, making it zap into the Acid Titan Drill Man for massive damage. He dropped an orb onto the ground, and I realized that this was my chance to reclaim some of my lost power. I grabbed the orb and shifted into a new, more powerful state. I grew larger in size, gained 10 more hearts, and new Titan abilities.
That won't stop me. I'll defeat you without that orb.
The Titan came in for round 2, but unfortunately for him, I was now armed with the means to defend myself. Using my new abilities, I clashed with the Titan Drill Man. He began pushing me backwards, overwhelming me with his size and power. He blasted an acid beam towards me, but I evaded and followed up with a counterattack to give me the edge. I was overpowering him, and thanks to the power of my new orb, I was able to defeat him with a well-placed sword swipe, defeating him for good. 1 orb down, 5 more to go. Suddenly, my little Skibidi ally ran into the room.
I'm sorry, I couldn't hold them off. The Drillmen are closing in.
On days 22 to 25, the Drillman army was coming for me. I needed to escape with my injured ally if I wanted us to have any chance of surviving. How do we get out of here?
You just defeated the Titan Drillman. You should have some of his power now. Activate it!
I activated my new powers, causing my form to electrify and manifest a drill on my hand. Nice! Now let's get out of here! My new drill allowed me to burrow into the wall of the lab and dig at great speed like a drill man. While I dug, I spotted something buried within the dirt. Wait, was that another Easter egg? Rewatch at 0.5 speed to see. After a bit more digging, I managed to burrow to safety, breaking through the ground and back into the city. Whoa. I guess each power orb I get will give me the abilities of the Titan I defeated. Suddenly, my form's power subsided and my drill arm disappeared. What the? Where'd my upgrade go?
You only have 1 orb right now, and those powers can be activated in small bursts. If you get another one, only then can the changes become permanent. By the time you get all the orbs, you'll be the ultimate Titan.
Then I'll have to keep taking down the other Titans. Where to next?
Actually, I want to see if you can help me. My allies are being held captive in an Alliance prison, and I need help breaking them out.
After everything you did for me, I'd be happy to help. I followed the little Skibidi out of the area into the prison holding the Skibidi allies captive. I immediately saw that it was heavily guarded by cameramen and their security tech. Walking right in is a no-go with those defenses. Good thing I can drill. I reactivated my drill form and began burrowing underground to try and infiltrate the prison from below. The little Skibidi and I were making good progress when we suddenly fell into another cavern. My form reverted back to normal, and I then noticed there was a camera looking right at us inside.
Intruder detected.
Alarms started blaring, and I knew that we had made a mistake. On days 26 through 28, I had mistakenly set off the Alliance's underground security system. Explosives began to go off in the cavern around us. Rubble fell nearby, nearly crushing us to death. Let's get out of here! We tried to run until another explosion went off above me. Rubble fell, creating a barrier between me and the little Skibidi.
I'll find another way out. Keep moving.
I continued through the cavern and ran through a nearby exit. When I emerged, I ended up on the grounds of the Alliance prison. Alright, I'm in. Now to free the toilets. I began to make my way through the grounds of the prison. Before long, I found the area that was keeping the Skibidi toilets held captive.
What do you think they'll do to us? You think they'll flush our heads? Could you imagine a toilet without a head?
I actually know a toilet without a head. His name's Kevin. He's a nice guy, but a bit of a dummy. He once asked me if buffaloes have wings.
I waited for the camera tank to leave and I stealthily got closer, approaching the toilet's cages. Don't worry, you'll all get to keep your heads. I'm here to get you out.
Look out behind you!
I turned around just as the Titan cameraman dropped down behind me.
I take it you are the one making all this noise.
That's right, and I'm here to free these Skibidis.
You will do no such thing. You'll have to go through me first.
The Titan cameraman attacked me, and I braced myself for a tough battle. On days 29 through 32, the Titan cameraman and I were engaged in combat. The Titan cameraman was armed with a massive hammer and brought it down on me for significant damage. I was staggered, but tried to fight back with my digital missiles, but it immediately became clear that my damage output didn't compare to his.
Don't you realize who has control over your old power orb, Counter Titan? This is a fight you cannot win.
The Titan cameraman used his chest beam attack on me, knocking me back with great force. I wanted to use my new drill ability, but I was all out of my energy. If I can't win against the power of the orb, then I'll just have to take it for myself. I charged back in and tried to knock the power orb out of the Titan like I had done previously, but the Titan cameraman was quick as he took to the skies, staying out of reach and keeping me from getting the orb from him. Ugh, get down here!
Whatever you say.
He dropped towards me from above and landed a strong hammer attack, sending me flying back into a corner.
I had wanted to imprison you like we did the others, but it's clear that you're far too dangerous to be left alive.
I was out of options, but spotting the cells with the imprisoned Skibidis inside gave me an idea. Before the Titan could finish me off, I ran past his next hammer strike and blasted open the prison cells, freeing the Skibidi toilets inside.
No, don't let those prisoners escape.
Maybe I can't beat you. Let's see how you do against me and my Skibidi army. On days 33 through 35, I was anticipating the help of my freed Skibidi allies, but to my surprise, the magnet scientist Skibidi flew in from above and called out to them.
Back down, men. The Counter Titan cannot be trusted.
What? But I freed you!
This is between me and Alpha. Because of her actions, us toilets will never trust you. Retreat!
The Skibidi toilets obeyed the magnet scientist Skibidi's orders and fled the prison, leaving me alone with the Titan cameraman.
Looks like you were wrong to put your trust in them. Now, let us end this once and for all.
I don't think so!
Suddenly, my little Skibidi ally ran in from out of nowhere and charged into the Titan cameraman. He did barely any damage, but he distracted the Titan just long enough to give me an opening. I took my chance and struck the Titan cameraman while he was distracted, knocking the orb off of him. I ran to the orb and grabbed it. This caused me to upgrade to my more powerful form, granting me 5 more hearts, a new hammer weapon, and my regained laser tail. Not all the toilets are against me, cameraman!
No upgrade can stop me.
The Titan cameraman ran at me once more, but I caught him off guard with my new powers. I struck him directly and did enough damage to defeat him for good. Thanks for the help back there.
I couldn't just let the Titan destroy you.
There was no time for us to rest before the alarms of the prison began to blare.
Looks like they're calling the big guns. Let's get out of here.
I then equipped my drill hand to dig into the floor of the prison to flee the area before we could be captured. On days 36 to 39, we exited the tunnel and ended up back outside the prison. What was that about? Why did they all abandon me?
Alpha, your creator, she isn't exactly the most liked person.
But if the toilets hate me, why are you helping me?
Because I know if we teamed up, we can both take down the Alliance for good.
Really?
Hey, I know I'm small, but that doesn't mean you should underestimate me.
I suppose that's true. You did save me back there after all. All right, what's your plan then?
I think I know how to get them on your side. Here, take this.
The little Skibidi gave me a map and we parted ways for now. After a bit of travel, the map led me to a Skibidi toilet base. All the toilets that I had freed, along with the scientist magnet Skibidi, were outside. I walked up and got the magnet scientist Skibidi's attention.
You again? What are you doing here?
I'm here to tell you why we should be helping each other.
No creature created by Alpha is a partner of mine. Get him, men!
The Skibidi toilets did as they were commanded and began to swarm me. They were attacking me, but I didn't want to hurt them. Please, I don't want to fight! They didn't listen to my pleas, and I ended up being knocked back and quickly surrounded by the helicopter minions.
No creation of Alphas should be allowed to roam freely.
The magnet scientist Skibidi hit a nearby switch, and a cage formed around me, trapping me. On days 40 through 43, I was imprisoned by the Skibidi toilets. Their leader, the magnet scientist Skibidi, stood before my cell. What did my mom do to make you guys so angry?
I'll show you.
Suddenly, I was zapped from below, shocking my body and sending me into a flashback.
Your mother and her people harnessed the power of an energy source known as the Aura. It was so strong that it could be used to defeat the Titans. When we asked for them to share this power with us, they refused, stating that it was too dangerous to be shared. I was driven out of their home, and I knew without that power we would lose the war.
The visions of the past ended, and I snapped back to reality.
From that moment on, we vowed never to trust trust Alpha or anyone associated with her.
I'm sure we can come to an understanding. The Alliance has the advantage right now, but if we team up, we can win this war. Before the magnet scientist Skibidi could respond, the base began to tremble around us. Suddenly, an army of TV men was seen on the mountaintop above us along with their Titan.
Titan TV man to home base. The runaway toilets have been discovered. We'll be recapturing them now.
On days 44 through 46, the Skibidi toilets tried to fend off the threat of the TV men. I wanted to help, but I was still confined to my cage. One by one, the toilets were taken down, and I watched in horror as they fought a losing battle against the TV men. Please let me out! I can help you!
Never!
I attacked the inside of my cage, trying to break out by force, but it was no use. I watched as the magnet scientist Skibidi fought off all the TV men that he could, but it wasn't enough. The TV man was able to catch him off guard, hitting him from behind and stunning him. The Titan TV man then looked towards my cell, staring down at me menacingly.
Looks like they're imprisoning their own kind now. That makes my job much easier. I'll be back for you.
The Titan then used his teleportation technology, taking the captured toilets away along with his allies. Suddenly, a surviving Skibidi toilet flew up from a hiding place nearby. He hit a switch beside the cage and freed me.
Please, help us. I know our leader's stubborn, but I can tell that you're our only hope right now.
Don't worry, I'll prove myself to him and everyone else. Where did the Titan take them?
He's probably taking them to the junkyard. Follow me, quickly.
I followed the helicopter minion, determined to help the toilets that had been captured. On days 47 through 50, I followed the helicopter toilet to the junkyard he spoke of. There, all of the captured toilets were being placed on a conveyor belt heading towards a grinder. I watched as several of them fell inside and were cut to shreds. Oh no! Why aren't they flying away?
They're too weak from the battle. They couldn't get off the ground if they tried.
Looking further in, I spotted the magnet scientist Skibidi in a cage right behind them. Just then, the Titan TV man stepped forward towards the helicopter Skibidi's cage.
Don't worry. We'll use your scraps to empower our Alliance soldiers. Your deaths will be for a good cause.
Stop this right now! I intervened, running in and using my powers on the conveyor belt to get it to stop moving.
You escaped your cell? Then it looks like I'll have to crush you here.
The Titan TV man used his red screen attack on me, causing me to stagger back. While I was temporarily blinded from the bright red beam, he closed in and landed several attacks on me with his arm blade. His attacks were relentless, and he pushed me into the scrapyard. He destroyed the junk around me in the process. I tried to retaliate with an attack of my own, but he dodged and landed yet another strong attack on me. As long as he wielded one of the power orbs, he was too strong.
Your power is no match for mine.
It doesn't have to be. The Titan blasted another screen attack, but I dodged out of the way and managed to land my heavy tail beam attack. It sent him flying through the air and he landed in the grinder, killing him in seconds. Luckily, the orb was spat out, giving me the chance to grab it. I ran over and quickly grabbed the orb, causing me to upgrade, gaining 5 more hearts and new powers. I used my upgraded strength to smash the cage containing the Skibidis. I then rushed over and freed the scientist magnet Skibidi as well.
Thank you for saving us back there. I'll tell you what, find and share the power of the aura with us, and I'll let bygones be bygones.
You've got yourself a deal. On days 51 to 54, I was determined to learn whatever I could about my mom and her people. I returned to the lab that I had gotten the first orb from. There has to be something I missed here. I explored the lab from top to bottom. After tirelessly searching for a while, I eventually found a switch. When I pulled it, a mysterious portal opened up on the other side of the room. There's some kind of power emanating from this portal. It's attracting me. Could this be the power of the aura? I decided to take a risk and walk through the portal, unsure where it would bring me. When I came through the other side, I found myself in another realm. All around me were glowing purple rocks. This is the place from the vision. This must be where my mom is from. I used my previously obtained drill abilities to mine a nearby purple rock. If the power was contained in these rocks, then I wanted to share it with the Skibidi toilets. I mined as many as I could, gathering up lots of aura energy. As I was about to return to my own realm, someone stopped me in my tracks. It was one of the warriors from my mom's civilization.
Halt, Counter Titan. You're stealing from your own people. We must take you to our leader.
I ran for the portal, trying to leave, but he zapped me with a beam, causing me to instantly black out. On days 55 to 57, I woke up in the middle of a settlement in a mysterious civilization. Standing before me was the leader of my mom's people.
What brings you here, Titan? And why are you stealing from us?
The Alliance's power has grown stronger. If we can combine our power with the Skibidi armies, we might just stand a chance against them.
You don't know what you're saying. That conflict is not ours to intervene in. The power of the aura is something our people have been tasked with protecting for generations, and we will not risk losing it.
Then if we can't share the aura, why not use it to help the Skibidi toilets?
Because they're greedy. They can't help but steal anything that might make them more powerful. What if they steal the aura when our backs are turned and overpower us as a result?
I won't let that happen. My mom created me to assist the Skibidi army, but her people are just as important to me. You all are. I promise to make sure they cooperate.
Alpha was one of our brightest, and she put her faith in you? Maybe we should too.
Suddenly, the ground began to tremble under our feet.
My lady, we're under attack.
The Alliance has found their way into our secret realm. I knew this day would come. Everyone, take cover!
On days 58 through 61, Speakermen swarmed the area and charged towards my mom's people.
How did they even find us?
They must have followed me here. You're all in danger because of me.
You want us to consider your offer? Then stop sulking and help us.
I will. They won't get away with this. Take cover and I'll see what I can do. I jumped into battle, determined to protect my original home and its people. Using my strongest attacks, I took down speaker after speaker with everything I could. I was able to cut their numbers down significantly with my laser tail ability, dwindling them further. But it wasn't long until the Titan Speakerman dropped down onto the battlefield.
At last, we found the source of the Counter-Titan's power. It will now belong to the Alliance.
The Titan Speakerman used his guitar sound waves to shatter some nearby glowing rocks, harvesting as much aura power as he could. That power isn't yours! I charged in to try and stop him, but it was too late. He absorbed enough aura power and grew even larger.
His power. Nothing can stop me now!
No, no, no! With aura energy powering him up, the Titan Speakerman charged right at me. On days 62 to 64, I clashed with the empowered Titan Speakerman in battle. Every attack he threw at me was now enhanced with the power of the aura. I endured his initial barrage of guitar attacks, but managed to counter with one of my laser tail attacks. Unfortunately, his aura-enhanced form was able to take the blow like it was nothing. He retaliated with a fiery guitar blast that hit me harder than I could have expected, doing massive damage. In this upgraded form of his, he was too powerful to take on.
Hang in there, Counter Titan. I will distract him.
Suddenly, the leader charged in and used a powerful spell on the Titan Speakerman, blinding him with her magic. With the Titan now unable to see, I had the advantage. I charged up everything I had and hit him with a drill attack, hitting him hard enough for him to drop the orb. I grabbed the orb and upgraded, gaining 5 more hearts and new powers. Aura or no aura, you're going down. I equipped my hammer weapon and used my new strength on the Titan Speakerman, killing him for good. Thanks for the assistance. Is everyone okay?
We are, but if it weren't for you, that Titan would have destroyed our home. Working as a team was the only way to win that battle.
Exactly! That's what I've been trying to tell you.
I think your words have some truth to them. You may share our power with the Skibidi toilets.
Thank you. I'll make sure the aura is treated with the utmost respect. I'll avenge Mom no matter what. I gathered up some of the aura rocks and headed through the portal back to the overworld. On days 65 through 67, I returned back to the toilet base where I found the magnet scientist Skibidi waiting for me.
Were you able to find the power source?
I was able to do more than just that. I handed the magnet scientist Skibidi the aura rocks I had gathered.
This can't be. You brought them right to us. Men, take these. This is how we turn the tide of the war.
The scientist passed the aura rocks out to his men and they used them to empower themselves, transforming just as the Titan Speakerman had before.
Whoa! I feel strong enough to take on the entire Alliance army!
Me too! I'm gonna flush those guys down my bowl!
That'd probably hurt if it was a drill man.
You kept your end of the deal, Counter Titan, so we'll keep ours. Welcome to the Skibidi army.
Thanks, everyone. The Alliance won't know what hit them. The magnet scientist Skibidi then dropped a map at my feet.
This should take you to the next Titan and the next orb. But be careful. He's guaranteed to be stronger than the last one you faced.
I picked up the map and set off to meet this next challenge head on. On days 68 to 72, I followed the map and arrived at a Pencilman base. I saw that the Pencil Man and their Titan were having some sort of secret discussion. This could be some good intel. I better listen.
As you all know, the Counter Titan has been taking down Alliance Titans one after the other.
Does this mean we could be next? I'm scared.
Do not fret, for I have a secret weapon that will help us stop him.
The Titan Pencil Man stood aside as a massive C-Pen robot dropped down beside him.
What's that?
This is our ultimate fighting robot, the C-Pen. It has all of the capabilities of a Pencil Man, but with 100 times the strength. C-Pen, demonstrate your capabilities.
The robot walked over to a series of targets that had been set up nearby. Suddenly, he unleashed a barrage of bullets from his minigun, destroying them all instantly. He then turned to a hunk of bedrock beside him and dealt a heavy stomp to it, shattering it in mere seconds.
Wow, this thing is incredible! With him on our side, we'll be able to crush our enemies for sure!
That robot is strong! I'm gonna need some backup if I'm gonna take it on. I knew I needed a plan if I were to stand a chance against this robot. I tried to slip away to regroup at the toilets, but the Titan spotted me.
The Counter Titan has arrived. C-Pen, destroy him.
On days 73 through 75, the C-Pen was coming after me. You're not even a Titan! Stand down! Expecting to take the robot down with ease, I hit him with a laser attack, but his armor was able to withstand the impact.
Do not underestimate me.
To my horror, he used his minigun on me, striking me with multiple bullets and dealing serious damage. How is this possible? I fought back with my blade and drill attacks, but he withstood them just like before.
It will take more than that to stop me. My power equals yours.
I lunged at him and we began trading blows. I landed multiple attacks, trying to break through his armor to no avail. He unleashed a mighty punch into my body, launching me back and staggering me.
Beginning extermination procedure. Goodbye, Counter Titan.
He unleashed his minigun shots, but I moved out of the way just in time, avoiding the bullets. I realized that I was fighting a losing battle and that I would be killed if I didn't think of a new approach to this fight. That's it! I had to get the orb no matter what! I turned my attention from C-Pen to the Titan Pencil Man and ran at him full speed.
What the? Get away from me!
On days 76 to 79, I was about to reach the Titan Pencil Man. Before I could though, he summoned a wall of pencils in front of me.
A bold move, but you can't catch me by surprise.
Oh yeah? I used my drill attack to smash the pencils to pieces, breaking through the barrier and continuing straight towards him. This caught the Titan off guard, and I was able to smash into him with a heavy blow, causing him to drop the 5th orb.
No! Get that orb, C-Pen!
The C-Pen robot went for the orb, but so did I. I got to it first, beating him in the race and upgrading. I was granted 5 more hearts and new powers. I'm done warming up. It's go time! Armed with my new abilities, I took on C-Pen and the Titan Pencil Man at once. With their powers combined, they were a capable duo. I threw my new empowered hammer attacks at the Titan Pencil Man. But while my focus was on him, C-Pen was able to land a heavy punch to my back. I was launched towards the Titan Pencil Man, who struck me with his hammer. Ah, these guys are tough! I used my laser attacks on them both, but C-Pen was able to retaliate with a Robo-Beam attack, launching me backwards. If it weren't for my recent upgrades, I would have been killed for sure.
Give up, Titan. You can't take many more hits like that.
Ugh, I'll never give up.
So be it.
The Titan Pencil Man aimed and shot pencil rockets, but I jumped over his head to dodge it. As I landed, C-Pen unleashed a barrage of bullets from his minigun. I dodged at the last second, causing the bullets to hit the Titan instead, killing him instantly.
Creator, no!
With their teamwork disrupted, I was able to focus my hammer attacks on C-Pen, defeating them for good. Only one more orb to go.
Such a shame that you'll never get to it.
Time suddenly froze as the upgraded Titan Clockman emerged before me. On days 80 to 83, I was confronted by the upgraded Titan Clockman. What do you want?
I have to admit, I'm impressed you made it this far, but I won't be letting you get any further.
Please. Once I take down the Titan Radio Man and get the final orb, you won't be able to stop me.
Your confidence is misplaced. I bend the very fabric of time to my will. Even if you did get the final orb, but it won't stop me from defeating you.
Don't underestimate me. I was made to counter all of you Titans.
That didn't stop me from killing Alpha.
You leave my mother out of this. In my anger, I tried to take a swing at him, but the upgraded Titan Clockman made a portal appear behind me.
You have no mother. You're just a machine.
With a powerful push, the upgraded Titan Clockman launched me through the portal. On days 84 through 86, I appeared inside of a void. There was nothing but darkness as far as the eye could see. Where did that Clockman send me? I have to get out of here. I wandered the area, searching for some kind of exit. To my shock, I saw a familiar figure standing before me when I turned around. Mom? Is that you?
Why didn't you save me, Max?
What? No, I wanted to. It was all so fast.
You failed me and your people. You aren't worthy of being called a counter-titan.
Hearing my mother say these things cut deeply and left me vulnerable. She threw a purple energy attack at me, knocking me back and wounding me. Mom, please! Alpha stepped towards me, throwing several more purple energy attacks at me, damaging me further and further. I knew I couldn't take many more of these hits, but I couldn't bring myself to fight my mother.
Don't call me that. You're not even my son. You're just a machine I created.
No, my mom would never say that. You're not real. I angrily threw my powers at the figure and it faded away. This was all a trick to make me lose hope, but I've come too far to stop here. Watch your back, Titan Clockman. I'm coming for you. Suddenly, a portal appeared in front of me. I stepped through it, hoping it would send me home. On days 87 to 89, I appeared back in the overworld, but I lost a few days thanks to the Titan Clockman. Lost time won't stop me. I have to keep looking for the final orb or all hope will be lost for the Skibbities. I searched the area for a lead, but there was nothing but grass for miles. Oh, come on. There's gotta be something around here that can help me. Suddenly, I heard someone calling for help in the distance. I then ran towards the source of the screaming, but to my surprise, I just found a headless toilet listening to music with speakers all around him. Help! I ran up and smashed one of the speakers surrounding the toilet. What are you doing? Are you okay? Where's your head?
What?
Are you okay?
No! My name is Kevin!
I switched the giant speakers off, freeing him from their trance. Why were you calling for help?
I was singing along to the song that was playing from that radio tower. Help, help, help!
Did you say radio tower? I don't like the sound of this. Where was this radio tower?
Oh, it was just over yonder. The song was pretty good, but I felt like I lost control. Kevin doesn't like that.
Oh, thanks, Kevin. I'll see you around. With Kevin's directions in mind, I left the area, hoping to find the source of this radio signal. On days 90 to 92, I arrived at the closest radio tower to find my little Skibbity ally being held captive inside a cage.
Counter Titan, help!
The Skibbity screaming for help must have been the song Kevin was listening to. Hang on, I'll get you out. I stepped forward, aiming to free my small ally, but the Titan Radio Man suddenly arrived, landing in front of me.
There you are. I thought you were going to leave your toilet friend to die.
I would never do that. I'm here to reclaim that orb you stole.
This old thing, you'll never get your hands on it.
The Titan Radio Man charged me and I prepared for battle. He used his radio tower weapon, dealing a series of heavy blows to my body. I tried retaliating with my laser tail weapon, but he quickly dodged around it and followed up with an attack from his blaster weapon. Previously, hits like that would have dealt serious damage, but my recent upgrades allowed me to take the blows and retaliate.
Give up, Counter Titan. You've never faced a foe like me before.
You're right. I face stronger. I quickly equipped my drill weapon and charged in to pierce right through the Radio Man's armor. While he was staggered, I landed a sword strike onto him, knocking the orb out of him.
No!
I'll be taking that. I grabbed the orb, upgrading and gaining 5 hearts and new powers.
You mechanical monster! You can't stop the Alliance!
That's enough out of you! I used my new powers on the Radio Man, overpowering him quickly and defeating him for good. Good riddance! Just like that, I freed the little Skibbity toilet from his cage.
Thanks for the help, Counter Titan.
Anytime! Let's regroup with the other toilets and figure out our final plans. With my ally freed, we headed off to regroup with the rest of the Skibbity toilets. On days 93 to 95, I reunited with the Skibbity toilets now that I had all 6 orbs.
You actually did it! You've reached your full power!
But will it be enough to stop him? He defeated me on day 1 when I had all 6 orbs. What's stopping him now?
If you think like that, you're letting him win. You need to believe that you can beat him. That's the only way.
I see. I just wish there was something, something that could give me the edge.
I think I know one final upgrade that can give you an edge.
He handed me a map to a mysterious location. What's this?
This will lead you to the Magnet Skibidi artifact, but be warned, it's sealed behind an impassable door. Nobody in our history has been able to get through it.
If this is what it takes to stop the upgraded Titan Clockman, then I'm willing to try anything.
Then we'll be waiting for you at the final battlefield when you're done. Good luck, Counter Titan.
Thank you. With the map in hand, I set off on my final mission. On days 96 to 98, I followed the map to try and find the sealed door that the magnet scientist Skibidi had warned me about. After some travel, I finally found it. The upgrade I need is just behind this door. There has to be a way through it, but what is it? I searched around the area for some kind of clue and eventually came upon a giant chessboard. This is odd. Maybe it's a puzzle I need to solve or something? I tried to solve it by moving one of the pieces around, but I grew increasingly frustrated. I don't know how to play chess! Filled with rage, I ran back the way I came and unleashed my Counter Titan powers onto the door. It didn't seem to budge, but I continued my onslaught relentlessly. Let me in! Let me in! Suddenly, the door began to buckle and soon it collapsed to my might. Wow, I can't believe that worked! I stepped through and found the Magnet Skibidi artifact I was seeking waiting inside. You're mine! I gained 10 hearts along with the resistance against the Clockman time attacks. The upgraded Titan Clockman won't know what's gonna hit him. It's time to end this once and for all. I headed towards the final destination, where I knew my allies were waiting. On day 99, my allies and I arrived in front of the Clockman city. There, the Clockman army was waiting, ready for the final battle.
Back down now, or face the wrath of us and our Titan.
We've come too far to surrender to you, weaklings. You're going down! We charged in and clashed. There was a total war among us. My Skibidi allies fought off the lesser minions while I took on the bigger ones with my immense power. The scientist Skibidi uses electrical abilities to smite any Clockman that stepped in his way. Thanks to the upgrades I shared with the Skibidi toilets, they were much stronger and put up a fight against the Clockman. Keep pushing onward! Just as I thought we were going to overpower them, the upgraded Titan Clockman arrived.
Freeze!
He suddenly stopped time, but to his and my surprise, I wasn't frozen in place.
What's this? You can withstand my time attacks.
I've been preparing for this battle. It's time to end this.
You're coming with me.
The Titan Clockman used his power to teleport me away from the battlefield. On day 100, I was transported to a new dimension where I was face to face with the Titan Clockman.
Looks like it's just you and me now. I'm going to finish what I started 100 days ago.
Don't be fooled. I'm stronger than you think I am.
Please, I defeated you when you had the 6 orbs last time. Nothing is stopping me from doing it again. You're a pathetic, weak Titan, and soon you'll join your creator.
He charged in with a powerful time sword swing, but I endured the blow this time.
What? What is the meaning of this? Why aren't you dying just as I thought you would?
I'm not the only one who's been training. I have more than just 6 orbs on my side now, so bring it on.
Then it looks like I will no longer be holding back.
Neither will I! I charged into battle, slamming the Titan with my hammer weapon and following it up with my tail laser beam. The Titan Clockman took tons of damage, but he wasn't done yet, as he retaliated with his Gatling gun on me. Fortunately, I was able to withstand the attacks just like I did his sword. I switched to my drill weapon and charged forward to impale the Titan, dealing a good amount of damage to him. Is that all you got?
Not even close.
The Titan Clockman jumped and slammed the ground, breaking the floor and sending us down to a lower level. Take this! I launched another tailbeam attack at the Titan, but the Titan saw it coming and flew over it. He landed behind me and attempted to use his time powers. Thanks to my magnet upgrade, his time abilities did nothing, and I was able to catch him off guard with a swift sword slice.
This can't be!
Time's up for you, Clockman! For my mom and her people! I used everything I gained over the course of my journey to land the finishing blow, defeating the upgraded Titan Clockman for good. I did it! Before I could celebrate, I felt a darkness within me begin to take over. I lost sight of my surroundings as I shifted into my final form. We had been ripped from our home and taken into a strange new realm. What's going on? Suddenly, the God Titan appeared before us.
The ritual was a success.
success. Now I'll eradicate all of you right here and now, along with your precious demon titan.
The Titan unleashed his powers, killing my people one after the other. His strength was so crushing that I ran out of sheer instinct. As I tried to flee, one of his stray attacks came flying straight towards me.
Look out!
My brother Milo jumped in and saved my life. Milo, are you okay?
I'll be fine. We have to run.
We ran as fast as we could as the God Titan's attack continued to rage behind us. On day 2, Milo and I thought we may escape until we ran into a blockade of Divine Alliance members.
Halt, Titan! You won't escape your punishment.
Max, catch!
My brother handed me a pitchfork weapon to defend myself as the forces of light closed in. Armed with my new demonic weapon, the two of us fought off the angelic cameramen using our demonic powers. The divine cameramen were beginning to swarm us from the rooftop, firing down upon us. They were beginning to overpower us, and we were forced to take cover. This is bad. We need to get out of here.
There's a ladder over there. Let's go.
We booked it towards the ladder and climbed up onto the roof of a building away from the divine threat below. Before we had time to rest, the God Titan appeared over us.
Foolish demons! None of your rotten kind can ever escape my light!
In a flash, the God Titan unleashed his powers of light onto me and my brother. On day 3, the dust settled from the attack, but somehow I survived. Milo, where are you? I looked around the wreckage and discovered that Milo was badly wounded on the ground below. At that moment, I knew he had protected me from the blast and jumped to his side.
Brother, I'm so glad you're okay. Please, live on as the final member of our kind. Don't let the God Titan get away with this.
In a matter of seconds, Milo succumbed to his wounds and died. No! God Titan, I'll make you pay!
I'd like to see you try!
In a blind rage, I began attacking the God Titan, but it was clear that my current power was nowhere near what I needed to stand a chance.
What a pathetic display! Prepare to die!
The monstrous foe unleashed another attack, but out of nowhere, a portal ripped open beside me and a demon Skibidi jumped out.
Don't just stand there! Get over here!
I took my chance to jump into the portal and evaded the God Titan's fatal attack. On days 4 through 7, I made it through the portal and into another realm. I was now in the Skibidi underworld surrounded by demon Skibidi toilets. Why did you save me?
Because we need your help. You're the Demon Titan, chosen to take down the God Titan.
But did you see his power? I don't stand a chance.
Maybe not yet, but we have a plan. Follow me.
My new ally took me to the center of their civilization where a massive demonic statue stood before us. It gave off a strange power that drew me in closer. I touched it, causing my powers to explode within me. My pitchfork reinforced into a stronger weapon. My body grew larger and I sprouted demonic wings. I now had 5 more hearts and new abilities. I feel incredible. Is this my true power?
That's right. You now have the ability to possess Alliance members. Take control of the Titans and use them to defeat the God Titan with his own men.
Suddenly, the ground trembled as divine cameramen invaded the underworld. They had found my location.
We need to get you out of here. Let's go.
The other demon Skibidis held off the attack while I escaped with my friend. On days 8 through 10, the demon Skibidi and I were running through the underworld looking for a safe haven. Just when we thought we'd escaped, the Titan Cameraman, Titan Speakerman, and Titan TV Man had arrived to stop us.
We will not fall to your evil. Prepare to die.
Oh yeah? Take this! I used my new demonic powers to try and possess all 3 of the Titans at once. However, before I could take full control, the God Titan dropped in from the sky above.
You will not corrupt my men with your darkness!
He shot a beam of light down onto the Titans, causing them to become imbued with godly power. Their bodies transformed before my very eyes as they became even stronger than before.
Good luck, Demon Titan. You will not survive.
The God Titan ascended into the sky and the 3 Divine Titans began their approach. I tried to stop them with my possession powers, but unfortunately, my demonic abilities no longer had an effect on them. Oh no, I can't possess them while they have the God Titan's blessing.
You need to find the demonic tome. It's the only way to remove the light that is protecting them.
The demon Skibidi pushed me away, urging me to run. I took his advice and flew off with my new pair of wings. On days
11 through 14, I was flying through the underworld to escape the God Titan's wrath. Just then, I spotted a demonic book sitting at the peak of a tall mountain. That must be the tome that Demon Skibidi told me about. I flew towards it, but an angelic robot swooped in front of me, stopping me in my tracks.
Stay away from the book, demon.
Make me! The angelic guardian and I clashed in battle. She used her light attacks on me while I fought back with my demonic wave attacks. It was clear we were evenly matched, but each second I wasted here was a second the Titans came closer. I flew away and tried to shake the pursuer off my tail. Finally, I managed to reach the tome and snag it, but the angelic guardian caught up.
You are not getting away with this.
The guardian summoned all her power into one massive attack. Gravity began to weigh heavy on me, and I started to sink into the earth. Before I knew it, I was ripped down into the depths of the mountain below. On days 15 through 17, I landed into the depths of the mountain. I looked up and realized that the guardian had trapped me underground. Well, at least I have the tome, but now it looks like I'll have to find a way out of here. I began to wander the caverns until I finally spotted a secret angel base. Inside, a portal stood in the very back, guarded by divine cameramen. That's my ticket out of here. Time to show these guys what I can do. I flew into their base and began to unleash my demonic abilities onto them. They tried to fight back with their own angelic weaponry, but unlike before, I had become much stronger. I used my demonic wave attacks to take them down until nobody remained. That's what you get for messing with the Demon Titan. As I made my way towards the portal, it suddenly deactivated. Hey, what gives? Alarms began to blare and the base's weapon system activated. Several turrets within the base went online and aimed their guns in my direction. That can't be good. The turrets began firing and I quickly ran for cover. As they continued firing, I spotted the switch that turned the portal back on. I had to make a break for it. Without hesitation, I ran for the switch and flipped it while avoiding most of the turret blasts. Once flipped, the portal reactivated and I raced to it, jumping right in. On days 18 through 21, I arrived on the other side of the portal to find myself in the overworld. There, my Demon Skibidi allies were being held captive by the Divine Titan cameraman.
You won't get away with this!
But I already have. Your precious Titan can't hurt me, as long as I have the God Titan's blessing.
That's what you think! With no hesitation, I flew in and began to attack the Titan with my demonic wave abilities. I was able to land a few good hits, but the Divine Titan was strong. He fought back with his Divine Hammer attacks, showing me the power of light.
Give up! You're no match for me.
Things were looking pretty bad, but I knew if I could just use my demonic tome, I could turn things around. I flew into the air to evade a laser attack and hit the Titan with an attack of my own, leaving him temporarily vulnerable. Your soul is mine! I activated the demonic tome and removed the Titan of his divine protection. My demonic powers possessed the Titan cameraman and he transformed into a demon like me. I gained 5 hearts and new powers. Titan cameraman, free my men! The possessed Titan obeyed my commands and smashed through the cages, freeing my allies from their prison. Just then, the Divine Titan TV man appeared to stop me.
Your little game ends here.
I tried to activate my tome again, but he was able to use his screen attack to burn it up. There was no way to remove his protection spell. I braced myself as the Titan TV man came in to attack. On days 22 through 25, I was using my possessed Titan cameraman to hold off the Divine TV Titan. This gave my Skibidi allies a chance to escape. Everyone run! I've got this!
You heard him, men!
The Demon Skibidi led my allies away while I faced the Divine TV Titan head-on. I tried to back up my Titan, but even with our combined strength, the Divine TV man was too strong to take control of. The possessed Titan cameraman swung his hammer at the TV Titan, but his strength was unmatched and he was unaffected. I need the tome if I'm gonna have any chance of taking control of him. I retreated with my possessed cameraman, running off to rejoin our allies. We flew around until we found them huddled at a nearby cliffside.
Did you take him down?
No. His divine shield is impenetrable. I need something that can drain the other Titans of their light powers.
I think I know a place that can help. Come with me.
I followed the demon Skibidi to an old demonic temple built by our late civilization. Wow, that's a lot of lava. This is a demonic temple.
I can sense something inside of here, but us toilets haven't been able to get inside.
I left the demon Skibidi and flew in to get a closer look, finding an entrance to the temple across a ruined bridge. I observed the interior closely, but when I walked around, I suddenly set up a trap and the door shut behind me. Oh no! This place is booby-trapped! I tried to break out by hitting the door over and over with my strength, but the door was locked tight. Lava suddenly began to flood into the room, and I was sure I would get burnt to a crisp. On days 26 through 28, I was trapped in a room that was beginning to fill with lava. There was no way out, and my attacks weren't strong enough for me to break out by force. I need to find a way out of here, and fast! I used my wings to fly above the lava as it covered the entire ground. I flew around in search of a way out, but there wasn't one. The lava began to steadily climb towards me. I prepared to burn as it got closer and closer, but when it touched me, nothing happened. It didn't hurt at all. Demons must have fire resistance. Sweet! With my newfound fire resistance, I dove into the lava and swam through it to find a huge cavern with an ancient ruin on the other side. Inside this area, there was a demonic stone waiting for me on a pedestal. What is that? I approached the pedestal and grabbed the stone. When I did, I suddenly transformed into an even stronger entity. The transformation gave me 5 more hearts and new powers. I feel incredible! I bet the stone was just what I needed. Just then, the cave around me began to tremble as a guardian dropped down in front of me.
Bearer of the demonic stone, you may only have this if you prove your worth in combat.
The guardian lunged at me and our fight began. On days 29 through 32, I was doing battle with the Guardian of the Demonic Temple. The Guardian used his shockwave attacks on me, but my transformation made me durable enough to take them. I also had brand new laser abilities on my side and fired them at the Guardian, dealing a ton of damage.
You truly are a demon descendant, but can you withstand this?
He caught me off guard with a fireball attack, nailing me in the body. As I was launched back, I dropped my newly obtained demonic stone into a lava pool. With the stone out of my hands, my body transformed back into my previous state. No! Now I was mad. My rage fueled me as I used a pitchfork skewer attack on the Guardian, finishing him off with a devastating blow. I turned to the lava pool to go after my lost artifact, but a sonic boom blasted open a nearby wall before I could reach it. I looked to see the Divine Speaker Man standing before me.
At last I found you. You're going down with this temple.
He unleashes attacks at the temple around me, destroying it. I felt the structure of the temple become unstable and the ground began to tremble. It was going to collapse. I wanted to fish my lost stone from the lava, but I was forced to run away before I was crushed. On days 33 through 35, I narrowly escaped the temple as it collapsed behind me, reduced to nothing but rubble. The only thing that remained was a massive pool of lava. The demonic stone is somewhere in there. How am I supposed to get it? Suddenly, a lava scuba Skibidi emerged from the lava in front of me.
A demonic stone, you say? Well, I'm gonna lend you a hand.
Without warning, he submerged into the lava and swam down to retrieve the demonic stone. Once he had it, he emerged at the top and dropped it in front of me.
There it is, one demonic stone for you.
Suddenly, the ground began to tremble around us, and we looked around to see where it was coming from. What is that?
Something is coming! Grab the stone, quick!
Before I could, the Divine Titan Speaker Man dropped in and quickly used his powers to encase the stone in obsidian. No!
You won't be getting the stone that easily.
The Titan then batted me away, dealing a good chunk of damage.
Enough running. I'm sending you back to the underworld permanently.
I'll call out the stone. You take care of the Titan.
Not a problem. I charged in, and the Divine Titan Speaker Man closed in on me for a fight. On days 36 through 39, I was clashing with the Divine Titan Speaker Man. He used a series of speaker attacks on me. Thanks to my sheer willpower, the attacks didn't hurt me too badly, but there were only so many hits I could take. I fought back with my demonic wave attacks, but watched as his divine shield nullified them entirely. While he had that shield, he would be impossible to defeat. I needed that stone. Any progress with that stone?
I almost have it. Hang out a little longer.
My conversation had left me distracted, and the Divine Speaker Man was able to land a heavy blow. One more hit, and I was done for.
So long, you demonic blight.
Catch! I looked and saw the lava scuba Skibidi had broken through to the demonic stone. He tossed it, and I swiftly grabbed and used it to possess the Divine Titan Speaker Man.
No!
As I took him over, he transformed into a demon. This caused me to regain my upgraded form, 5 hearts, and new powers. Looks like I could only use the stone once, but at least I have another Titan on my side. Suddenly, the Divine Titan TV Man appeared in a flash of light.
The Titan Speaker Man may have failed, but I'm going to finish what he started.
Speaker Man, call for backup! With the Divine Titan Speaker Man now on my side, he blasted audio into the sky and summoned my possessed Titan Cameraman. He flew in and landed a heavy hit on the Titan TV Man, dazing him. Together, they had the Divine Titan TV Man surrounded. You're coming with me. On days 40 through 43, I regrouped with my possessed Titans as the Divine Titan TV Man was held in a cage.
What is it that you want, demon?
Information. Tell me what the God Titan is scheming.
You want to know so badly? Ask him yourself.
Suddenly, his screen lit up blue and the God Titan appeared in the sky above.
Did you really think I wouldn't come prepared?
You may have gotten 2 of my pawns, but you won't get the most loyal of my followers. Rise!
The God Titan used his powers to imbue the Titan TV Man with even more light. In his stronger form, he burst out of the cage and attacked me. My possessed allies protected me, but his attack was so strong that it knocked both of them out. Oh no, wake up!
They can't hear you, not as long as I have the God Titan's blessing.
He charged towards me and I ran for my life. As I did, I spotted another portal in front of me. Without hesitation, I jumped through it, knowing I would be safe in the Skibidi Underworld. On days 44 through 46, I escaped into the Skibidi Underworld and regrouped with my demonic Skibidi allies.
Hey! How'd it go in the overworld?
Not good. I need to find a way to possess the Divine Titan TV Man and reclaim the other possessed Titans. But the demonic stone is destroyed. Do you know another way to remove the God Titan's blessing?
There is one more toilet who can help, but he's not very friendly to outsiders.
I decided it was worth the risk and let the demon Skibidi lead me to the entrance to a laboratory.
He's inside there. Good luck, friend.
The demon Skibidi left and I entered the lab to take a look around. It was shady and nobody seemed to be inside. Hello?
Fool! How dare you intrude upon my lab? Die!
Out of nowhere, a demon scientist Skibidi rose up behind me. He attacked with his demon powers, but I managed to narrowly dodge it and counter with a demonic wave attack. The attack landed and he was stunned for the moment. Stop! I come in peace! I've been told you can remove the God Titan's blessing.
I don't trust your kind. You need to prove that you're on my side.
How?
By saving my daughter from the Alliance.
On days 47 through 50, the demon scientist Skibidi took me to an Alliance prison within the underworld. The building was surrounded by divine guards.
My daughter is being held inside of there, but I cannot get in. I need someone like you to save her.
Leave it to me. You'll see I'm an ally in no time. I took off into the air, flying over the prison. I launched my demon attacks from above, terrorizing the prison and taking out the lesser guards. I dropped down into the prison grounds, thinking I had eliminated everyone, but the Divine Titan TV Man suddenly arrived to provide backup. What the? How'd you make it to the underworld?
This is my prison, Demon Titan. Let's end this.
I faced off with him, but he was a tough opponent. We traded blows back and forth, and thanks to my upgraded form, I was able to stand a chance against him. During the fight, I heard the scientist's daughter cry out for help.
Help! Over here!
Don't worry, I'll be there soon. Unfortunately, when I had my back turned, the TV Titan took the opportunity to land a devastating hit onto me.
You should have focused on me instead.
Just then, the demon scientist Skibidi showed up to defend me from the Divine Titan.
Quickly, go save my daughter! I'll hold this one off.
I flew over to another spot of the prison to find a cell that was holding the demon scientist Skibidi's daughter.
Who are you?
I'm here to save you. Come with me. I broke her free and we ran back to where the demon scientist Skibidi landed a hit on the Divine Titan TV Man, launching him back and allowing us to flee from the prison together. We returned to the lab where the demon scientist Skibidi was able to properly reunite with his daughter.
Papa, he saved me! He's a hero!
It seems I was wrong about you, Demon Titan. Take this.
The demon scientist Skibidi dropped the map at my feet, and I quickly picked it up.
This will lead you to an ancient demonic remote, a perfect device for stopping that TV Titan.
Thank you. That God Titan won't know what hit him. With that, I set off to find the ancient demonic remote. On days 51 through 54, I returned to the overworld and followed the map I was given, and eventually arrived at an abandoned warehouse. I entered the warehouse and inspected my surroundings, but didn't find anything of value. I'm not seeing that demonic remote around here anywhere. I continued my search until I spotted a sign on the wall. To open the door, find the 3 hidden golden TVs. Huh, I didn't see a door anywhere yet. But I better look for those TVs in the meantime. I scoured the warehouse for the TVs and found one behind some boxes. Shortly after, I found another on the walkway above me. 2 down and 1 to go. Continuing to scour the area, I couldn't seem to find the 3rd one anywhere. That's when I spotted an underground room I hadn't explored yet and made my way through it. Inside, I came upon a room full of TVs with a giant locked door on the side of it. There's the door! Surely the last golden TV is in here somewhere. To save me some time, I began smashing through the shelves in search of this last golden TV. During my rampage, I had accidentally stepped on a pressure plate beneath my feet. That can't be good. When I stepped on it, the room began to rumble as if it would come crashing down at any second. If I didn't hurry, this entire place would bury me. Thinking quickly, I focused my demon powers and released a demonic shockwave, which destroyed all the shelves, revealing the last golden TV I was looking for. Once I grabbed it, the secret door opened, revealing a hidden passage. I gotta hurry! As the warehouse crumbled around me, I ran through the passage and avoided being buried. On days 55 through 57, I made it to a secret part of the warehouse. I looked around and soon found a remote on top of a ritual circle. But when I inspected it closely, it didn't match what the scientist had described. What gives? This is just a normal remote. Just then, I spotted a group of signs nearby. If you are of demon blood, perform the ritual to realize your desire. But be warned, one mistake will end in a fire. Huh, cool rhyme. Looks like there's one more step to this process and I only have 1 shot. I began searching through the various boxes within the room to find them filled with the different materials I needed to perform the ritual. Time for some building. Thanks to my demonic experiences, I knew which materials I needed to set up a ritual circle around the remote. Here goes nothing. I used my demon powers and began the ritual. As the demonic energy enveloped the remote, it transformed into a demonic remote. The ritual was completed successfully. I did it! Suddenly, I heard an explosion outside and the room shook. The warehouse was going down. I snagged the remote and ran for the nearest exit. I escaped the warehouse and it was now time to stop the Divine Titan TV Man. On days 58 through 61, I found my possessed titans being held captive within the overworld. As I approached them, the Divine Titan TV Man dropped down in front of me.
I knew you'd come crawling back to your puppets. You're as predictable as a moth to the flame. Now let's make this quick.
Don't sound so confident. I tried to use the remote on him, but the Divine Titan TV Man saw it coming and narrowly dodged.
You got your hands on the demonic remote. You're too dangerous to wield that kind of power. I'll kill you before you can use it again.
He lunged at me, landing several slashes with his blades and a devastating blue screen attack. I held him off with my demonic powers, but I would need to catch him off guard if I was gonna defeat him. Look out, TV Man! There's a Skibidi behind you!
Huh? A Skibidi?
Tricking the TV Man, I used the remote to take over his body, causing him to transform into a demonic version of himself. I gained 5 more hearts and new powers. I can't believe that worked! Now then, free my minions from that cell! The Titan TV Man obeyed my command and broke open the cage holding my demonic puppets. My army was back and had become bigger and stronger than ever. Nice! All of the Titans are mine!
Not all of us.
I turned and saw the Divine Titan Clockman. Before I could react, he activated his time powers, stopping time and freezing me in place.
It is time for you to answer for your crimes.
On days 62 through 64, I woke up up inside of a prison cell in a secluded prison. I used my pitchfork attacks on the inside of the cell, but I was unable to break through it. Let me out! The Clockman just stared at me without responding, until he spoke up to someone else.
He is ready for you now, sir.
I was stunned when I saw the God Titan himself drop down in front of my cell.
So, they finally ensnared you. You've created quite a bit of trouble for us.
I don't understand. I possessed all of the Titans. Who is this clock guy?
Such short-sightedness. There are other Titans that occupy other dimensions, Demon. The Titans of the Clockmen and the Drillmen are two of them. They will be used against you too.
Don't hide behind your minions. Let me out and I'll fight you until my last breath.
I would not sully my hands fighting you. You are not worth the effort.
You're just a coward. I'll show you. I called upon all the strength I had and launched multiple demon attacks at my cell door. To the surprise of the God Titan and Titan Clockman, I was able to break the door down. You're mine now! I ran at the God Titan, but he was stronger than I could have imagined. With a single hit, he launched me right back into my cell and inflicted significant damage.
You dare to try to attack our god, you will suffer for this.
Stand down, Clockman. We simply have to make sure the breath he's taking now is his last.
The God Titan then used his powers to open up the floor beneath me, dropping me into a trap below. On days 65 through 67, I was falling down into the God Titan's trap. At the last second, my wings saved me, stopping me just above a pool of holy water. Yikes! I definitely don't want to touch that. Holy water is deadly to demons. I then realized that the water was emitting poisonous fumes. I need to find a way out of here before this kills me. I tried to fly out of the way I had fallen, but the exit above me had been blocked. There has to be another way out of here. I flew down and eventually came upon a strange ancient door. There were 2 slots around it that were missing something. I then looked up to find a sign above the door. If you are worthy, take the plunge to find your reward. Take the plunge? That can't be good. I looked back at the holy water to find the missing pieces I needed at the bottom. If I can't swim down, I'll have to shake them loose. I quickly used my weapon to pierce the ground, managing to shake the blocks loose. They floated to the top of the water and I grabbed them. I then placed them into the slots and the door opened.
This isn't over yet, Demon. I will make sure you die today.
Suddenly, the room began shaking as if it was about to collapse. I ran for my life. On days 68 through 72, I ran through the cavern as it collapsed behind me. A piece of rubble managed to fall onto me, damaging my wings. Things just got a whole lot harder. I kept moving through the tunnels and eventually I made it to an obstacle filled with holy water. Flying isn't an option and swimming definitely isn't either. I need to be careful. I made my way to the outer edge of the pit and began carefully shimmying my way across, watching where I stepped so as to not lose my footing. I had nearly made my way across when the edge I stood on began collapsing around me. If I were to make it, I would have to take a leap of faith. I have to risk it. I jumped as the platform collapsed beneath me. I narrowly managed to make it to the other side. Ooh, made it. That was definitely not a bath I wanted to soak in. I looked around for an exit, but instead found a magnet portal. Where does this lead to? I felt the ground shake and could tell that everything was going to collapse at any second. I couldn't stick around any longer. I jumped through the portal before the debris could crush me, not knowing where I'd end up. On days 73 through 75, I arrived on the other side of the portal, but to my surprise, I had ended up in the middle of a demon magnet Skibidi civilization within the underworld. Who are you all? Where am I?
We're Skibidi Toilet allies like you. We opened that portal to save you from the God Titan.
Thanks for the help, but as long as the Divine Titan Clockman is protected by the God Titan's blessing, I won't be able to defeat him.
I think we have something that can help.
The demon magnet Skibidis took me to another area where a demonic magnet item was waiting for us.
This could remove the protection spell from the Titan Clockman.
That sounds like exactly what I need. I was about to grab the demonic magnet item when a bunch of glowing raptors came out of nowhere to try and stop me. What are those things?
Energy Eaters, the natural enemies of the magnet Skibidis. You must keep them away from the device.
I charged forward to fight them off using all of the demon powers I had at my disposal. Unfortunately, my dodging abilities were severely limited by my inability to fly, but I still had the overwhelming strength of a demon titan, cutting down their numbers quickly. Once the last one fell, I ran over and grabbed the magnet. When I did, I felt a surge of healing energy travel through me, restoring my health and my wings. Divine Titan Clockman Man, you better watch out. This demon is coming for you.
Good luck, new ally.
I flew back to the portal and prepared to return to the godly dimension. On days 76 through 79, I had returned to the godly dimension. Immediately, I took to the skies with my mended wings and flew through the air in search of my demonic titans. Eventually, I found the divine Titan Clockman holding my possessed titans captive. Hey, Titan Clockman, guess who's back?
You? How are you alive?
Us demons are tougher than you think. The Titan Clockman tried to freeze time again, but I deployed the demonic magnet before he could, negating his ability.
I see you have a demonic magnet. No matter. I don't need to freeze time to stop you.
He hit me with his clock gun blast and closed in on me to land further blows. I fought back with my demon attacks, but was unable to withstand his clock attacks and was launched backwards again. Oh, this guy's tough. As he approached me to continue the fight, I watched him carefully. As he fired another clock gun attack, I jumped over the blast and knocked him backwards with my pitchfork weapon. While he was dazed, I activated the demonic magnet, draining him of his light protection. You're mine now! I took my chance and used my possession powers, causing him to transform into a demonic Titan Clockman. I then gained 5 new hearts as well as new powers. Suddenly, the divine Titan Drillman dug his way up from the ground. He was here to provide backup.
That's the last Titan you'll possess. You won't capture me.
Before I had a chance to act, the Drillman summoned a portal of light before me and I was pulled inside of it. On days 80 through 83, I appeared on the other side of the portal in Olympus. I was inside of a coliseum surrounded by a barrier of light. I'm in a different dimension again. I don't like the look of this. The disembodied voice of the God Titan boomed overhead.
You're in my realm now. Come, my champion.
Suddenly, the ground began to tremble with heavy footfalls. I could tell from the noises that something big and ferocious was coming. Ah! What's that noise?
My champion has fought for me for a millennia. It has never lost a fight and takes pleasure in punishing those that are sent here.
I need to get out of here. I flew up and tried to escape, but I was trapped inside the dome of light. I tried to break my way through the dome, but nothing was working. Below me, I could hear the God Titan's champion getting closer.
Struggle all you want, demon. You're only prolonging the inevitable. The runes of this barrier were forged in the heart of a dying star. My champion will tear you limb from limb and...
I gave it my all and was finally able to break through the barrier with my horns and fly out of the Colosseum. I needed to find a way back to my dimension. On days 84 through 86, I flew through Olympus as fast as I could, knowing that the God Titan's champion was hunting me down and would surely catch me if I slowed down. Eventually, I came upon a large portal, but to my dismay, it was deactivated. It looks like it's missing a part, but where can I find it?
I think I can help.
I turned around and found an angel toilet without a head standing there. Who are you?
Well, I'm Angel Kevin. I've never seen someone with horns around here. I love horns. They remind me of goats. They're my favorite animals. Their little beards are just the best.
Huh. Well, I could give you horns if you show me where this portal's missing part is.
Really? Could you teach me to grow a little beard too?
Sure. Why not?
Then I'm in, friend.
A beam of divine light shone down in front of Kevin and he summoned the part I was looking for. Thanks. Now for me to hold up my end of the deal. I used my demonic powers to possess Kevin like I did the Titans. He sprouted horns and became a mindless minion.
I'm Kevin.
Thanks, Kev. I attached the missing part and the portal reactivated. With my exit now open, I then left through it. On days 87 through 89, I made it through the other side of the portal, but was still in the godly dimension. This place is bigger than I thought. Now I just need to find that portal to the underworld. Suddenly, the ground shook beneath my feet and I turned to see the champion walking through the portal.
Time to test your might.
The champion attacked me with blinding screen attacks, taking several hearts away from me. It was clear why this guy was the God Titan's champion. I fought back with my demonic attacks, but the champion was strong and pushed through them in order to attack me again. I need backup! Suddenly, Kevin jumped through the portal and flew towards the champion.
I'm Kevin!
He collided head-on with the champion, bashing into him several times until he managed to knock him back into the portal along with himself. As he entered, the portal vanished. All that was left behind was a demonic battery. Maybe this could be used to drain the Divine Drillman of his godly protection. Just then, the Divine Titan Drillman dropped down to stop me.
Too bad you'll be dead long before you can find out.
On days 90 through 92, the Divine Titan Drillman used his powers to attack me. I tried to close in on him to hit him back, but he dug into the ground, tearing it up and making it hard for me to get in close. However, thanks to my wings, I was able to take to the skies and fire demonic attacks at him from above.
You can't evade me forever.
He launched his drill beam attacks up at me, but I was able to fly around and evade them. His debris didn't protect him for long, as my projectiles soon began to land on the Divine Titan Drillman. It's time for you to join my army. I used the demonic battery on him, removing his divine protection. He was now vulnerable. I possessed him and transformed him into a demon Drillman. I gained 5 hearts and new powers. Now all the Titans are mine. I just need to find where you angels are hiding the rest of them.
I hid them deep underground. Here, it is a map that will help you locate them.
Well, that's convenient. Thanks, new ally. He then dug a hole downward so I could begin my search. On days 93 through 95, I was navigating the underground caverns in search of the possessed Titans. I found the first one trapped in a cavern filled with red gems. I tried to bust him out by force, but I was making no progress. Maybe they'll react to some of my demonic powers. I used my powers and the gems all shattered, clearing the path and allowing the possessed Titan to be freed. I continued searching until I found the other 2 main Titans trapped in a cage of light. I need to use my head for this one. I flew up to the cage and headbutted it to smash through it, freeing them from captivity. Ouchie. Alright, only one left to go. I explored and eventually found the final Titan alone in a cavern. He wasn't trapped, and that gave me a bad feeling about the area I was in. Minion, come to me, but watch your step. The possessed Titan approached, but he was not careful and stepped on a pressure plate. I literally just said watch your step! Do you even hear anything when I start to? Alarms went off, alerting the divine forces to our presence. We need to get out of here. Tell the other Titans to meet me back in the underworld. The Titans scattered and a portal to the Skibidi underworld appeared before me. I ran through it before the divine forces could catch up. On days 96 through 98, I arrived back in the Skibidi underworld and reunited with all 5 of the possessed Titans.
The Demon Titan has returned!
That's right, but the final battle is just around the corner. We need to prepare.
We have your back, sir. We may not be as strong as the God Titan's forces, but we are united all against divinity.
Right. This journey has been tough, but it taught me that those divine freaks are weak too. With the Titans under my control, we can destroy the God Titan. Everyone was prepared, but there was still one problem. Now, how are we supposed to get to Olympus?
Don't worry, sir. Us demon Skibidis have been hard at work too.
The toilet pulled on a lever that lowered a huge red curtain, revealing a portal to Olympus. That'll take us right to the God Titan's fortress. I knew I could count on you guys.
Don't thank us just yet. Olympus's divine magic is strong and is keeping us from teleporting to it.
Watch this. I released my powered up demonic energy into the portal, allowing it to lock onto Olympus's location and activate.
Incredible! You truly are worthy of leading us into battle against the God Titan Max. We will follow you without question.
I won't let you down. Come on, everyone. It's time to end this once and for all. I traveled through the portal, ready for the final battle. On day 99, I invaded Olympus with the Demon Skibidi army and possessed Titans. When we arrived, however, the God Titan's army was already waiting for us. It's time to avenge my people and win this war. Skibidis, charge! As one, we ran in and the fighting began. The Demon Skibidis and Titans focused on taking out the God Titan's foot soldiers, while I focused on pressing through towards the God Titan's fortress. I need backup! I was outnumbered, but with the possessed Titans on my side, we were able to take out large amounts of enemies at once and clear a path for me that led to the God Titan.
Max, you need to take on the God Titan before he can turn the tide of this battle.
I'm on it! Everyone, stand strong! I charged forward to infiltrate the fortress, but as I approached, a divine speaker spider dropped down to stop me.
You will not harm the God Titan, you demonic abomination!
We clashed, trading hits back and forth. I was able to endure the speaker spider's blaring base attacks, but one of them managed to hit, doing loads of damage.
Give up!
Nothing will stand between me and my enemy, especially not you. The speaker spider charged towards me, but before it could reach me, I landed a precise demonic sonic boom attack on it, killing it instantly. Now then, where was I? I flew up and onwards towards the God Titan's fortress. Day 100, I landed into the God Titan's fortress where he was waiting inside a massive coliseum.
You dare to trespass upon my realm after taking my Titans!
That's right, and I'll be taking your life next.
That's big talk from a lousy demon. Remember that I summoned you to remove your evil from the world. I will not stop until my mission is complete.
Too bad the darkness you summoned is gonna kill you first. I flew at the God Titan and he lunged at me, both of us clashing as the final battle began. I used my demonic attacks to try and put him on the back foot, but he wouldn't give an inch.
Surely you can do better than that!
With the swing of his sword, he sent me flying back. Despite my upgrades, he was still the God Titan for a reason. He followed this up with his massive sword attacks, dealing heavy damage to me. I hit him with a fireball attack in return, but his divine armor was even stronger than the other Titans.
I planned on making the extermination of all demons quick and painless, but after all that you've done, I'll make sure your kind suffers!
Never! I used everything I had. Every ability, every trick, every power I gained over the course of my journey, finally breaking through his divine armor.
No, this can't be! You'll doom us all!
Perish! With a final demonic blow, I struck down the God Titan, defeating him for good. I had won the war in the name of the Skibidi Toilets and achieved revenge for my fallen people.